there was something to raise my spirits, the sound of the whooping and the hollering here in Katowice at the Spodek. Man, I love being back here. Are we ready down here? Are we ready down here? What about you guys in the back? Because today's the day. Today's the day. And I've got bad news and good news. Let's start with the bad news first. Today is our final day back in the Spodek, and we have loved being back here. The backdrop of what's going on in the world, to be here after a 3-year absence, oh man, it feels good. The good news, if today's the final day, who's ready for a grand final? And what a grand final it's going to be as well. 2 teams that have curses, they've not won here, players who want to win here. And if we're going to win, we need a trophy. The trophy stand is bare. Let's bring out that trophy. With the trophy, he is the mayor of Katowice. It's Marcin Krupa. Marcin Krupa, ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of Katowice delivers our trophy to us, which means if that's in place, our teams are behind this door, ready to come out. You can hear in my voice, I've been whooping and I've been hollering, so you're gonna need to raise the excitement for me as we bring out 2 teams for a best of 5 grand final. 2 teams that have never won here, 2 players leading them who have never won here. The stats of how many times they've lost, they've tasted disappointment on this stage, in this building, at the Intel Extreme Masters in Katowice. Today, that changes. The first team we're going to bring out is one that's got to the final, not knowing who's playing. Stand-ins on stand-ins. Today, maybe, the Land Clan will do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear noise. I want to welcome them to this stage, louder than we ever have before. It's time to enter FaZe Clan! Carrigan's wearing the hats. He's got the scarf. They're still without rain, but this is the lineup that's got them to the final. Can it get them one step further?
Thanks, Mona.
Thank
Thank you for congratulating me on 300 subs. Thank you. This wasn't possible without you guys. Thank you so much.
Everything he's done in his career to this point, he's been so successful, but today he wants this trophy, backed up by the quickest player we've ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome G2! If Carrigan's lost here 4 times, Nico has failed 5 times on this stage to this point. But it's time to get it on. I want to know who you think is going to win. Is it G2? Is it FaZe? One more time. Is it G2? Is it FaZe? Best of 5 grand final starts now. Katowice, a little bit of silence. Let's go for the biggest one. Here we go. Are you ready? Then let's get it on.
claim he's gone down and out. Just perfecto and simple. He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Simple. Simple. That's unbelievable. What is his name? Number one in the game. He's done it again.
Doesn't blast off either. Works though. Limited vision, limited weapons. Doesn't even matter, dude. Oh, the fourth as well. How sick is this round for him? And he's looking for the eighth.
The grand finals, Pronax and Crims. They just need 2 kills here and they will win it. For the second time, Pronax with 1 driver. Kills, and the grand final continues. What a big kill. And he's got the C set out, goes for more, takes the pre. He's ready with the off. He's got the string. Oh my god! Takes down Device. He's gonna get gutted and Harrigan wants to
Really good here, Lotus Bro. That is massive. What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stack from the land. Oh, look at Frank. He waited. He's clutch from Fallen.
Okay, tags up. 1. He's gonna get... Oh, I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take a flick. Stop blowing my mind.
Well, it's a grand final, 10 years in the making. All of this coming down to the Intel Extreme Masters Grand Final. A trophy right there in the very front and right in front of us. 2 teams that make a really good chance, a really good argument at hoisting that trophy at the end of the day. Maniac, why is it going to be FaZe Clan?
Because they have so many playmakers. That has to be the angle you attack when it comes to FaZe. If you ask me, do they have players that can step up on that stage? Hell yes. Absolutely they can. Every single one of these individuals we have on our screen has displayed brilliance at times. Brokey with the most clutches, JKS with the entries, Carrigan with the leads, of course. They all can provide. They all can step up, and that's what they need to do.
So, Yanko, opposite side of the coin. G2, a team with Amanex standing behind them and Carlos out in the crowd. They do not want to disappoint those two. What happens?
What happens, Trace, is that FaZe is not playing against an online team for the first time in the arena, right? I think G2 is a completely different beast than the opponents they faced so far. They're going to put up a lot more resistance than Heroic and Gambit did, and that's where they're going to get truly tested. FaZe wasn't tested yet in the playoffs at all. Well, G2, despite 2-0ing Navi, that was a close game. They had to beat VP 2-1, right? And I feel like, you know, all these players live for these moments. We said that we just haven't had a lot of arena tournaments in the past 3 years, and they're all going to just soak in, and I think we're going to see some elite level Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's really beautiful, Trace. These are the moments that you live for. These are the moments that you practice for, you train for so many hours, on endless, because you want to be on the stage. Because you want to play your grand final.
Because there's no better place to be than in Katowice, Poland on this stage right now, Yanko. I'm looking at it and I'm seeing 2 very qualified teams that are up for grabs here. Who's going to be coming home feeling and looking the best? Who's going to be changing the tide of our landscape after the outset of this event?
This is really a coin flip type of a game, right? Like, I think both teams, their individuals are playing extremely well. They've shown some good Counter-Strike too. Like, it's gonna come down to the usual, right? Who makes less mistakes in those crucial rounds, in some of the after plans, which player is going to step up and kind of lift their team up. I think also they're going to be playing for the teammates that can't be there. You know, Rain has to sit this one back in the hotel room, and Extas as well. The guy finally makes playoffs. He didn't make playoffs in Katowice with Vitality, and then he can't be in the arena with his team. You know, I'm sure that they're going to try their best and kind of bring the trophy home for the teammates as well.
I don't think we quite comprehend how crazy that is, what FaZe had to go through, and the fact that they actually are sitting right here in the grand final. From the play-in to roster shuffles to headshots on the stage, they are ready.
Yeah, they are ready, and I would imagine that you're ready as well. Spodek, Katowice, Zerupce, Hawas!
Just.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's time to get into a grand final. It's a best of 5. It's FaZe taking on G2 for the Intel Extreme Masters title. And we're ready to kick it off right now with Sadakist and Moses.
Thank you,
Bro, I'll give my reaction, but after the match, okay, after the match I'll give my reaction. So right now, just enjoy the match.
But today one will finally
final
get to check this tournament off. Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2, Ancient,
welcome to the stream,
and
Dhansu bhai.
Nuke. And I have a feeling we will need all 5 of those maps. Strap yourself in and get ready. It could be a long but incredible battle in Counter-Strike Nights.
Yeah, that'd be a beautiful thing, establishing history all throughout the afternoon, the evening, everything. FaZe and G2, Pistorana's live, and G2's gonna kick it off. Modesty, Nico towards the top of Banana. They're gonna encounter some trouble. Modesty with the dualies. We love that. He turns a little bit late. Nico's got his back. He's got the opening kill. An area where G2 excelled yesterday. And there it is. Alexi B comes in for a double as well. They're all chiming in early. And G2 looks to be securing the pistol.
And that's the aspect of G2 yesterday. It was all chiming in. Not just early, but throughout the entire matchups. At one point, Na'Vi was down, I think, 10-2 and had more multi-kill rounds by individuals because G2 was so successful at getting trades, at playing efficiently, and this time it's down to just Rops and Brokey.
G2 played one of the best Infernos we've seen this whole tournament yesterday in the semifinals, so it's very, very bold for FaZe to be picking into it on the opening map. 2 versus 5, and nobody from G2 is really even touched. Nico just shrugging off the 11 damage he took earlier. Those dualies, they've been involved in the action, but they haven't found success. They do now, and Nico takes down Rops. On point for G2 to start the series.
And once again, Monesi comes out with a kill in the opening round, which is good again, but I don't think stage fright's a factor anymore for him.
No, it's been the wild thing coming into this. We usually give the young players a little bit of a pass their first stage game in front of the big crowd. We usually, go a little bit soft on him, and he's just stepped up to, it's such a massive faction. There's no reason to even have that discussion. He's been an absolute phenom, and we know we're gonna see some fun out of him today. And Nico has been loving it, sitting next to him on the stage as well. Round number 2. Now, FaZe is so dangerous in these rounds. After losing the pistol, they actually win these second rounds more than they lose them. So G2's got to be on top of their game.
And that's a factor early on to consider, because if they don't, it will give us an indication of exactly what teams we're facing against. And Twists a double, MVP. Might as well call it the hand cannon. Deagle instead, though, to take Alexi. He gets traded out by Nico immediately on the MP9, who push down. Smokes to cover the arch. They are forced back inside the middle, and Jack's ready for them. As Monesi waiting as well in the crossfire. Player above, one below, they'll swing it out, and not this time, not for FaZe. They will not get away with that incredible statistic.
Monesi is the person because of which G2 is in the finals, so I think Monesi is worth more than $600K. Because Device ka transfer I think was around $700K. And he's not even playing right now. And Monesi has taken G2 to the final, and Monesi's worth is more than $600K. More than $600K.
See if the Deagles can find any more openings. Twist was able to get that first in the last round, but then immediately fell. Hunter's going to go very aggressive, considering that is an A1S, but Nico's not leaving him alone. He stands on the half wall. I want to give up a rifle to go along with these pistols. Not for free, not without having trade potential on it to protect the weapon. Jack's very good in the pit yesterday. Very efficient. And I was most impressed with the T side as well of FaZe. The way that they were able to force the rotations. Na'Vi just seemed one step behind on so many occasions. But right now, this is a great start as well on the defensive side.
Yeah, we'll sink into their T side in the next half. They were spectacular on it. Part of the reason this G2 team has been so good, one of the conversations in the semifinal, the glue players. You mentioned Jax, he's had some absolutely monstrous moments in this event so far. Hunter as well, overshadowed obviously by Nico and by some of the excitement around Modesty. There's a good find, right through the wall, picks off Rops.
What?
But Hunter is quietly putting up an incredible tournament as well for G2. Everything clicking, everything coming together for this new G2 roster, and they're going to be taking a 3-0 lead.
Rookie goes down, it'll fall, and it means now we get guns out from the FaZe perspective as well. Not an AWP. Kerrigan still waiting to purchase and see what his team wants to go
think
with.
G2 will win it, bro.
Across the board. Because on the MP9.
After all,
but
FaZe
Frost as well
Clan,
for Jax.
you know, they
So
have a
this is a
stand-in.
situation where in which
Okay?
G2 don't have to reinvest.
I think
They'll
G2 will
overextend
win
on
it
this, and Alexi
because
can actually
Alexi
aggressive.
is
This guy knows every
very
trick already.
experienced. Monesi, we have seen Monesi
High school
already.
that moonlights as Monesi on the stage. That is just
We have seen
amazing.
Nico, Hunter and Jax, they're also very experienced. And on the other side, FaZe Clan, they are all experienced. JKS, but the problem with it is that
But you love to see it, and obviously the results are showing.
all the matches FaZe Clan has played,
Offense phase is going to open up with Twist gets the pop flash to get him out of the Molotov. Good opening, good double opening for him and Kerrigan. Twist has been a revelation when
all
he
the
joined
matches
last
FaZe Clan
year.
has played, there have
And
only
obviously
been
the
best of
rise
3s, but this is
Brokey,
best
and
of
now
5.
Rob's coming in as well.
Means even
This
if
young
some team
trio.
gets wins 2 matches in a row, you still the other team can still clean sweep it with a 3-2, which is tough, but still, you know, it is nice.
Got the help from Monesi, but he goes down
Kerrigan
here,
has
and he now
3K,
has
wow.
3 in the round. What a start for him as well, leading by example.
So I think that this
trying to get Monesi into position, the same man who formerly
FaZe Clan
flashed
should
will
win
now
the
get
match.
flashed in as he
Sorry,
chases
G2 should win the
Kerrigan
match.
down, and he will find him on the retreat. But the retreat is indicative that they are on the A sites, and with the rotations, this is a free bomb plan for Brokey, and they'll go as deep as possible with it.
Yeah, I think Hunter needed to get a double kill on his aggression if they wanted to actually play
I
for
don't
this
think
round.
G2 will
Looks like
like
considering going for it,
definitely.
but they're so far
I
away.
don't
Yeah,
think
time
G2
to
will
back
win
off.
it.
The
I
balls
know
are planted.
G2 will win
They've
it.
had plenty of time
I don't
to get
think
into
G2 will
good
win it, but I
positions.
know that G2 will win it.
G2 want nothing to do with it. Small hunt from Rops, but I don't think he'll be too dedicated.
Nico is
So
very
good
hungry,
opening
bro.
round in the
Nico
gun
is
rounds
hungry.
for
We have
FaZe.
seen Monesi.
Double entry from Kerrigan and Twist, and you have to know, Kerrigan, one of the most experienced and savvy in-game leaders we have. What we saw yesterday from G2's defense on Inferno, constant pop flashes,
Robs is
constantly
lurking.
aggression towards top banana. FaZe is going to knock them all out.
Kerrigan
But
is
you
pumped
know
up,
Kerrigan's
guys.
going to be prepared for that. You know Kerrigan's going to have his team prepared to deal with those situations.
Start from him through the smoke. And you're right, Twist was in there to support and got the assist on both of those that made it possible. Hunter was so close to the double that you talked about. And Kerrigan spins around and nails the headshot. So on the board for FaZe. Still waiting for Brokey as well to get into this because he was the highest rated player coming into this. Remember in the group stages, Nico had a 1.5 rating, and in the stage, it's just been the whole team, so he hasn't had that chance to shine. Hasn't needed to, but Brokey has been doing such great work for FaZe, who, again, Rain not here. JKS, he already stood in for Rops, which in some ways I think is lending themselves to this duo that they're having right now, because he would have been familiar with some of the roles and perspectives that Rops has, but now he has to cover for Rain, who's surely at the hotel right now watching as intensely as anyone.
Yeah, but he's been grinding. You know, Jack has been playing some of the most Counter-Strike in his life leading up to this event, just trying to get back into playing shape, and has he ever. Now hold on to your seats, hold on to your butts. Monesi has the AWP. Hasn't encountered anything just yet. And he's gonna keep hold. He wants to keep hold of information towards Boiler, towards top mid, especially as Utility comes out. Gets into a new position. FaZe spread across the map. They've got banana control and now starting to pressure towards top mid. This G2 defense hasn't been able to read where the hit is going to come yet. And Monesi, as we said, he wants the information, and that's got one. JKS tucked into the corner. Small target, but big enough for Monesi.
No targets. Too small for Monesi, let's put it that way.
Aim small, miss small.
So fast, it's ridiculous. And he's rotated as well over to the other side of the brackets now to hold in front of Library, knowing that he's already made his presence known on the pit side. And with this AWP, they're willing to sack out 3 over on the B site. They're so confident in that early pick.
That kill from Monesi is great because G2's kept 3 players here. They've had him here pretty much this whole round, and they don't have to move anyone away. Twist gonna come in. Talk about precision. He's one known for it. Alexi B, small target, but Twist is burning. There's the trade on the boost. One more player to find, and you never expected Nico. Op is taken away, and that's a pretty big deal, but Kerrigan is left in an almost impossible 1 versus 2. 8 seconds left on the clock, and he's just gonna give it up. You imagine he comes back for the AWP, but that's a 4th round for G2 based off that 3-man stack.
Yep, solid from Nico, slid out late. Trist was traded. It was well for Rops to find one, but like you say, Brokey coming in with the bomb late, never gonna suspect that he was there. Cleans up both 4-1 now for G2. FaZe gonna have to go back to the drawing board, but still money left over as they've already pulled out, I'll say it right now, Brokey on the AWP to go up against that of Monesi.
Well, Monesi's not gonna have one this round. That's at least maybe the one positive that FaZe can take away from the round, is that Kerrigan was able to cut him off in CT spawn and take that weapon away. So now we get to see Brokey, and as you mentioned, candidate for MVP of the entirety of IM Katowice. A great performance here in the grand finals would all but secure it. Twist flashed through the smoke, and he's found Alexi again. Good opening provided for FaZe Clan.
Able to slide away as well. Nico doesn't try and spray him down through the half wall. He wants to see if there's a gap in the smoke instead. He gets it clean. Walks right out, and Twist never saw it coming. Nico gets it back, and now they have Banana to play with. Brokey has to get away because he was sitting in the open far too easily to be picked off by that AK-47 as well.
Yeah, lucky that grenade went towards Tree. Nico even sticking on top of the car, peering over the smoke, has the information, a deep smoke as well. That brings Hunter over, shores up the defense at the A bomb site. He'll be blocked off by smoke. And here comes the attack, Rops. Just a quick peek and falls away. Jax missed his chance, but there's the push. There's the star factor. Nico getting aggressive, taking matters into his own hands, and G2 cleaning things up at A. Still looking strong on Inferno.
Nico with 3 in the round, and they lost the opening pick. He pulls that all back, and he sits on 8. He and Monesi leading the way. Monesi as well. Hasn't even found much on the AWP aside from the 1 kill toward the brackets. Influential kill nonetheless, because it forces them to rotate off. He's just going about business with every weapon right now.
A little bit of a breather round for G2. Deagles back to pistols. They'll know they have a huge economic advantage. Can't fully sleep at the wheel against the Deagles, but they won't be encountering a whole lot of flashes or smokes from the attacking side. So a round that G2 is expecting and hoping they can build up some bank. They know they're going to need it for later. Still very early on. Plenty of chances for FaZe to recover this half. Just down 4.
Deep nade. Kerrigan forced back off of that. Does have armor, so he would take not as much damage as potentially JKS or Brokey would in that situation, as well as Twist for that matter, but still trying to get a lucky shot toward the barrel's position. Twist's there with him now, could also start spamming. They've actually pushed up, knowing that they're back toward the stairs, and Alexi B is going to work his MP9 into play. He might even get flashed. He has back down. I expected one to come over, but Nico's not going to give him one. Doesn't have one to throw, just has the incendiary instead as Alexi B spots the shoulder, swings, Kerrigan goes down, and now Nico's in prime position to capitalize for everyone else trying to get him.
Yeah, well done from Alexi and Nico. Those two playing off each other very well. Brokey hoping Alexi's going to go for another jiggle peek, wants to get a little bit lucky. I don't think anyone's going to be making his day anytime soon. Nico's still peering over the top of the half wall, gathering intel, giving Alexi B the chance to swing off of his shot. And FaZe is trying to bait it out, but Alexi is holding his nerve. This is good work. Finally, he swings and goes down. 18 seconds, he's bought.
And
he's another one of those players that has the unfortunate task of always being measured up to just inconceivable standards, but he set them himself. Yeah, he's been quiet, but it's not, I don't think, due to any kind of lack of performance in his regard. It's from the incredible step up in performance from Monesi, his incredible resurgence, his cousin Hunter as well chiming in. Nico hasn't had to be that all-time hard carry that we've seen him have to be in the past, especially when wearing the FaZe jersey, so he's probably loving life, only having to do an average day's work.
Supply of grenades left outside of the entrance to Ruins on the CT side, as well as a few back toward the arch. It was Hunter that went over to give those and put those in position for the B players. And that's one of the interesting things about dropping nades now, is you can actually hold places like Banana for so much longer. We often talk about that lack of a last smoke. Kerrigan, meanwhile, though, already toward the top of middle. Crossfire set. Nico's going to try and bait them in. Hunter sneaks away into the corner. Lineup nearly getting them both, but Hunter comes out and pays his cousin's favor back as he takes Kerrigan down. It's Monesi that's now inside of the sights as he has to hit Rops. My God, this man is quick. And he'll hold off A for now. Bomb back to B, and it's all down to Kerrigan down. Find this Monesi that's now has to back off as well. Wasn't quite far enough through the smoke. If he had been, Alexi B would have been a dead man coming around the corner to check it. Nade. There's still this massive cache of grenades there. He's gone back to pick up another nade. He's got the incendiary as well. He's also got Hunter rotating over. Defensively, as much as you talk about the A1S, the dropping of nades for utility positions is extremely important as well.
Oh, the timing of this.
Goes up as well with no smoke on it. Alexi has to back off. Twist wants to swing it out. No chance. Straight down, clean headshot. Brokey backs off, sprays in for one, and Hunter steps out to finish him.
We mentioned it, dangerous in map for FaZe to come into. G2 looked so good on it yesterday. Again today, they're finding opportunities to have these bait and switch setups. Again, Nico and Hunter tucked into closet this time. They get a kill. They don't expect there to be a second player. The follow-up players for G2 are being so impactful. The team play has been incredible early on in this game in the first 8 rounds that we've had. They've got a 6-round lead. FaZe not really alive yet into this opening map of the Grand Finals.
Honesty down toward the bottom of the stairs. Twist hears that shot. It's warning enough not to peek back around the corner. Nico as well with the smoke just behind him. Preemptively fires again, and that will now be covered off. The position no longer available as Twist instead will look for a Molotov to clear position to try and get something back on the map, but so many smokes down, it's not going to do anything. In fact, it just extinguishes itself around the corner. They have gotten toward top middle, however. Rotations have already gone back the other way, though. Jax, again, from the pit. Finally, they'll rain down on top of him. As the nades land, Rop's able to get Monacy as well, but they haven't found Hunter in the corner, and this is a problem because the rotations from B. Alexi down toward top middle. Hunter getting the last but one to find as Alexi B comes in and Twist is a dead man as well.
Hunter's got 8 HP. If he doesn't nail that headshot, he goes down, and then maybe they can get
sorry
a
about the sound, bro. Is it all right
so
now?
A huge advantage it would have been for G2, but they
I think the sound is all right now. Sorry about that.
Had an element of danger to it. FaZe knocking on the door, back with AK-47s in hand, still looking for their second round. G2 recovered the first gun round loss so quickly. It's been 5 rounds straight for this defense. And now it's time, again, we talked about the experience of Kerrigan, one of the all-time great in-game leaders. A lot of pressure is going to be on his shoulders to find a solution to these problems.
Against his former teammate in Nico as well, who they shared the stage together here, having lost to both Fnatic and Astralis. They lost to Cloud9.
Look at the mid push.
This is a huge push. You're absolutely right. Hunter down toward the bench can cover off the entire position at alt middle right now, including that where Rops is going. If he sneaks into the apartments, it's not going to be clean. Hunter's going to go instead, though. So that's revealed. He's low, and he will fall, but does further damage on a Kerrigan as well, finding a dink. That's massive.
Yeah, that's cool. That's calculated as well. That's just, you're sending him on a mission that he's not coming back from, and Hunter's able to find one, plenty of information, the extra damage. And think about the confidence it takes in the young Alper to make that stroll down mid, allowing him to cover you with the AWP. G2 started to dig into that defensive playbook. Again, they're going to leave Alexi B alone just for the moment at the B bomb site. Nico now just shuffling back. Rops trying to distract, trying to give an image that the A bomb site is going to be the final plan. Utility used over towards B to stall things out just a little bit longer.
Nades well timed. Nearly gets Kerrigan in his completion as he goes down to 13, but a good shot. JKS finds Nico. Forces Alexi B back, but not before getting a kill in return, and a clever smoke will cover his transition between both Nubox and the pillar. Transition is the name of the game for FaZe, though. 27 seconds. They were on the horse. They're going back through middle.
No smoke for Monacy.
Rotated, and you're absolutely right. Monacy is ready, and he's never going to miss that shot. Rops around the corner, immediately gets taken down by the flash. Jax holds off on the pit, and Monacy's rotated. Speaking of the flash, though, he's flashed off the angle, but back he comes, and down goes Kerrigan.
And I'll tell you what, that's around, I think Kerrigan almost mind game himself.
Thank you, Sumit, bro.
To G2, because we've seen it a couple times. That follow-up player tucked into corners has them worried, has them very, very paranoid about committing.
Thank you, Sumit, for congratulating me for 300 subs. Party denge bhai pakka.
Resources for it, and they're punished.
There's so much firepower on G2 right now. I know Maniac said on the desk that FaZe has so many stars, so many guys that can swing the game. Not when you have an opera that's this fast, that's rotating this well, considering the age, the inexperience. You've got Nico finally going off on the stage as well. That's just another component that's so hard to deal with. Jax playing, in my opinion, the tournament of his life. Hunter's really been incredible in his performance, his improvement over the last while. And look, Alexi B is no stranger to this. Another man who's been in a final on this stage and not won it, with Ents, obviously a major final in that case. And he would like to go the next step and take the trophy.
Having an opera of this caliber is something that the G2 team has always been missing, and it was one of the biggest problems they identified last year, so you got to give props to the organization for going out and making sure they can get that young phenom into the team, and boy is he delivering. 8-round lead now for G2, and it doesn't look like they're going to slow down at all. I don't really have a lot to talk about for FaZe so far because they I haven't seen anything positive. It's giving me a feeling they can actually overcome and break through this defense, but they got to keep trying. A bit of a scuffed by. Galil on Rops, AK-47 on Kerrigan. He was going for some entries. Got to imagine he might pass that over to someone like Twist or JKS, but not quite yet. A little bit of utility in the hands of FaZe as well to work with.
Certainly something that they've talked about on the FaZe lineup. Guys like Twist needing to take authority in those situations. I mean, Twist is so confident with his deagle, that's the problem. He just thinks, well, I can do it this way. If I'm strong with the deagle, you have the AK, but sometimes he just probably should take the weapon.
Yeah, it's probably the next progression of him as a player in his career and as a star of Twist to be able to start taking control and saying, I am going to be the guy who wants the gun in my hand. I want to be able to have that AK-47. Give it to me so I can provide the opening. Maybe not quite there yet. Alexi looking for information, jumping over the half wall. Flashbangs come out. They want to pressure. They want to take it. Alexi's going to get blinded. Molotov to cover his retreat if he wants it. They're going to put it out. They're coming through. Alexi, he goes down. A little bit of damage, but Nico's here. Nico's still in play.
Water position is tough, though. He knows the flashes are going to come through, so he's staring at the wall. They're going to walk toward him, not spot him up, jumping and spraying. He's going to find two because JKS wasn't on his feet. Hunter comes in and dies in the same position that his cousin did. Twist at range, at distance, will take down m0NESY, finally missing. And it might give FaZe their second round as the ball in play at 24 seconds. They'll go back to default because he knows that Rops is holding off for Banana, but that's exactly where Jax is coming from.
It's going to be tough. A lot of time for Twist and Rops to get comfortable. Without utility, looks like they're clearing towards spawn. Twist is on for the ace as well. Jax, he spots the leg, but Rops is too quick. Galil takes him down, and FaZe has two. They knew it, they had Alexi B on his own, and good call to not give him the space to fall away. Put out that Molotov and chase him down.
Thank you for the sub, Blue M, bro. Thank you for the sub so much.
Actually, G2 is going to switch it up. Double AWP setup for the defensive side.
Yeah, first time we're going to see this. Alexi be the one to bring it out. We look back, Twist, you're right, almost onto the ace, gets a rifle. Gets the M4 to make it almost happen.
That was almost a disaster because they, again, didn't have the smokes for m0NESY. A very, very quick shot, as we know, just a little bit off the mark. m0NESY again peering towards half mid. This time, flashbang in his eyes makes it near impossible. Molotov to delay, bracket control for FaZe. They're going to readjust the defense. Again, Nico's rotated over. 4 players to defend. The confidence of the AWP and Alexi B's hands at top Banana to leave him solo.
m0NESY again going to go out. He's got the angle, finds the one first. I'm surprised no swing, no response from Kerrigan. He might be fast, but the weapon still only reloads fast enough. There's why you don't want to go late. Kerrigan gets taken down once again by the young man who has been a master on this stage so far. m0NESY is unrelenting. He's going to hold the entire mid wall himself.
Yeah, this has been... Oh, get out!
That's so ridiculous. How does he accurately and that quickly flick and not even overextend? It's not like he's timing the trigger. He nails the at precision every single time. And look at the space this gives Jax.
Well, they got 3 ops now. m0NESY can't use them all, so at least one goes down. Twist able to find his 9th kill. 1 versus 3. He's got full HP, he's got no utility, and he does not have control of the bomb, and I think this might have to be a save. I don't think he has the time to really go for anything, or the inclination for that matter. Yeah, that's been the fun part of watching m0NESY across this tournament, because we've seen the skill, we've seen the speed building up, but now that he's gotten on the stage and he's had some of these big moments, the clutch against Navi that we saw yesterday was incredible. You're starting to see the confidence and a little bit of swagger come into his play as well. He's getting comfortable, and that means doom for FaZe. That's a tough prospect to go against. Twist is going to save the AK-47. G2's up to double digits.
m0NESY is really so fucking fast, man. So fast.
10th round on their
Seriously,
side,
it's
just
unbelievable.
FaZe. And again, it's FaZe's map choice. I'll run you through that again. So Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2, Ancient, Nuke. I thought we were going to need all 5. Well, FaZe might need to show up for that to happen. Right now, just getting absolutely obliterated. m0NESY again. This on Kerrigan's fast enough, but the one on Rops is even more impressive. This is incredible.
This one right here, that's pretty wild. Nice shot. Rops, no slouch himself. Pretty quick also. Hunter looks like he wants to push mid one more time. He's got the cover of the AWP, but this time he's going to chill at bench. He knows it's a full buy. He's got to be careful. Flashbang comes out. Twist is there. Able to shut him down quickly. Nico finds the equalizer in response, avenges his cousin, and we're in a 4-on-4 scenario.
Just to note as well, the rounds that were won by FaZe, Kerrigan got a 3K in the first, and the second round they won required Twists getting a 4K. So it's been individual performances. The team game has not been there.
No, but this is what has made G2 so scary after we saw yesterday. That's what kind of had me a little bit worried for this grand finals is tactically, G2 looked so on point. And that was the piece of the puzzle coming into this event I was worried about. I was like, yeah, of course we know they've got the skill. I don't know if they're ready with a new coach, with a new in-game leader, but it's looking great. Jack's delivering a double kill. Doesn't even need to be up top anymore. Robs, he's got to be put into action, but it doesn't matter. And there's m0NESY to clean it up. The A defense holds strong yet again.
m0NESY is going nuts in the playoffs, making me forget Nico is a star player. If you look at the quarterfinals of
takes down m0NESY and they get the round. Other than that,
G2 versus, I think,
for them.
G2 versus VP, yeah, G2 versus VP. Nico didn't have a like rating of 1.0 in Mirage, and m0NESY turned up. Man, m0NESY is so fucking fast. He's an insane player right now. He's so hot.
On 5, he gets the opener against
Really,
Nico, pushes back down to get a 3
he's on a hot streak, and I think that he's the real threat that team should prepare for, like they prepare for Simple. Like you really can't prepare for players like that, but still, m0NESY is so fucking good.
Second round phase 1 was a scuffed by like this, not quite this bad though.
The
Still,
score is
got
already
the
11-2.
like a decent point to actually break it, but at this stage of the half, it doesn't even really matter. There's only 1 round left after this one. So economy not even really a factor for G2. It's a little bit more slower pace. FaZe is going to have to just march up Banana and execute onto this B bomb site. They don't have the utility to take control of A. They don't have the utility to force away m0NESY, so they're kind of stuck into this one call. Nico gets caught. I don't even think there was a flashbang to activate him in any way. That's just a little bit of a gamble that goes against him.
No flash for Alexibi in that case. That was just a clean peek.
He might have been dedicated to it, calling for the flash and realized, and then Alexi's like, I don't have one, but he's already mentally dedicated. m0NESY is going to switch into the site so that the AWP can't get blocked off by the smoke.
Alexi covered off this time. Has a smoke of his own to deploy and delay as he goes back through as well. There was a gap in that because of the Molotov that goes down, but Alexi's able to get behind.
Alexi just fucked up his spray.
But's taken down in the end.
Oh, JKS just kills
m0NESY, and they
m0NESY.
might get another phase. And this was started off in the pistols. This is more what we're used to seeing in that round 2, as you say, but it's taken all game for them to find another one as Hunter's going to try and contain the site at this point in time.
I think he's just got to bail out. I said economy's not a factor, but doesn't mean you could just throw away 2 rifles for no reason. They're not getting back into this bomb site. Hunter may be looking for some exits. G2 is going to scrape together what they can in the next round. They should be just fine, although probably without the AWP. FaZe have 3. And they got to be looking up at that scoreboard saying, we need the last 2. We just need that opportunity, that small window of opportunity for the second half. Any kind of cushion to make a mistake here or there. Because G2's going to force a couple, you know it. Hunter finds Kerrigan on the exit. Again, quietly Hunter, 15 kills.
Yeah,
And that's kind of impressive that he's at 15.
it was lucky because Nico peeked Banana without a flash, and the second luck was that Alexibi just fucked up his spray so bad. So those are the 2 things, man.
G2 certainly won over a lot of fans this week in the Spodek. Expecting quite a bit of support for FaZe, but right now that's rather quiet. Rightfully so, as we find the score pretty heavily in favor of G2. 11-3, last round of the first half. Twists again will go toward Banana. Molotovs this time, lots of weapons, lots of arsenal. They'll try and push G2 back.
They've succeeded as well. G2 don't have all the nades they'd want for that kind of utility exchange, and Banana to control it.
Top-rated player in the playoffs, Brokey, 3-13, yet to find an opening pick as well. So they absolutely need him to come on right now.
T-side's tough for the AWPer. It's understandable, though. Sure, they'd obviously want more production. They want more production out of pretty much everyone on this FaZe team. Hasn't been the best game we've seen from them so far. Final round of the first half. It's 11-3 in the favor of G2, and FaZe have top Banana control, backing away to pick up the bomb. And I think, I mean, if you look at the rounds of success they've had towards this B bomb site, you can understand why they're coming back to it again. This is where they've had all their success in this first half.
Swapping the nades around to get the execution proper. 40 seconds left in the round. Rops is still holding down toward the bottom side of the middle, just in case anyone dare try and look for information early. Odyssey's already on the rotation as well. Odyssey's already towards CT at this point. He's smoked off in that position, so he won't be able to get a clean shot when they cross as Nico gets in behind. Nubox has Alexi B still at the pillar. He pops out late. His teammate already deceased, but he determined to try and shut down the take on his own. No AWP this time for Odyssey as he sprays it. Brocky's above, and Twist knows exactly what that means. He swings out to take him down and keeps Brocky alive, and that means now he can set up and hold as Jax falls. We might get a 4th round for FaZe before this is over. Hunter, we said he was quiet about business, that he was leading the way with 15. Well, now he's going to have to be loud. All attention on him this time. We can't possibly miss frags as he has to find 3 to close back the round. He'll find Brokey to start it off.
Picks up the kid as well. Keep him covered across. Tough position to clear. Here comes Hunter. Doesn't look left. Twist up top. He's got the headshot. Twist closes out the half.
Nice up,
FaZe have got the final 2. They've given themselves a chance. But what a task they have ahead of them. Down 7 at half. We'll see how it goes when we return from the break.
Sumit Kesri, behave yourself. What is this behavior, man? No graphics card giveaway. एक ही तो है यार, वो भी ले लेगा यार तू. क्या मतलब है ये? वैसे मैंने नए कुछ प्रोसेसर्स देखे अपग्रेड के लिए, तो मैं तेरे को बताऊंगा क्या क्या सोचे. 3 प्रोसेसर्स मैंने लिस्ट किए हैं, तो मैं बताऊंगा तेरे को बाद में. अब पबजी तो तू खेला नहीं मेरे साथ, फिर पबजी पीसी.
We get back underway as we swap the teams in the server. FaZe will start out this time defensively, but needing a pistol. I know that they are good in the second round, Moses, but you don't want to have to fall back on that at 11-4.
No, they've kind of given up a lot of the graces that you have, right? They've started this out in such a tough fashion. I mean, all credit where it's due to scrape together those last 2 rounds of the first half, but you're exactly right. They don't have a whole lot of rounds to gift over to give G2 a good start to these halves. You can't start both halves in a hole. It's going to be so hard to come back in that game. So few teams can actually do it, especially on the grand final stage. 4-11. All USPs for FaZe, and they want to get aggressive in towards Halls. They go for a little bit of peek alt mid. That's Twist. Got to be careful. When's the timing? There's the peek. And meanwhile, they are invading the long halls. We don't see this too often. This is a creative pistol round, and G2 might be in a little bit of trouble.
They are still looking out toward Banana right now. JKS, the only one on that side. Rops is so far down, though. It's so much information, so the rotations. Kerrigan already heading in this direction. The problem with that information for Rops is that it may not be relevant. He may just have to leave and start to head over toward B. Good find from Kerrigan getting through the smoke. That'll drop the bomb for a moment at least. Nico running back in though. Kerrigan finds Hunter. That was a nice shot toward the back of the site because Nico has to pump it back out.
Look at the HP on Twist and Brokey. They're in red. This is going to be so difficult. They don't have to plant the bomb for the moment. Jax is looking for the flank. Oh, what a shot. Now you get the bomb planted. There's Brokey again. HP don't matter if you hit him in the head. It's all on Nico.
Nico's nightmares in Katowice, trying to take those back right now. Never neglect him in these situations. He finds Brokey. That's one of the two low HP players. As you say, Twist.
Defuse, it's stuck.
You're right, they stuck it the whole time. Twist was defusing. They let the high HP player fight. Nico didn't hear it. And Twist will even take him down after the round for good measure, 11-5.
Yeah, I think Nico might have heard him, but he didn't want to swing quite yet. He didn't want to take the fight. He knew swinging that 1v2. He's trying to call them off, trying to get them off it one more time and hope they're going to peek into his crosshair. That's a tough pistol round for FaZe to win. A great recovery. Because Hunter snuck in right beneath the gaze of JKS. They're very fortunate, FaZe, to come back in that round to even begin with. 5-11. FaZe not done yet. But neither is G2. Hero AK on Nico, although they do have the SMG on Hunter, upgraded pistols as well, plenty of utility. A dangerous second round for FaZe to encounter.
Very dangerous indeed with the AK, especially for Nico, who's been very impressive in this game. 17 kills for both of the Kovacs, for that matter. Serbians being rather sensational as Nico tries to peek in toward Banana. Slow and steady. Minute and 11 on the clock. Bomb waits at the bottom of middle.
A little bit of spam at Halls as well. G2 looking for some kind of indication of what setup they're going up against.
AK's are giving up now, isn't it?
Yeah, giving up the game, but they had to expect something. They expect some kind of a buy. The only thing that's really given up is, you know, Nico's on the other side with that AK-47, which is scary indeed. It's all down to this play in mid. And Smoke is going to delay that a little bit longer. Look at the time, 38 seconds. It's running low. They might have to go through this.
Flames on the other side of it, though, is going to make that even more awkward if they do run in. I think Brokey's certainly expecting it. Spam, trying to bait them toward him potentially as they go with the flash. That's why. He wanted to reveal he was too close for comfort and didn't have anywhere to fall back to. It baits them into Twist, but he's only good for, I'll take it back, I'll take two, but Brokey's the one that now has to hold the site alone as he sits inside behind the box. Lovely headshot to start it off. Tons of damage on Nico as well. He goes down to 20. He still has the AK, 8 seconds. He has to grab that bomb, no chance. This runs over, they're already staring it down. He might get it on kills though, if they're not careful. Kerrigan, he's down it. JKS is smart about it. Kerrigan falls, JKS backs off.
JKS might lurk up. He wants to take the bonus money away from Nico. He can find it at the end, but no, round ends a bit too quick. 11-6, FaZe barely hold on. That was actually pretty dangerous. Brokey picked a hell of a time to start spamming because he realized when the hit was coming, he had to get the hell out of there. At least took some attention away with him, but he wasn't involved in the fight until a little bit later. Quickly off the back of the pistol, just a 5-round lead, although unfortunately if you're FaZe, you know that AK-47 in the hands of Nico is still in play, and you saw what he could do tapping Kerrigan down with red HP. 17 kills on Twist. The next closest on his team is Kerrigan with 9. All that firepower discussed on the desk has not been activated just yet. They had a real rough offensive half. Trying to wake up here on the CT side.
Jax, one of the players who sits very close to his monitor, looking very focused in this situation. Rops. Swings out, Jax goes down. Man who arrived late to this event, but certainly making his presence known now that he is here. What a mix internationally we have on the stage right now as well when you consider, Jason, you go back to 2015 when CSGO was starting to get massively popular. It was very much national rosters.
All regional, all by country.
And now, yeah, you've got an Estonian, a Latvian, 2 Serbians, a Canadian. Not that I'm biased in any way there. Of course, not a Dane. JKS from Australia. I mean, this is the most international stage you could arguably say we've ever had in a grand final, as this round, just Nico to worry about on the AK-47 is already down to 57, and they've lost a man.
Look, anytime Nico has an AK-47, the round's still in play. 30 seconds, it's going to be tough to boost up. Hunter's given that away. He's found the information of that boost. Nico spots nothing, and he can't get anything done. Alexi over the top, drops down. JKS has got him with the jumping SMG.
So on point right
and
now.
is even going to upgrade to that AK-47, 11-7. They're clawing back into it.
Starts with Rops. Now we'll get a timeout the other way. Starting to see a little bit why FaZe would pick this map. CT side looking very strong indeed, but it'll be the first timeout from G2 in this series so far. Again, yesterday, if you want to get into it now, Jason, we certainly can. It was the T side that was incredible from G2, so they're going to be a little bit worried they didn't quite get that start yet.
It was the opening kills that they were providing, that they were getting, you know, especially on Boomage towards Banana. They did a great job of overtaking that part of the map, but more than anything, the follow-up on those opening kills was so convincing that Na'Vi couldn't even play for like 2/3 of the rounds in the half. They just had to bail out and save their weapons. So again, if G2 is going to find those opening kills and start getting FaZe moving around the map, start thinning that defense, and with some of the ways we've seen FaZe quietly kind of creeping into this game, they can deliver a pretty early knockout punch if they're going to have success in that aspect. We'll find out. First gun round is underway. Alexi B relegated to the MAC-10 as he's dropped a rifle over to Nico.
Alexi B already deep inside of the Banana position. Smoke gonna go deep to mid. And they are pushing again. JKS and Twist toward the apartment. Hunter's about to find this out in a bad way, but Jax already has the cross now. He's perfectly positioned. That was so well done from G2 to take that back. A moment from disaster, and suddenly they pull it around in their favor as Rops has to come back inside of Boiler. He'll get Jax down.
Oh, almost ate that nade.
Yeah, wow.
Almost perfect timing. Going right at Hunter's position. Him and Jax were heads up looking for exactly that. That's the second time we've seen that Halls push, and now a gamble from FaZe, trying to make it over towards the B bomb site as quick as possible. I don't think G2 realizes it quite yet. This is one of those rounds. They come B, you got a chance at winning. They go A, you just save the weapons. But Nico's here. Now the MAC-10 is going to get activated. Nico, this is a good kind of baiting. This is letting your teammate figure out what you're up against, and Alexi's got the final. Great round from G2.
Kerrigan so close. He saw the nades being thrown. He saw them going over top, expecting the smokes. And when he comes around the corner thinking he's got a free kill, Nico's the one that's holding the angle against. Yep. That's the last person I want to run into with an AK-47.
And also, he realized he didn't have the timing to wait for a teammate to flash him into it either. This was the initial hold. The second player following it up, going to trade Jax, but Hunter's still over in Halls. Those two Halls pushes we've seen from FaZe. In the pistol, then in this round, they haven't really yielded FaZe a whole lot. Actually, I'll just say nothing.
That's a good point. Yeah, because Rops, again, you touched on it, the pistol was so deep down there. They still managed to win out that round, but it...
Not based off the Halls push.
Exactly that. It was inconsequential. JKS with a nade bouncing off both walls. The top side of Banana, it comes out around the corner and lands on the face of Hunter, but Brokey now rotating the AWP will be smoked off. Goes through that, wants a better angle instead. He goes aware of it. Oh, is he ever? That is so smart to read the smoke and know what you're up against with the AWP on the CT side, and he's not done there. JKS gets removed. And I think the B site is completely open for business right now if you're G2.
Yeah, the entire mission here is to get Kerrigan out with that AWP. There was a hero AK-47 for G2 in the second round. FaZe pick up a hero up for Brokey, their star player who's been performing so well, and he just can't handle the shot. Nico takes his head clean off. 13-7. Back to a 6-round lead for G2.
At that all things considered, where it went down as well and how fast Nico came into the site, they got out very, very quickly.
FaZe's successes on this map have been few and far between. This is tough. Nico now up to 22 kills. Hunter at 19. Again, pretty decent team affair for the G2 side of things. All 5 players in double digits. And again, just looking clean. A solid defense. Offense is starting to get rolling as well.
So Nico is top fragging right now for G2, and Brokey hasn't turned up yet. I don't know what will happen right now. Like, Monesi is not even in the server right now. Like, he's playing, but he's not having those flashy kills in the T side right now. And Nico is top fragging. Brokey hasn't turned up yet. FaZe is so dead right now, guys.
And it's good enough for him to still place a bullet perfectly on his head. FaZe Clan all in on this buy. G2 looking very, very near the end of this one at 13 rounds now, and m0NESY, he's gonna get up toward the bench position. Twist doesn't peek out far enough, so m0NESY actually has a good hold already. With Jax and Hunter, we know how aggressive they've been toward this boiler, the FaZe Clan side, but they're not looking to push this time because, as you say, not working for them on each other occasion. Touched on it yesterday in the Mahone pre-video as well. When they take brackets, they'll bait it out with just utility, but when they put bodies here, you know pretty much it's going to be an A execution. So Twist's giving up space, but he's worried that it's going to go the other direction. This might actually be G2 changing the game a bit, changing from their standard. They're going to fake that out. They forced the defense back. They never had anyone peek or play, so they know they're turtling inside of the site, and they don't want anything to do with it.
Twist's flash cleared the rap side, so he's calling out that there's actually nobody here. Now silence on the map over at A, but double and pit, they can't get information at top mid. This round is going to be based off Kerrigan's utility usage. He's got a Molotov, he's got a smoke as well. There's the first, there's the flashbang out, so G2 is going to be held at bay. That's buying time for Brokey and Twist to start rotating over. Kerrigan burning alive inside of the fountain. He never thought it would have spread inside the water. Why would you? And JKS up on the boost, grabs one. Falling away, finds Nico as well. That's huge. And now the cavalry has arrived.
Solid hold from JKS, not aware that Hunter's planting the bomb, and where he's planting the bomb. It's not toward default, so he can't land the shots inside. Hunter's going to elevate himself as well toward the emo box. His Twist's waiting as well to rotate, needs drops to clear CT. They didn't have the information toward mid-late, so they are late to arrive. JKS even getting desperate enough to fire through the ruins, the chapel window. Giving up a ton of space on this. Kid in play. Rob's the one to hold it. m0NESY out early. Twist will take him, but they're not ready for Jackson. He has the crossfire with Hunter as well. They need to clear both angles. They do it. They spin fast enough. No time. The bomb, no time. Rob's is nowhere nearby, and G2 will take another round.
Oh, that's so rough. It just took a little bit too long. A little bit too long. Looking for that mistake. m0NESY gave it to him. m0NESY gave him the mistake, although born by the fact he's so deep into the bomb timer, he was almost probably confused. Oh, it's got to be gutting for FaZe. Successfully finding the kills, but just not going fast enough. This one hurt for Kerrigan. He puts out the Molotov in front. He never knew there was another one coming behind him. Brutal, brutal way to get killed and a brutal way to lose a round.
Shoot through your teammate if you have to, but unfortunately it doesn't yield in the round. They were slow getting in, slow to rotate, held up at middle. We saw Robs and Twist. They were so concerned that someone had actually gotten inside of the arch.
Yeah, very concerned. You have to be. Twist had good information. He was continually peeking, but one definitely could have slipped by the net. 7-round lead. G2 just 2 rounds away from taking the opening map, starting these grand finals with a 1-0 lead. Then FaZe trying to come up with one final adjustment to get them on the right path, to see if they can take that first step towards a comeback.
So 3 to be to start it off. Twist will be deploying the reserve utility, as we saw G2, and I think everyone in the future are going to be doing. It's become very common. Jax with the taps toward the smoke. Rop's way back, windowsill position, not even playing top quad. He can drop quickly, but it does rely on support from apartments, as Twists will sneak up underneath instead. No one this time at the arch side of the brackets, which is an interesting thing to consider when last round that was also where they lacked information.
Ooh, Nico the spam, okay. Exchanging damage. This defense is all to stop this play, is all to stop mid control. And I think Jax with that boost, it's given away the indication. They've got numbers here. Maybe they don't want to do anything with it, but Twist sticks around. Couldn't get away in time. A 1-for-1 trade, and Brokey's shifted towards CT spawn. He wants to get involved in the action. It's time for him to step up, but m0NESY has him closed off entirely. Flashbang, and Jax could get 2. Doesn't expect Rops in that position.
I just swing it around quickly, couldn't do it. Rob's already back out behind the box. Hunter's got him down already, as it is just JKS.
These hits from G2 are so nice. They've got this defense scrambling to get into effective positions, and there's nowhere safe.
This is for map points. FaZe's map choice as well, and he's not even gonna go for it. He's spotted Hunter, thankfully, and rather was not spotted in return, just wants to get the AWP further
He's gonna go for it now.
I think he's expecting that he's gonna be pursued.
He's got a one-on-one. Nico's already bailed out.
Do this. He actually could sneak in on it. He's got a kid to play with. There's still enough time on this bomb, and he's got the AK. With that single kill, he's gonna work his way toward the site. Monacy as well, already looking to get down toward top middle. JKS could be sneaking in completely undetected. Monacy spots him, comes back in, and now the fight ensues, and now the time will run out. JKS, I think, goes down with this bomb as well. He's gonna try to run. You gotta admire the effort, but unfortunately it means they've lost the round. They've lost the chance of saving the AWP, and Nico was always gonna be hunting for the whole time.
I actually really admire, that's a legit effort from JKS. That's almost, I mean, with this kind of a scoreline, yeah, why not go for it? You get the kill on Hunter, you show like you're backing away to save the AWP. Nico wants to chase that down, so kind of clever from JKS to go back for it.
I actually think Monacy as well probably wouldn't have rechecked site, but Nico was so far over toward B and saying, I still haven't seen anything, you might as well just take another peek.
That's the other X factor, right? Is the trust to having the rookie up on the stage to watch the bomb in that fashion. Monacy delivers again, 15-7. Brokey left just with the Deagle. Same with Twist, same with JKS.
Tick of damage, the Molotov gives Alexi B away, he'll burn alive. Kerrigan even hunting down with that MP9 will upgrade onto an AK, so they hit the opening pick again, and Monacy as well tagged onto 44, will have to fall off at his angle. FaZe can slow this early advantage down.
Well, G2's done a pretty good job of finding equalizers after losing that opening kill. This one might be a little bit more tough. Everyone from FaZe has kind of fallen back. Passive at the A bomb site as well. No one really exposed to danger. Same things happening over at the B bomb site under the cover of the deep smoke. And one more time, again, bodies in a crossfire set up by FaZe to stop this mid control. They couldn't do it last round. Here we go. Brokey turning from flashbangs. 4 players are here. There's the opening kill. G2 in trouble. Hunter springs to action. Monacy can't find the shot through the smoke. It's all Hunter. It's all Hunter bulldozing around mid. Now attacking Rapid. That means Twist has to address his aim in this position. It better be perfect. It better be stellar. Now he knows. Graveyard under attack as well. And so many people to find.
Kerrigan's still the one that holds the AK as well, and he's removed. He's far over toward the B side. He needs to hurry up. You give Twist the AK in that situation, which, again, it's situational based on where he grabbed it from, but that's a clean kill. Monacy holding and trying to work with his teammates, doesn't want to overcommit to the peak. Bomb is up above. That's the hard part in all of this, is that they got to swing around, but they've got the clean kill. Hunter looking for another. They now know where Rops is. Monacy up close, and he's not even going to bother with the scope. He tries to get in quickly, clips the box, and turns it around. Monacy's monastery praise once more, as everyone has to just witness greatness, but unfortunately it's not enough for the round. Time expires, and Kerrigan will carry the AK over.
Tough round, close round. FaZe just enough to stay alive. But still, 7 rounds back. That's not even a reason to be hopeful yet. Good shot from Monacy in the closing seconds of the round. 7 more in a row for FaZe to force overtime.
Don't rule them out of that situation. As Maniac said on the desk, there's so much skill within both of these teams individually. And at any given point, someone can turn this game on its head on their own. Twist is the one that's relegated onto the MP9, and again, it's not the one you'd want to be on that weapon, typically speaking, so is that still an issue and a concern? Kerrigan removed already.
What are you supposed to do about that? What can you possibly do about that kind of a peak from Nico? 5 on 4. Bomb is way far back. Jax is going to pick that up. There goes Alexi B, but Rops is brought down low. And look at how many players from FaZe have come over to address this problem. They're so scared of this B bomb set at the moment. They've used all their utility, all their smokes to delay this hit. There's a minute left in the round and only 1 flashbang left.
And they've left Twist as the one to hold, so he's trying to play this off angle inside of the cubby because all he has is the MP9. That's why Brocky's gonna go directly past him and actually head toward the site himself.
He's got to work up some courage and actually get into the bomb site. You don't have the resources for any kind of a retake. Brocky does have the only kit. He's so worried, so paranoid, and also you're right, with an SMG on Twist, probably wanted to stick close by just in case. Now he's finally found his way into the A bomb site. Now the question becomes, is that even enough?
Twist trying to take advantage of the smoke at least to get that SMG into a much closer position. No movement yet from the players on B. 23 seconds, Twist goes through, he finds Nico, that's an upgraded gun. Brokey as well will find Jax, but Monacy's turned around to take down Twist, and now Brokey just trying to buy time. He does drop bomb. He's gonna do better than that. He's gonna drop everyone left alive for G2.
Okay, a 9th round, and probably a little bit of energy that FaZe desperately needed. 6 rounds away, and Brokey's got the op in hand. We touched on it in the first half on the T side, can be difficult at a very, very slow start to this game. Still not fully into it. 11-20 for Brokey, the highest rated player coming into this grand finals. They'll need him now more than ever. The cousins for G2 leading the way, 23 kills apart on both of them. Rops just spots a lot of intel. However, the economy from G2 has been ripped out of their hands. It's just unarmored pistols. So a little bit of breathing room for FaZe, a little bit of a reprieve from all the pressure that's been on them.
JKS again going to be pushing down. They have started to look for consistent pressure on Banana from the FaZe sides. Brokey starts. AWP top side of Banana. Surely there's no one else deep, so this could be beneficial for JKS. That's the setup in the play. It's the ambition. Ops even going back out, knowing that they're not inside of the arch yet. He'll take the fight from top middle. This is a slaughter. I know it's against pistols, but this is good ambition from FaZe as they have every angle covered off and they work in tandem.
All right, 15-10. It's not just pistols this round. AK-47's being picked up by the G2 attack. They just need one more. 3 in a row as FaZe is building back up into the game. Staying alive, keeping their head just barely above water on Inferno. Map 1 of the IM Katowice Grand Finals. Fast pace towards Banana, the play has been called. Hunter's gonna turn that corner, JKS has got him. Huddled behind, another flashbang from Kerrigan. Utility starting to be impactful. JKS starting to be impactful. And this round is all but done.
Still a tough task to find these 5 more considering what they're up against and how much firepower. As we continue to say, G2 has had in this event. But it's a long series, and arriving in this fashion late will certainly build them into it. They're not done with this round, certainly as the bomb sits in their possession. Brokey expecting a boost perhaps, and likely they know that he's going to be on the corner somewhere holding this angle. So a boost might not be out of the equation. JKS sees the flash, makes no mistake on it. Jax will at least punish him back in return. However, that's the only kill thus far. And with 50 seconds left and not a whole lot of map to use, Jax is really just waiting his time out in this one.
Yeah, quad kill for the stand, and that's magnificent. Ooh, good shot from Jax. Nothing gets taken away though. And you gotta, I imagine in the G2 camp, they're starting to feel it. They're starting to feel a little bit of pressure building. This is now 4 rounds in a row for FaZe. Coming back into things. This round was convincing. Last round, they didn't really have a whole stand into the bomb site either. A pair of rounds now that has just fully slipped away from them. Round 27 is live. Weaker investment as G2's economy, without access to these bomb sites in the past 4 rounds, it's been completely busted and they're being kept as low as possible, even with the full losing bonus, not able to fully invest.
JKS getting more and more confident in this position, is pushing down. He's now 1-6 in opening kills. I know that's not a great statistic, but at least he's gotten one in his favor in that situation, but also he's tied with Twist and Rops for the most amount of multi-kills, his 5th in the previous round. So he's definitely having an impact, as you say, Jason, getting closer and closer to a tied scoreline and trying to force out this overtime. Nico gets a spot toward top Banana, but doesn't land the shot.
Hunter's at the end of halls over towards A. He'd love if his teammates could take some attention away, probably towards mid as they come back. Gonna try and lurk, and if there's an opportunity to hop out and wrap around in lane, that might be the opening provided, but Rops has his eyes trained on it for the moment, and that also depends on his teammates having some kind of success. There's the move. There's the shift into position. I'm not sure if Rops realizes it. Molotov out towards lane. JKS with another opening kill. Let's make that a second. He's doubled up. Over towards Rap side, it's Brokey. Just a standard shot, but he makes it look good, and oh, Monacy's jumped right past him, and the pistol comes out. Actually, he hit Jax all the way behind. A missed shot that still hits, he'll take it.
Not bad, right?
Yeah.
Exactly that. It's, why am I catching strays back here? as he actually hits the second player that was inside of the smoke. Either way, that works beneficially for him as he takes the pistol out to close the round. We are now 3 apart.
Second timeout called by G2 as well. Time to talk things over.
FaZe now leads in opening and multi-round kills. Now, the multi-round kill statistic, we go back to what we said yesterday with Na'Vi. It's because everyone on G2 is firing, so you're not going to get as many multi-kills if everyone's contributing. But the opening kills for FaZe is both impressive and worrying, because they haven't been able, especially in the first half, to take advantage of those man advantage situations, those 5-on-4s, those 5-on-5s.
Yep.
Yeah, poor Jax never had a chance.
No, he didn't even see it coming, did he?
Just a homing missile.
It happens. All right, 15-12 out of the timeout. What's G2's call? Where do they go with this? m0NESY is going to have the AWP back in his hands. FaZe got a little bit of life in him. 3 rounds remaining in this map, or it's overtime. 3 more chances for G2, and boy, have they had so many. Hunter burning down very, very low. Going to evacuate the position away from the flames. Remember, they started with 8 chances to close out this map in regulation. That's dwindled so quickly.
And it's confidence inspiring for FaZe. Even if they don't close this now, you know that Kerrigan, with all his experience, with all of the leadership he has, first thing he's going to say between maps is, hey, we came back. We had a slow start.
We play like that earlier, we win this game.
Exactly. It was just a slow start, guys. Let's just come out flying next game. It's going to give them just that little bit of motivation they need.
That's the future speech, but now for the moment, this speech is all about 1 round at a time. 5 in a row for FaZe. Looking for 3 more. Nico at the half wall. They have banana control. Hunter with that HP is just gonna have to lurk. He's got 1 Molotov as well. Marching up, JKS and Brokey to defend, and they have another smoke between them. I think G2 might have to come through at least 1 smoke here. Time is running low. There's the flashbang, here's the hit. JKS tucked into the corner, blinded, but Jax doesn't fully clear it. He didn't spot things. Nico's gonna wrap around, but there's gonna be no one available. Ooh, this is gonna be tough to break into. 1 kill towards CT spawn. Still 2 defenders to address inside the bomb site.
Alexi B is trying to keep his head down because he's buying space for the wrap. Now Nico will be known. Brokey can only do so much. How does he find Nico as well as Hunter? Oh, you almost thought he was gonna land that too. Rops will come around. m0NESY falls. And it is just Hunter remaining with balls, trying to plan to keep his head down. He had to hold. They were in the reds. 9 seconds, but he's now dead, and it's going to be FaZe 1 round closer.
Talk about gaining energy and gaining confidence in this comeback. That brought Kerrigan onto his feet. There's Brokey arriving, finally making some noise in this game, having a huge impact. If he doesn't get Nico there, that round is done. It's over. He's kept him alive here, going into round number 29, 15-13. Oh, absolutely spectacular the way he stays alive. What a great adjustment as well. m0NESY not quick enough to handle Rops. He's cooled off on that T side. Both offers having rough T halves.
Yeah, absolutely true.
And look at the buy that G2's got. Even with 2 rounds remaining, only one of them is going to be a gun round.
We haven't really seen m0NESY as well. I mean, every series we've had so far on the stage was 2-0. We haven't seen m0NESY be in a position where he's under pressure, where he has fallen off. And you could argue in the first series, the second map, he didn't have to do as much, but it wasn't like there was suddenly a focus on the need for the off. So how does he actually overcome that? I mean, there's still things we don't know on this stage from him. He's passed all the other tests so far. JKS is certainly passing the test of being the most incredible stand-in you could possibly imagine, but hang on, Hunter's wrapped. Kerrigan has to look in both directions. He does get Hunter down, but he's lost a lot of HP in the process. They still have the 1-man advantage. Bomb is planted, however, for G2. And an M4 picked up for m0NESY as Jax is going to try and cover him with the Deagle. Double peek position, Kerrigan, clean, concise headshot kill, and Jax wants the weapon back. If he picks that up, though, Kerrigan's going to identify that immediately. Instead, though, he'll play on top of the bomb, knowing they're going to come from both directions. Shot out, can't quite catch Kerrigan. He's off the mark, and we are now 1 round away from a tie game.
Oh, that's so dangerous. G2 has actually found success at wrapping around this bomb site in towards ruins, in towards construction, and making that portion of it work, but they have not really been able to cleanly take that bomb site, even with that solid position. 1 round left. 7 straight for FaZe. Most of this map was scratching your head, wondering if they were ever going to show up. And here we are, round number 30. G2 with 1 more chance. Trying desperately to marshal G2. Don't subject your fans to overtime. Don't subject yourselves to overtime. Not in the first map of the grand finals, not when you had such a lead. And look at the confidence instilled in Brokey now after a quiet start to the game. Now he's pushing up in towards Halls. He's getting information. He's shrinking the map. Oh, miscommunication though. That's a disaster. An absolutely crumbled defense. Thank God for the trade, but man.
Hunter gave that back. Nade out. You're absolutely right. That could have been catastrophic. You do all the work to get back in this situation and one small detail missed. And the other aspect of this mental game is what we talked about getting back into it for FaZe, but Nico's nightmares. Again, on this stage, does he start to crumble? Where does his mentality go? We've seen so many times the emotion that he has.
Well, they can't punish the evacuation from Closet. Twist, goes down. Jax is blind. Unfortunately, I think he spots him just before the flash pops. I'll tell you what, though, you want to talk about mind games. Kerrigan over at the B bomb site says, we've stopped you here so much in this comeback. You have to go back towards A, but that's crumbling as well.
Ops is in a huge amount of trouble. He's going to try and take matters into his own hands. Couldn't find the second shot fast enough, but Jax, he drops in. Oh, talk about an Estonian. Talk about a superstar. Talk about the elite. Rops is on a rope, and we're going to overtime, baby.
That true blueness exclusive. I call that the Tribe Called Quest featuring Q-Tip. I do this coming out the wazoo with newness, shocking these con artists with the ruthless. Pioneers laid the foundation with smoke coming out. Mics I used to roll down.
Where was FaZe for the first half of this game? Well, they certainly showed up now. They force out 8 rounds in a row. None better than this. None more death-defying than Rops to put us now in overtime. Remarkable.
I think he got that was an ace. He got all 5. I mean, look, what a great recovery as well, considering. I think he was the one who kind of miscommunicated and let his teammate die, let Brokey die up in hole. So, I mean, he stepped up. And you have to remember, that's one of the hardest positions. That's some of the hardest multi-kill to have when you're getting wrapped upon from behind. That play jumping out of balcony in towards lane is the direct counter to that. And he still handled the situation just so perfectly. Man, both these pickups for G2 and FaZe that they made at the start of this year have been delivering throughout this tournament. This has been phenomenal. 15-15.
It's two teams that are literally built with so much firepower that when they're going off like this, you are guaranteed excitement. It's so sick to watch. But now, we start overtime. 12.5K money, just to note.
Before we get too far into this, because Rops is going to have that crazy highlight and obviously a massive impact. Brokey started here as well. I guess let's make sure we're giving some props over to Twist, who is carrying FaZe in terms of fragging, in terms of impact, really early on in this game, allowing his teammates sometimes to wake up into the series, wake up into the first map of the grand finals. G2 have lost 8 rounds in a row, all of them on this T side. That conversation, that communication between regulation and overtime had to be a nightmare, and it continues. They've lost everyone, this time through smoke. Nico goes down.
Brokey looking sharp as well. CT side certainly been the stronger. People have been talking about it quite a bit lately. The M4A1S being so powerful, as well as, again, I think especially on a map like Inferno, where you can hold B with such a specific amount of utility, that being able to have that sort of cache that everyone's putting there outside of the ruins is super significant. Also, as LXCB sneaks into the site, Kerrigan will drop him down, and they start off the overtime exactly how they finished regulation, by taking now a 9th round in a row.
Absolutely wild from FaZe to take control of this game. This is huge. Brokey playing very well so far. A couple of kills here towards middle, even taking down Monacy. Gotta say as well, Nico has been, we talked about kind of his struggles on this stage, on the IM stages around the world. He's, you lose this Inferno to this kind of a comeback, and then all of a sudden you've got a plethora of really nightmarish comeback losses on Inferno.
There's one other
there's a big one
on G2 that's used to losing games that arguably should have won in this arena as well. Ocelots looking to overcome that today. Not going very well for him, but we're not done yet.
Still early.
Started. JKS takes down Nico. Good start again for FaZe as it sits to a 5-on-4 early. Monacy still sitting way back toward behind the smoke at bottom mid. Will take a shot into it, but no one trying to retake that position yet from FaZe.
What do you do if you're G2 at this point? Have they just completely run out of gas in the tank? This is a disaster. 4-on-5. They need this, but now it's a 3-on-5. Brokey, he knows he's close up. He's ready. He's ready for the second swing. And that's great from Monacy, but can you actually build upon it? Hunter lurking up to have some impact. This needs to go quick.
Monacy, oh, Rops again. I was gonna say Monacy's wrap is so important. I didn't think Rops had the vision through the smoke, and Twist holds the crossfire. He was a dead man. Twist was dead if Rops doesn't hit that shot. 17-15. And still no response on this T side from G2. Thankfully, they started this game so well, they've got timeouts left over.
Yeah, exactly.
One now.
They didn't have to use it. I think they even got one more after this, but I mean, you just think of the streak, think of the pressure that's mounted upon them, think of how difficult this has been. This is 10 rounds in a row for FaZe.
Remember a moment ago, I mentioned JKS 1-6 on opening duels. Now that he's been rolling on the CT side, he's been on fire at Banana. He has 5 of the last 7 openers in that position.
Yeah, and what an important thing to have. What an important part of the map to be able to hold on to on your CT side. We've seen Kerrigan very much just start trusting him a little bit more to stick there alone, able to rotate some extra players away, able to stack up towards that A bomb site. And under his guys, under Kerrigan's leadership, FaZe has closed off both bomb sites. There's no access anywhere on the map for G2. Now they're even struggling just to gain a foothold at brackets, at top mid. They're struggling with the basic elements of map control.
Early smoke, top middle. We saw yesterday Na'Vi use this brilliantly for a run boost with Simple. That's not the ambition here. Instead, they just want to cross over. Rops even going through the flames. Goes down to 55, but he's there to strike before Jax had any idea he was there. He backs down the hall, no one to spam it. He's clean to get away. He'll fall back inside of the site. Meanwhile, Nico, the Bosnian, as I said Serbian, Yanko's got me confused on that, but the Bosnian working his way up Banana.
Yes, it's all Yanko's fault. That and all the tech
I always will blame him for everything.
2-round lead for FaZe. Final round of this first half of overtime before they switch over. Opening kills was the name of the game yesterday for G2 in the semifinals against Na'Vi, but this time they're all going against him. The tides have turned completely. Another 4-on-5 scenario. Brokey rotates over to the B bomb site, feels the pressure there. Might be thinking that possibly the attacks on this side of the map could be coming back after so many rounds of silence here at B.
Slower pace to this round after that opening kill that came quite quickly from Rops getting to the position, but now it's looking like we're going to be heading toward the A side of the map. And Kerrigan, oh, this is perfect. He's pushing down Banana exactly at the time they want to set up. He needs to slow his pace slightly, though, because Nico can hear him coming. Doesn't matter, he's already got him. And Modesty, Kerrigan not done there. Kerrigan carries them all in caskets away from middle as Rops closes it out with the grenade.
Oh, that's so brutal. That is absolutely insane. I have no clue how to recover if you're G2. I don't think they have any clue at all. I think all the ideas have been taken away from them. I think they've been ruined.
This is like mental victory as well, right? This is map 1 of the best of 5. You have a huge start and then FaZe come back right now already.
Ooh. And you brought up a very good point, obviously. They haven't felt this level of pressure throughout this run of the Spodek, throughout these playoffs. This is a whole new animal. This is a whole new thing up on this stage in the grand finals, trying to overcome all the demons in the past of the organization, of the individual players. We talked about it. Nico has lost the most IEM grand finals of any individual player that we have in the scene. There's a lot to overcome here for G2. There's a lot of baggage that comes with this grand final.
That is certainly something you have to look at in Nico's career. I know a lot of people are considering him now in the argument for greatest of all time. Greatest of all time, maybe not so much, but it's #1 player currently in the scene, right?
Certainly playing at it like it at various points, yeah.
Definitely the best rifle as well, which is worthy of note because #1 player has not taken over that position using the rifle for, what, 3-4 years now? Cold Zero, the last one to do it. So he's definitely has an argument, but if he can't keep winning titles, if he keeps losing in finals, that's always going to hold him back.
This is a team loss, though. I mean, I don't know what the conversation is going to be. FaZe has won 11 in a row. If you drop this map with an 8-round lead in regulation, 12 straight rounds for FaZe, I don't even know how you begin to recover for the next map. Here we go. FaZe lining up. Hits coming in. Modesty has to wake up this second half on the T side. He struggled. Can he get his confidence back on the defensive side? G2's defense was a wall in regulation. Hunter's going to carry it on here for the opening kill.
Be in for a long night on just the opening map, but the T's finally coming alive. That's the side that's been haunting for them. Modesty can't step up this time as he tries. He lags. He does all the damage. Kerrigan's on 1. Brokey's on 14, but it is just Nico and Alexi B that remain as the bomb is planted. Rob's already in good position. Sprays in. Damage is there. Alexi B is on 12 HP. He's got 12 kills in this game, and no more this round either as he gets taken out. That nade is well placed from the grave. Not going to matter. It's over as FaZe somehow turn this back.
And it's Rops again. He ends regulation to bring him into overtime, and he ends it there as well. What a stunning performance from FaZe. That is absolutely brutal. I have no words for the pain that this has to be. It's just map 1, but there's plenty coming. I just don't know if we're gonna see it. G2, they better find a way to reset, and it's gonna be the hardest reset of their careers. We'll be right back for the second map.
Okay, slow. Got Fs. Out Fs. Let's go.
Let's do default. Let's do different. Come with me up sometimes.
You want the flash for boiler?
No, well, maybe you can. Yeah, you can. I will do molly and flash above. Okay, one flash. Okay, save both. Save one. I will do flash second myself.
Hold us 146 next, okay?
Yeah, I do.
Please be ready for set up mid, guys.
Okay.
Pre molly deep, pre molly deep.
Flash.
Flashing.
Get ready, Nexa. I'm ready. I'll call the flash. Wait.
I have weapon.
Flash. I'm full blind. Broken.
Molly mid.
I'm dodging flash. What is the boost? Not. Pull back.
Molly depths.
Nice. One HP. He's easy to watch out.
No. Depths. Watch out short.
One HP on D, guys.
Oh, sorry, 3 on the B bomb site, and alone is Magiska on A.
Nico, you have to send us. Next up fake B. Give me C4.
Jackie, fall back.
Jackie, fall back, please. I want you to search next as well, okay?
Yeah, go. Tell me
Wait. We need to wait for Jackie. I'm going up. Start faking on 32 next, okay?
Yeah. I flash for you, cheminée, okay? Enter and Amar.
Don't just jump, Jack.
Get ready,
Don't
guys.
flash for us?
I'll flash.
Jackie, go jump with Amar.
Flash pit. I smoke small pit.
2B.
Short.
Nice.
They're 2B.
One more short.
It doesn't even spoiler.
One more has to be A.
Nico, and it's Hunter. It's the two cousins left alive for G2.
Pit.
Touch smoke. Touch smoke. Spike came out flash.
Now, he's got to keep the hopes and dreams of G2 alive with the man in question.
Mam flash za kratko, daću ako vidim nešto. Ej, tal flash. Kuća možda.
Kratko. I poću dugo uskoro.
Kratko i
Gam
kuća.
vreme.
Daj to.
Nice.
That's why they've got these guys in G2. That's why they want to be.
This is props, guys. Library 1. Planting. I'm 1 HP. Yeah, 2 1 HP. Can someone hold library for me? I'm with you.
Flashing library. I have library.
Oh.
Have library.
1 HP, 1.
Library left side. Right side library.
Take mid, right? I have him. Straight my contact, guys. Straight.
Library last.
On my contact.
Oh dear, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure how to break this news to you. From FaZe 11-4 down at the half to G2, blowing a 15-7 lead. That's right, Yanko Paunovic here and Maniac on the case with me. And that is not how we saw this one in and up. 100%, this one looked a little bit more concrete for quite some time, Maniac.
You want to talk about emotional warfare? Well, G2 just had the absolute worst start possible of a grand final. It is as simple as that. Very simple words. Things clicking at the very beginning. You catch the wind behind you. You have full speed. You have momentum. You think you're going to do it. And then you just see the victory slipped away from underneath. That is so hurtful. I would like to be a fly on G2's wall right now to listen to how they're going to try to come back in.
Yanko, you've got to ask, WWCD, what would Carlos do? In this moment, I don't know what Carlos says about it, but what does G2 have?
I think if you're a Maniac and you're a fly on that wall, you wouldn't live for very long because there's a lot of like slamming and throwing things against the wall.
I can see that
right now. I mean, the reality of the situation is it's a best of 5. It's a marathon, right? Like not a sprint, and you need to find ways to pick yourself back up. Like you're still very much in it. But yes, it's excruciating to lose in such a way because things were looking so good in the first half. Like they were so on point. Like the CT side was great. They were getting great reads. They managed to reset FaZe on basically every step of the way. concede a couple of rounds at the end, and then, everything goes sideways from there.
That's the word I'm looking for. Resets. A game full of them, but obviously some we have highlighted.
Yeah, absolutely. They win the pistol, they lose the first gun round, G2 does, but in that reset round number 5, right, like you can see, m0NESY finds the entry kill. He was great in the first half, and if you look at the radar, there's 3 players on B, so they're reading this very well. Like they understand what FaZe is trying to do, and it's an easy cleanup here in a very important round for G2. Second time around, again, round 12, another recent round. m0NESY again is the focal player. He gets a triple kill, but look at the setup again. Even without full banana control, G2 is playing 4A. They just left Alexi B alone on B, so they have like a really good read on FaZe in these situations.
Yeah, that was G2 being a step ahead. Absolutely, and you mentioned it. It starts with m0NESY. It starts with that re-peak, that regathering of information, making the difference, and then Alexi B a step ahead, having the right setup. At that point in time, it felt like G2 were locked in, absolutely locked in.
But then there's this guy, and he goes by the name of Rops, and he might be the coolest cat in the whole server, no pun intended. Talk about round 30 here, Maniac.
Yeah, let's try and dive into the madness that was round 30. 15-14. Here, Hunter catches Brokey off guard, pulls out a nade, which punishes instantly by Rops, and then it ensues a 4 versus 4. A side has been taken. Jax gets that lucky kill onto Twist. Hadn't really done nothing to deserve that, but at that point, you can feel that G2 are constricting FaZe second by second. There's only 2 defenders on the side. Nico finds Jacobs. That should be it. This should be it right here. It should be over. But Rops will maneuver this 1v4 in an absolutely phenomenal way. The spacing from G2 is wrong. This is 4-1v1 at a time, ending up in a beautiful way.
Yeah, the 1v1s, that spacing, Yanko, it fell apart. Not the right way to go about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're in a 4v1 situation on that side, and you give him just 1v1 fights all the time. You can tell, it's the pressure and some of the, m0NESY is coming out boilers. Like, Rob's killed the guy in app, so he can be pit, he can be side, but he can also be on short. You need to just compose yourself, make sure, like, someone needs to say, guys, spacing, right? Like, let's make sure we go in at the same time. That didn't happen, and Rob's punished them.
Basically, if you compare the clips that Yanko pulled and the one that I pulled, you will feel in-game the difference between G2 being online, activated, composed, and them having just lost 7 rounds in a row and not knowing exactly what is the quickest way to victory. Am I supposed to peek now? The doubt, the millisecond of doubt in Counter-Strike that makes the difference. In that round, we saw it.
Yeah, and in that round, it might have really just put a thorn in the side of G2. That was Robin Cool, and we get the opportunity to hear from him now. It's Robs.
Hey everybody, right now I am joined by Robs, by the man, the reason why we got to overtime. Robs, can you explain what was happening in the comms in like that round that got you to overtime?
The round started off good. We got the trade frag on Brokey, but then it kind of fell apart on A, and I mean, I think I just had a really insane position in short, and I played it, I guess, near perfection. I managed to get, I think, 4 1v1s in short, and I just isolated all the angles, and I think that's just peak CS right there.
That's definitely peak CS. Well, yesterday you won against Heroic, and on the T side you managed to get like 10 rounds, but here right now against G2 you took only 4 rounds on the T side. Like, do you feel like they were like really prepared against you?
Not really, actually. I think we managed to get a lot of entry frags on the T side. We lost the pistol round, okay, there was 3-0. And then we had a lot of entry kills on the first few con rounds. But whenever we tried to advance on bomb sites, we just couldn't get the refrags, and they were superior in that sense. And yeah, they just won the 4v5s, I feel like. If we win those, I think it could have been a much better T-side for us. But yeah, they just played better Team CS, I think, in the beginning.
Well, the next map is going to be Mirage, and we already saw like your team play against FaZe. I mean, I'm sorry, not FaZe, against G2 on this map. And last time, unfortunately, you guys lost. Do you think now, with all the roster changes, you'll be able to win against them?
I mean, I have no expectations. Honestly, the arena here is incredible. The support for both teams is insane, and it showed now what Inferno was like. I mean, if Mirage is that as well, then this is like one of the most amazing matches I've ever played. I'm hoping for a win for us, hopefully. But whatever happens, I think we will put up a great show.
Awesome, then good luck. And while the teams will get ready for Mirage, let's check out Plan of Attack with Mahoney.
Hello and welcome back. I'm going to go over the key tendencies and strategies that can be found when preparing against FaZe's Mirage. Starting off on the T side, we want to look at the key positions and who plays them. We should be looking out for Rots to be towards the A side, Rain to be contesting middle, and Twist as the main underpass B extremity player. Now the first thing we want to look out for are these double smokes for jungle and connector thrown by Rops. These smokes are often used in tricky ways, but the most common approach FaZe have is to throw these smokes, have somebody fake B with nades, and then 2 people pop out of Palace. Watch out for this potential double fake when these smokes are used. The second thing we want to look out for are FaZe's 4-1 hits when Rain is solo at middle. When this happens, typically Rain comes up middle alone to establish control, while the rest of the team either hits the A or B bomb site. It can be a simple pop or even an execute. In the most recent matches though, whenever FaZe do this 4-1 hit, they've preferred the A bomb site more than the B bomb site, so we'll see if that continues to be the trend. Now over on the CT side, we also want to know the basic positions of players on the map. We should be looking out for Rain as the A player, Kerrigan as the B player, Twist as the short player, and lastly Rops and Brokey floating in the window connector area. One tell to look out for is when there's only a shallow Molotov at upper B. Whenever there's only a shallow Molotov, it means that Kerrigan's alone at B while Twist is at middle, and that's because whenever Twist is at B with Kerrigan, they double Molotov, both shallow and deep. Twist will throw the shallow Molotov while Kerrigan throws the deep one. That's gonna wrap it up. Look out for these tendencies the next time FaZe play on Mirage.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose the ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey guys, I'm going to be showing you a couple of tips and tricks on the Mirage and Connector. I hope you enjoy it and let me know how it works out for you. So I have 2 ways to open the round. One is starting from CT towards A, then Connector, and then starting from Inter. When I start towards A, I usually use my Molotov at the start every round for the guy on A, so we stop the rush. Like rush there, sometimes I jump, sometimes I pre-fire because the upper can be holding this line or if they're boosted, so you should be careful about it when you cross. When you have the diverse spawn, try to maybe sometimes flash or nade in the Molotov so they don't see you crossing. Then you can do a couple of things here at the start. You can put the smoke and just hold the listen a bit if they are rushing out mid, if your teammate is smoked off in window. The most important thing when you're coming into Connector, the first thing that you can get in your face is the guy pushing a catwalk or pushing down here, but you have a smoke here, so the only thing you need to be focused on at the start is the guy who is peeking a cat, so just kill him or to be aware at least of that guy. So you don't have to smoke immediately, you can smoke on the timing when you hear the steps close, or you can do the shoulder pick from here, and once you spot someone or you see smoked up connector flying, you can just smoke down connector like this, and you can still play around it. I guess this is the most important smoke when you're in Connector, and you should know how to play around it and not waste it just for nothing, because always try to have purpose of this smoke and how you play around it and how you delay the opponents, peek above it. So just learn a couple of ways how to play around it, and you're good to start the round with at least. You cannot really stay in Connector the whole round, because if the opponents wants to take the Connector, they will take it with their protocols, with smoke here, molly here, so there's no really space for you to stay around Connector except of this box, but it's not really great angles to fight when you're here, so it's the best. After your smoke disappears, it's best that you leave this area and you try to play from around the jungle or window. A couple of angles that you can hold is this one. It's kind of an on-off angle that you can kill people if they're coming up. The second one is that I'm using sometimes is this one. Because not many people are really clearing that angle, so I think you get an advantage here as well. It's the way I'm killing people. And the third angle is I'm sometimes holding window like this and checking palace and if they split like this. So this is the 3 positions that I'm using around this area if I'm alone. Sometimes I'm here, but this position is not great because they see you first if they clear you from this side. So if you're here, you need to play smart and make sure to always check this position so you don't die for free, basically.
Well, there's no more time now to talk things over, and I can't imagine the talk that G2 would have had between maps. How do you overcome this? How do you recover? Especially with the shortcomings they've had from different individuals on this stage. It's not like Nico is a stranger to being in these situations, but Alexi B wants to overcome it, and he's also struggled in the finals of Katowice before. So it's a tough conversation to have as we get ready to go on Mirage.
Tough conversation to have after the map ends. Certainly tough conversations during the map when that comeback is occurring, with the added factor of, remember, Xtaz, the coach that was brought in for G2 from Vitality, not available to have any conversations during the game. He's currently stuck back watching at the hotel. That had to have been an absolutely devastating experience for him, unable to have any kind of impact once that game went live, all down to prep for him. Man, I said it at the end, I don't know how you bounce back. I don't know how you recover from a comeback loss in that fashion, of that magnitude.
Interesting to know as well if they actually had communication between maps with Xtaz, who obviously would be watching. And no reason you can't pick up a cell phone or jump on a computer in their respective team rooms and get on TeamSpeak with them. But you're absolutely right. Obviously, Eminux stepping in behind them again as he was yesterday, brought in very quickly to remedy the situation of not having a coach on stage with them. And there it is. The Silver Heart, what everyone's trying to capture at this event, the incredible IEM Intel Extreme Masters Trophy. And new names guaranteed will be engraved on it this year. There is no one on this stage that has ever hoisted that before.
Yeah, names engraved on it in all time. Pictures put up in the hallway as you walk and enter onto the stage to begin with. Everyone chasing that. We're having a little bit of an extended break before the second map gets started. There is a little bit of a monitored swap going on the stage.
Kerrigan is the one that was getting switched over, so I'll let you know when he gets back in the server, but maybe that's a bit more time for G2 to settle down. You can see as well, just walking out there, obviously they're pre-recorded just moments prior of them walking out to the stage. Nico's at the back and looking a little less motivated than he was in the first map. Alexi did look pretty calm. That's one good sign.
I guarantee Nico's going to be feeling more motivated now, but it's just, you know, you brought it up and we talked about it. It was a great point. The pressure that you have to play with that G2 hadn't experienced yet up until this point, but I mean, it just gets magnified now exponentially with that kind of a loss. Now, nothing is ever going to feel comfortable for the rest of this series for G2. If you can't be comfortable with a 15-7 lead, I don't think you're ever going to feel anything like it. Never going to feel settled in. That was a brutal way to end it. And I mean, look, it's great fashion. If we switch over to the more positive side of the equation, to the FaZe side of things, what a slow start that they had. All that firepower, the conversation around them, all the talent and all the skill spread across all 5 players, just coming alive in that second half and burning through G2's offense that looked so clean, so efficient just yesterday. Today, it was shut down on Inferno, and they're going to have to do it all over on Mirage.
Talk about momentum as well, because they do that on the CT side. Yes, they shut down G2 completely, but then they swap over one round in overtime on the T side and they win that, because they're just, at that point, you're just mentally on top of the game, of G2, of the situation. So yeah, definitely a tough position for them to be in. Speaking as well, you have to go back to the AWP battle. A bit more opportunity and a bit more open on Mirage than it is. We said the T side, it struggled in both respective teams on Inferno, so that certainly is more promising for each of Brokey or Honesty. Obviously, the two youngsters, Brokey was the highest rated player coming into this final, so that's, you know, you have to see him start to hit those shots both ways.
Well, look, just by eye test alone, this is one of the maps that had first caught the glimpse of how comfortable Honesty felt on Mirage as an AWPer. He's very, very powerful. We saw the magnificent clutch yesterday. That's going to be a memorable moment for the rest of his career, as really a starting point for what he's going to be able to deliver. But man, he's going to have to be a monster on this map, no matter what happens. All the issues are fixed, except for the one of G2 dropping an 8-round lead on Inferno. They've got to forget about that. Map 1 is done. It's over. FaZe take a 1-0 lead in this grand final series. It's G2's map pick. It's Mirage to have them bounce back, get started, find some redemption for the collapse on Inferno. And we're going to go live into the pistol round. It's going to be utility for Alexi B. It's going to be utility on Nico as well. All USPs one more time for FaZe Clan. Kerrigan holding on to that the defuse kit. So keep an eye on his position as this round unfolds.
Very B-centric defense right now from FaZe. Interestingly enough, it looks like it's going to be an executed hit toward A from G2. Rops inside a connector, JKS back toward ticket booth. There's C1 dropping off balcony already, and the rotations are on, so they just need to hold them back, hold them off the bomb site. JKS starting off resoundingly with a headshot on a falling Hunter as he tried to land inside of the site, flashed. JKS goes back around the corner, they check behind the box, they know now he's alone in that far back, but he's got another, and good damage as well onto Nico. Tags him down to just 14 HP as the rotations and the cavalry all marching on the stairs. Alexi B, he can actually swing through this potentially. No time now. No time now. I thought he might try and go through the vent and get in behind them, but bomb is already going to be defused. They're going to be chasing him down no time at all.
Yeah, it's not even planted for him. That was a good kill. That kill Alexi B gets in connector is one they needed if they were going to recover the round. It sets up a crossfire, but so many bodies from FaZe retaking up those CT spawn steps. Just packs ticket, and no one from G2 able to land the shots. 1-0 for FaZe.
Important pistol rounds.
Ooh, even the follow-up. Good shooting from Twist. Ooh, in the third one as well. He's got to be happy. He's got to be pleased. What a comeback they had. And he's got them powered up in this first round of Mirage. 2 AK-47s picked up off the back of that plant. It's going to be a Hunter and Nico with those. 3 Deagles to surround it. And a lot of bodies for G2 already lined up on A ramp. They want to find a timing for this. Alexi B over in the B halls with utility.
Nico looking for the gap. No one on the other side of it yet. More standard across the map this time. Rops, Shadow, Alexi B trying to make some noise over on the B site. Keep the defense contained. This is all a ruse. He just wants to pull them in that direction, but a clean kill from Kerrigan, and Brokey already realized of this. He's going to go back that direction, goes through murder hole, Rops down. Entries are good. JKS only good for 1. The fact that they've opened the front side of the site, but they do not have utility.
They got 1 Molotov, that's it. Better be a flashbang. Smoke is just kind of streaming over.
Smoke must have been in the air, because when I looked, they didn't have one. So they still at least can cover off connector. This is the bigger problem, though. Brokey still had tons of vision to work with.
Yeah, Jax got it all to do. Kerrigan slides out, finds 1 more kill. 2-0. A little bit dangerous, but FaZe handles it well. The kills don't really matter. They're just happy with the win. Should be back to pistols for most of G2. Maybe a Deagle on Nico as they give him a chance to find an opening for him, but with only actually picking up a few more Deagles as well. So they've got some dangerous elements here. It's FaZe off to a hot start. They started Inferno, what, 4-11 in the first half. It was an atrocious beginning. But they've come alive in the series. Nico gonna head towards top mid. And Brokey's gonna drop down into the underpass on an information play. He's only got a USP, so no real, Rops is gonna be there as well with the SMG. Here we go, Hunter sees the leg, connects the shot, Brokey the follow-up. He didn't expect that, but he adjusts. Okay, now it's a problem.
Massive problem. Twist needs to hit these shots as well. He's getting tapped. Gets 2, making a 3rd back. That's massive because it controls the round and they have control of the weapons once more. He was tapped down to 45. I was starting to get a little bit worried for him. But Hunter is still alive in this round, and he already showcasing that he can hit the headshots with the Deagle. Is going to try and do exactly that. 3 more left alive, and Twist is backed off the window and switched over to connector instead. Only 8 HP for Hunter to work with in this situation.
Twist could get the ace here. 3 kills. Alexi and Hunter trying to trade this one off. Where's the first peak? Twist, his attention's not taken away. He's got the 4th. 1 more to find. 20 HP. He's going to back away from the fight. Doesn't want to go down. They still haven't spotted Alexi. No real chance of G2 actually winning the round, and there goes Twist. He gets the 4K, nothing more. Full HP on Alexi, but no armor. A little bit of utility, but how can you possibly know where JKS is? How can you Ooh, Shadow Shows.
Shadow Shows and the nade throw, and that's certainly one way to give away the position. He transfers inside of the site. Alexi B will try and jump upon his position. Over the box for a quick check. I don't think he's realized he's transferred back toward the CT stairs, so JKS gets the angle for free. We go 3-0 for FaZe. That now puts us, do my math correctly, 15 rounds in a row for them. I know it's tough to connect two maps together. There's different circumstances, another pistol round, but also there's only been 9 T-sided rounds so far in this game.
No, but it's a good thing to speak to in terms of the psychological aspect of the game. I mean, there's been nothing positive for G2 in so long. As you said, 15 rounds. That's a long time to go just taking L's left and right. Good shooting from Twist to recover the round, because that was a pretty dangerous situation, especially considering Nico is one of those deagles. m0NESY with the op has made it towards top mid.
Nothing out of character yet in terms of mid position from FaZe. No one trying to get down below. Or hold the underpass, try and get toward the fence. We've seen people boosting more recently than going for the jump itself, and it is going to be G2. They're going to use this spot a lot. They did it yesterday against Na'Vi. We saw on both the CT and the T sides. You know that they want to take mid with this position. m0NESY as well, just waiting to hold this angle as Hunter's going to clear it. Oh, does he look? Not quite. He's got the crosshair firmly fixed. They'll see JKS if he slides out, but the timing is everything. JKS, they didn't get him and they shot. Now he knows the situation. They have to back off.
Yeah, kind of calling a stalemate to see the utility rain in. Twist, blinded, stuck in the corner. Easy kill for Alexi B. No help for Twist. Remember, they know this position. Another pop flash in. Huge kill from JKS. Molotov is going to prevent anyone from the follow-up peek. Rops was able to find one as well. It's a 3-on-4 for G2, and m0NESY cannot find the equalizer. Had the chance on a JKS.
Roki can, though. He'll get Nico. Smoke's gone inside a connector. That gives him the position back. That's where Rops went running. He already found the 1 kill and slid away toward the window, but Hunter again, the one so far stepping up on G2, trying to find them their first round. Just 2 more kills would put him in that position as he swings through connector once more. He's not sure where Rops has gone, but knows that's where he existed. He has that information, not where Kerrigan is, and that's good enough for him to slide out. And with full vision, he gets to the easy kill.
Yeah, Kerrigan just looking for the timing. Feels no pressure, knows his teammate doesn't spot anything either, and just finds a nice peek out for information. 4-0 for FaZe. Looking good on their own CT side. Broki's gonna have the ult back in his hands as he finds Nico trying to lurk up into the A bomb site. Good job from FaZe, maintaining pressure on mid, despite the fact that G2 had a pretty good hold on it. And not enough utility, not enough safety for Hunter coming up connector.
Twist again going to be the one tasked for holding off this mid position. This will be a contentious battle. Hunter, oh my, so fast. He's already up on top of the fence position, can jump in the window on his own from there. Now that obviously signals with noise, but he can also hold against Kerrigan. He slid back down. He's going to take over Catwalk instead as they try and work in the B sites. Brokey, however, is holding it, falling away. They'll call that he's gone to jail because Hunter would have seen that, but he was busy and occupied trying to find Kerrigan, who smokes himself off to reverse the position from the arch, and he gets m0NESY inside of the window.
There's really no access for anyone. Hunter through the smoke would love to find it. Kerrigan's got that. Double kill in the round for Kerrigan. This G2 offense being shut down. It's all on Nico, 1 versus 4. And just with the deagle. Rops jumping up. FaZe started to look real powerful. Another buy round coming in next for G2. What can they have? Again, mentioned at the start of the map, coach not able to be with them. If they need to find some adjustments, Almanac behind him is going to be familiar with the playbook, and a lot of pressure on Alexi B to adjust his calls and adjust his strategies on the fly.
Certainly that has to be mentioned again, the pressure aspect of that. Mid-round calls get more and more difficult when things are falling apart, when people are starting to overextend or force, you know, the tilt aspect, force themselves into situations that aren't disciplined, and he has to be the one that controls that without the coach. That's so much harder to do.
Now, I mean, it's G2's turn to just start this map not only slow as a team with 0 rounds, but I mean also even just individually, where we saw FaZe kind of very quiet at the start of Inferno. Now here on Mirage, it's Nico with 0 kills, m0NESY with 1 kill, Jax with 1 kill. Still early on, obviously plenty of time for them to recover. This is not what you want if you want to forget the horrors of Inferno. Window jump up on top. Alexi, he didn't spot it at all. I thought he would have seen him. I thought Rops was clear as day. He disappeared underneath the smoke. There was a chance there for a pick. And now it gets dangerous because Rops, he wants action. He wants a fight.
Smoke gone. Underneath, we know that they like to play that position. He's gonna go forward surely. He has to. He drops down, he needs a double. Trying to do utility damage to clear out the corner at the very least, but once again, he's gonna have company down below any second. Hunter didn't look straight up. Oh, Hunter didn't look straight up. Rops is gonna get away with it. Hunter could have easily had the kill, but didn't have the information.
I cannot believe how long he stayed up there and kept that fight up, even using utility to try and flush Alexi B out. Even when the Molotov beneath him that was protecting him, G2's gonna look back and realize, how didn't Alexi spot him? How didn't anyone coming from underpass spot him at all?
So Rops rotates inside of ladder. That gives him access back toward the window. Again, that's smoked off, and they're even pre-firing his position. But that means Kerrigan takes the long rotation. Instead, though, JKS pushed all the way through Palace, has now cut off the A side of the map. They certainly could still try and battle back by twists.
And if you don't have Palace control, there's no way you're making the call to fall back towards the A bomb site. That's the bomb down inside ladder room. Rops is going to find an escape route. He's going to tuck himself, make him a small target. Twist gets activated. He gets involved, remains aggressive. Rops peeks out. Way to juggle the aggression between these two players. Rops and Twist, difficult targets to find, and Jax falls last. 6-0.
G2 is gone, girl. Where are they? This is not at all the start we definitely had on Inferno. Nico's 0-6 right now.
I don't know when exactly it happened on Inferno, but they were knocked completely out of their game, and they have not been able to recover. As you said, 0 kills on Nico. This is where you'd want one of your star players. This next gun round better be huge. Maybe G2 can steal one here, but the next time AKs and an AWP get back into the hands of your players, you're looking at someone like Nico, you're looking at someone like m0NESY or Hunter to give you the kind of play that gives you some energy back into this lifeless team at the moment, because FaZe's defense is so dynamic and so assertive at the moment. G2's not getting close to anything they want in these rounds.
JKS as well continues to be impressive. 7-0 in the last 15 rounds, specifically on the opening duels. 17 rounds and counting. Make that 18, excuse me, and counting, and 17 alone on the T side. And again, I have to bring it back up because yesterday against Na'Vi, now I know Na'Vi circumstances, they probably weren't at their best, and I'm not gonna excuse them, or excuse me, I'm not gonna fault them for that. But G2 looks so good on the attack. So where has that gone?
Don't have a good answer. I don't think they do either yet. m0NESY and Alexi, base of connector. They're gonna have Twist to contend with. A nice little headshot angle for him, and this is what he specializes in. They don't want to mess with it at all. There's the peek. Good find from Alexi. Good aggressive swing, but there's still 3 defenders here. Oh, that kill, it pulls some of them away. Nico can't connect with the Deagle. There's a low HP player inside of the site. It's Rops waiting. Will they actually clear him? Moving around, Jax knows nothing. Jax has no idea. He's about to get absolutely sideswiped from Rops. That's gonna be the bomb down with 15 seconds. How do you recover? 3-on-3 here, and now the rifles step up next. It's all FaZe.
That's spectacular from Rops. Sliding out from behind Firebox, never detected, holds his nerve, and springs the trap at the right time. They were even searching for the CTs. They were running out knowing, hang on, we got 15 seconds, and they leave the planter alone. No response, no trade. And Nico is now 0-1-7. That is, that's gotta be pressure. Surely that has to be pressure.
It's not great, but remember, he's playing the alone positions on the map, so he's kind of relying on some of his teammates to find some kills that can activate him, right? He wants to find some 1v1s out of Palace, some 1v1s coming up A ramp, and to do that, you need to find a kill in mid to make sure the support system at the A bomb site isn't going to be there, and Nico's never been able to really find the fights that he's wanting quite yet. Not fully excusing him of that, but it's been very difficult for the entire G2 team on this side of the map so far. 7-0 for FaZe. This round, they go for some aggression down A ramp. They're letting G2 have control of middle, where they fought for it previously. This time, they're fine letting it go for the moment.
This is an interesting little battle that's going on back towards spawn as well. Nico was inside Palace, heard them flash inside of the ramp and run forward. So he thinks, because remember, they had this position 2 rounds ago. They actually pushed all the way through and cut off the rotation. They lost any chance of falling back. You mentioned it. He has to clear this, despite that he had to give up Palace just to do so.
He might have just told his teammates, good, they're aggressive in A ramp. Come back, rotate back around. I need a pop flash. Let's go clear this out. We have them right where we want them. Aggressive push forward. Nico's gonna line up the flashbang for his teammates. Hunter, Alexi to lead the way with the AK-47s. It's everything here. Flashbang, oh, it misses its mark. It misses its mark, but they still get the trades. Thankfully, the other cousin steps up to the plate.
He's not done there. He's got to go inside of the site. 38 seconds. He'll Molotov toward the jungle position. Pop flash toward the connector, and the smoke will land. Kerrigan had vision knowing no one's in front, though, so he goes straight through it at Brokey. He already finds the first shots, nearly missing out on the aim. Kerrigan turns it back, and Nico drops, but Modesty steps up finally with the AWP. He'll double it, and we've got a round for G2.
They needed it. They needed something. First step forward into the game for G2, but how stressful. How much of a struggle. Good double from Modesty, but a better double. An all-important double kill from Hunter, turning the corner. Flashbang, it just misses its mark. It does not bounce the way he would have wanted. A missed lineup for Nico. Add that to his kill total of 0. Tough game, tough start. Unforced error, but they do recover it.
Smoking window again. Twist heads over to the connector position to play off with Rops. They've got a doubled angle. Rops not being aggressive, that means JKS will move up inside of the A site instead, and Monacy goes to middle with an AWP that has its direct counter, the antithesis of Brokey watching off from the corner of Catwalk.
Again, G2 just shuffle around mid-presence. Utility in mid, they've shown it. Back towards the A bomb site. Alexi B with a MAC-10. This time it's Hunter lying wait in Palace. Rops and Twist, what a powerful duo to have at the center of the map. They can be everywhere all at once, it seems like.
Flashes over, quick peeks. JKS uncertain as to what needs to be deployed. Smoke is at the ready. He can quick switch back to it. He knows that they'll likely Molotov this position. There it is, but he needs to keep the gun up because they're going to come around the corner. He's missed the shots. And hardly damage as well. Jack still stays with 74. Alexi B on 65.
That's a bomb.
But Rops absolutely does take the bomb for the moment. Nico's on the board. He's going to double it up there as well as he finds Twist. And you better hope he arrives because that's exactly what G2 need. But he's gone in this round as Kerrigan comes back in. Another multi for Kerrigan. And it's all down to Brokey. He finds Modesty just in time before he tried to recover and get the bomb planted. There's still time to do so. 17 seconds. Jax has to go back for it, and that means he is occupied. He is committed to a set position, and Brokey can approach as he pleases. AWP pre-scope. He knows he's going to go back for it. Texas, but he's not ready for it. Snapped away too soon, and Jax gets the second in a row for G2.
What a timing on that peek from Jax, just as the crosshair of the AWP shifts away from that exact position. Tough. You got to admire, though, Nico. We've said his name. We've called him out a couple of times for the 0 kills. He gets a double kill there that's absolutely massive, and you got to admire that he just goes back to it. He has that killer instinct. This first kill here, he gets that one's easy. He sees the peek from Twist, and he comes back for it. He knows he's got a fight that he likes. Absolutely perfect, and Jax with a big boy clutch. 5-round lead for FaZe. They're back to pistols. G2 have found a way to chip down this lead and hopefully close the gap.
Hunter. Now they're rolling with it. Seems to be momentum is very much the case in this series, and he's got 3 looking for an anti-eco ace. Does get caught off by Brokey, who has the pistol inside of the window room and popped out late after he cleared the angle, but Monacy now has that information. Oh my goodness. Brokey just took the AK and assassinated Monacy with it.
I'm not necessarily sure they can actually still win this, but this would be huge if they can find Nico. There's no kit, there's no armor. Oh, Nico didn't see him.
He is looking at, he is staring this way. He's considering the possibility, but it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. Brokey may have missed out on the last one ever so slightly, having looked away at the last possible second, but he could steal this one back. He's got 3 already.
They know Jax is in the B bomb site. That's why Twist hasn't moved. He doesn't know how to actually make it into this bomb site to make the retake doable. There's the kill. There's the kill. Remember, no kits though. Alexi, he just has to play for time. The bomb is his teammate, and they're gonna back away. They're gonna back away. He's done it. He's just held his nerve long enough. But what a round from FaZe. What a powerful round. Almost clutching victory from the jaws of defeat here in round number 10. And they get away with 2 powerful weapons as well, an AK-47 and an AWP snatched off the dead bodies of G2 players.
Definitely boosts the economy right back in their favor almost, because you can break down G2 now. 3 rounds in a row, 3 T rounds in a row as well, very important. As the trend of this series seems to be, it's all CT.
No, but remember too, we said, because it had been 17 rounds straight, or excuse me, 19 rounds straight, going back to the first map for FaZe. Nothing is going to feel comfortable at any point, and you have a round like this, where you get the opening 2 kills, you have a 5-on-3 against unarmored pistols, and it comes all the way to that point that you almost lose it. It takes so much of your economy away. That is a blow to confidence. There's a certain element of victory in that round for FaZe. Still with the 4-round lead. Mac 10 on Jax, Mac 10 on m0NESY, Mac 10 on Hunter. They don't buy fully all the way down. That might be their undoing, so a special strategy coming up, a little bit of a game plan here. Usually these weapons like this indicate some kind of a bust towards the V bomb site. Get those Mac 10s out into the open, wrapping around the bomb site with speed that the rifles cannot contain.
Through the flames, m0NESY doesn't seem to mind. He's got it inside, Mac 10. Straight money m0NESY as he tries to add to that. Team kill from Jax actually gets him as he jumped in through the smoke trying to find the angle onto Twist, but excuse me, onto Kerrigan, but Roki's still in this with the AWP and the ball now down inside of the site. This is an awkward situation to suddenly find themselves in.
Yeah, all the Mac 10s go down. I mean, those are the ones that are trying to make space for you, trying to actually overrun the bomb site and keep the defenders occupied while the AK-47s can pick them off with clean fights as they choose. This is disastrous for G2. NiKo's gonna go down inside of the spam as well. Never able to get into a position. Now, small detail as well. That defensive Molotov that's thrown in the middle of the rush, m0NESY runs all the way through it. He actually tanks like 50 HP of damage. There's supposed to be a smoke to put that one out during the round. I don't think he had the angle to drop it properly. And what a clean defense. Helped out, ooh, by Jax. You're right, maybe. Maybe. That's unlikely that he would have found the kill.
Yeah, he was airborne at the time. Did have a Mac 10, but look, you got to take those shots. You can't really blame him for that situation. You're always going to try and go for a kill, even at the expense of your teammate at times. It's unfortunate that he couldn't follow it up and avenge that situation. So this one, 27 seconds. Alexi B, I think, is not even considering it. Wants that AK because go back to that last round, so expensive. They break them right here and now.
They're not fully broken. That's kind of the benefit of dropping down to those Mac 10s. They'll still be able to muster up a buy G2 if they wanted, and a pretty decent one at that, I think. I think they'll probably have at least, at bare minimum, 3 rifles, 3 AK-47s. If they choose to go for it. But certainly, it's put the economy in a really, really stressful, tenuous position. Five-round lead. FaZe looking good, up 8-3. Round 12 coming in. Does G2 want to take a timeout and call things over? Because they are going to buy into it. They are going to invest everything they have left into this one single round. AK-47 dropped over to NiKo, who drops a Galil back into return, and it's stronger than I would have expected. 3 AK-47s. Not a lot of utility, though.
Kerrigan with smoke on either side of middle for protection. Alexi B, he's going to walk directly up catwalk on this, expecting there to be a boost, expecting there to be something that they're playing behind on this. But Kerrigan's going to do the same thing down below him. This is an interesting angle for each to find, and he runs too soon. Sound gives it away. Alexi turns back. Kerrigan never knew, and that means now he's going to go for more, but Rob's able to pick out, take him down, twists. He couldn't help in that situation because there's so much smokes down on top of the A site. He has to turn and take off and hold the attack as they've lost the CT stairs as well. Rops again will work back inside of the site, and it's all on to m0NESY.
Yeah, 1 versus 3. They know his position as well. Oh, good shot, but the Molotov forces his hand way quicker than he would have liked. And Rops has him pinned in, 9-3. FaZe continue to roll in these grand finals. And now the money's gone. Now you have that economy situation that is just no fun. Nicely done from JKS, just playing it passively, grabbing a pair of kills, not going down himself. Rops and Twists, they are working together in tandem very well at the middle of the map. This is so dangerous. Now you put Brokey there with the AWP, gonna get smoked out. G2 again forced to try and find an answer.
JKS timing. Smoke still down. He knows that there was only so many opportunities for him to go back. Oh, they spotted him. They spotted him. Props. His head shows JKS didn't see them cross because as he's transitioned back, it's exactly when they snuck through, so that's a bit of a misplay. It's gonna cost them as well as Kerrigan falls, and they've got the advantage, although not by much if you consider the HP, but they have the man advantage for G2. Bomb plant, nothing watching CT stairs. They're late to come around the corner, so they'll get away with it.
That's a planet for anyone to admit. They do have a player in connector. This is going to be really, really tough to hold on to it. Utility coming out for the FaZe side of things. Here we go. Twist has the first. Brokey with another. All of a sudden, it's down to 2. And remember, Hunter can't do anything from that position. It's all on Jax. He's gone down, and the round is over. As soon as they get on the defuse, they don't even need the kill. The 10th round, FaZe hit double digits.
Come back with 3 of their own after conceding that many. And we get to rounds 14, nearing the end of the half. Money will be a factor on potentially both sides. To be fair with the buy, I think FaZe will be completely fine given that Brokey still has 7450 after the full buy. They've got the double op set up this round as well, but it's a little bit tighter for the G2 side of things.
Look, we saw FaZe a tough first half on Inferno obviously stand up to the task of making a comeback happen. We're about to see if G2 has that same fortitude at the moment.
They can get to 11-4, Jason.
Yes, they could. Rops with a deep angle in towards Palace. He could negate Nico right out of the gate. Flashbang out, Rops hears the bounce, goes back for the peek, and there it is. Had to be an instant headshot, and it's not. Nico brings him down to 48, but a 5-on-4 in the favor of FaZe.
Hunter in the hall with Jax. Haven't seen them actually have too much success toward the middle position. As you mentioned, Twists and Rops just playing it so well. This time it'll be a crossfire set with Kerrigan. With Rops on that second op, that's the changing call, and Twist's actually being very passive right now. Giving up Catwalk entirely. He's rotated over toward the B site where Brokey is, which means mid-access is essentially granted to G2 in this situation. Alexi B, bit more utility toward connector. They've got the boost in the corner as well, the nade. Kerrigan not gonna spin out Jax, and that's exactly the angle they were waiting for.
They needed it. The equalizer 4-on-4 that opens up the middle portion of the map. Alexi gonna jump over a near miss from Brokey. That would have been massive. Still another op to contend with inside of the A-bomb site. They know it though. That's the player that got the opening kill. Rops had found Nico and Palace. They know his position. Utility is streaming out. They know nobody can come through the murder hole. They know nobody can come to jungle. It's JKS who's found. A solid position ripped away, and Rops gets aggressive. He gets assertive, and Monacy's gonna have to deliver now.
You know, there's now the double off setup situation in play. Rocky can't find the shot through the box. Monacy planting with the AWP will fall off and try and immediately look for an angle, and he will get it as well. Twist through the smoke, gives himself up. No response yet from either of the 2 CTs remaining. And it's a double op retake situation against that of Monacy and Alexi B. Hunter each on AKs. Monacy might do it all himself. Rocky stuck inside the corner, is uncertain as to whether or not they're going to try and surround him and take this gun down. It looks certain to be a 4th round now for G2. Hunter doing exactly that will confirm he's still in the corner, gets tagged up through the box, but finishes him off.
Great round from Monacy, even holding his nerve. It looked like he was going to go for a repeat. I'm certain someone on the team called both were ops. So he just tucked himself into the bomb site boxes, waited for his moment to strike. Great opening from Jax. That's a tough position to find and clear out. Good kill on a JKS that allows them to secure the plant, and his teammates take it from there. Monacy takes it from there. 10-4. Single op for the FaZe side of things. Still just the 1 kid on Kerrigan as he drops down to an SMG. Solid buy, solid advantage, and again, Nico just misses the mark. That's a kill you'd give him probably 99 out of 100 times.
Sneaking in though. Above the smoke. Oh, he spotted the gun barrel. He saw, oh, but he's looked away. He thought maybe he was transitioning toward the window. Instead, he'll look back, and it's a tag. It must have clipped through the wall.
Yeah, just barely unlucky for Monacy. As you're going to expect this boost over the top of the box. Or excuse me, not the boost, but just the position over the top of the smoke. Oh, okay, why not? Give it to him. Give it to him to get him back in the game. G2 would desperately love this 5th round, and Hunter's gonna lurk up. It's a 2-on-4, but there's still an element of danger because Twist isn't gonna expect it, but he recovers in time. And Monacy, it's the final round. You're gonna go for it, but he's only got 4 health.
Oh, fast flicks. Goes out that time, just had to go for a straight peek. HP's low, but it doesn't really matter. AWP, and I mean that on both sides because Monacy obviously has 4. More time than that though. Kerrigan down below. They've completely triangulated the position that the bomb is currently sitting. I don't think he's aware of it. Jumping in, and Kerrigan's gonna look up. He can hear him, and he'll finish him off. We've got the exact same scoreline we did on Inferno, but this time it's FaZe well in the lead. Can G2 pull off the same Katowice comeback? We'll take a break and find out.
I fucking love overtime. People are getting a little bit shaky.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go,
Fucking
boys.
same mentality come by, okay?
Yeah, let's go. You smoke, man. Smoke.
All along. Flash playground.
Flashing mid.
I think they started 4 guys B.
Focus B,
I
think?
Yeah, I think they started.
Are you guys going long or no?
I'm gonna fake
We're going
B
mid.
soon, okay? I'm gonna fake B now.
Yeah, first jump.
Yeah.
Rock! Dead. Deep, maybe long. Go back.
No response there from Shiro on the 4v5 advantage. They accelerate towards A.
I'll fucking push. Sign. Hold him, hold
Sign
him.
off. Long. Still sign.
Track.
Oh, hang on, wait.
Pushing, banana.
Dead.
Let's go back.
They're just keeping Gambit moving right now. Kerrigan's about to walk into B.
No one's there. Hold it. We'll have a look. Knife out still gets the frag.
One guy pushed him.
No, that's the guy.
Okay.
Slow.
Savage B.
Water.
Holding him. You need to kill him.
Yeah.
But he's there. You can plant.
Yeah. Playing Sabek.
Heaven dead. I'm going monster.
Oh, CT.
I'm peeking, okay? Where is he?
Oh, it is.
Peek right side, let's peek.
Fucking good fake, boys, man. Fucking good entry.
Brokey with the ace right there. Overtime kicks off and Brokey steps up. That is insane.
We fucked up the ramp boost and I saw him.
Good grief, G2, what a turnaround this series had in the middle of Inferno. It's 11-4 this time for FaZe Clan. G2 need exactly the same miracle and same circumstances that they were served on the opening map.
They need some star power right now. They need someone to wake them up on the team. Nico in the last 41 rounds is 18-36. He has really lost his feel for the game in this series so far on this stage. And if G2 want to make this comeback happen, they're going to need him. They're going to need him at 100%. They're going to need him fully involved in this game. 7-round deficit for this G2 defense, but their defense on Inferno looked great. So let's see how this begins. Let's see how it opens. Let's give them a chance. They're gonna get aggressive. Hunter jumps down. Oh, I think Brokey spotted that. I think he might have seen that. Nico gonna come back. Oh, he did indeed. 3 targets. Nico couldn't even pick one.
Kerrigan's gonna use that speed to then try and take over toward the catwalk position. Meanwhile, kills ensue on the opposing side of the map as Hunter, only good for 1, gets traded by Twists. So Kerrigan's job at this point just trying to contain the situation. Maybe Bob's still back down outside of A main though, and no one's there. JK is still working on a palace. Smoke's down towards CT. Someone's gonna have to go back for that and give it a 3-on-3. This buys a bit of time and space for G2, and they'll split up the map accordingly as Monacy still battles with Kerrigan.
Yeah, really tough fight for Kerrigan as well, but Monacy has no idea of numbers, right? You've only spotted one. You've only seen Kerrigan. He's worked his way up. I think Monacy spotted that move as well. He's got to tuck himself behind the pillar just in case there's more. Moves across to the other. Alexi's got him covered as well. Good find towards Catwalk. Monacy's looking for more because he knows he's got his teammate to cover the push, and he's going to deliver one more stellar headshot.
The awareness as well to find that kill on Twist after battling with Kerrigan for so long. For positioning, he gets the 2, and then Jax gets JKS because he had to go back for the bomb eventually. And now we've got a 5th for G2. They start off the second half in a much better way.
All right, maybe you look for that star power in an unlikely place here. Young stud who's been so good on this stage throughout the quarterfinals, throughout the semifinals. Delivers 3 big kills here. Jax even able to find one through that smoke, and the final kill obviously on a JKS, 11-5. G2 started in the second half in the right way. Second round by Deagles, a P250 on Kerrigan. Some nades to play with as well. That deep Molotov is probably making JKS very uncomfortable. Oh, Nico didn't see him over the flames. Thankfully, Jax is there. Brokey's found one in mid.
Oh my goodness, Twist. Oh yes. Nico as well. Jax drops. The 2 on the Deagle brings it level as Alexi B is trying to lurk and find out where the information can be for the CTs. MP9, they call that murder hole for a reason. Don't dare go through it at P250. That range, no question, you hit the headshot.
How does G2 want to get back into this round? How do they want to rotate to make this happen? Because now that there's so much silence on the map, they know the bomb's planted today, but they actually have no information of where Kerrigan is. They have no information of where Twist is. This is a blind 2-on-2 retake.
Twist is already waiting for the flank as well. He's looked away wrong time. He expected it. He's ready for it, and he then doubted himself, and it costs them. They'll get the round back just like that, Jason.
Yeah, just like that. Made it look easy after I built that one up. Good on G2, but man, look again, the conversation, nothing is coming easy to G2 at the moment, but this is the same position FaZe Clan was in the last map. G2 are just gonna have to replicate it. And so far, 2 players alive here. They're gonna build up some money. With the plant, the question becomes, how much pressure does Kerrigan want to apply early on in this map? The plant's gonna help them buy again if they'd like to.
So that time didn't mess up the flash. Queuing back to the first half when they didn't quite get the peak right, and it's Hunter again that gets the kills. Twist nearly was ready for that. He certainly considered it, but the timing just didn't seem right to him, and great shot by Alexi B jumping through.
It was a pretty quick timing, I think, for that kind of a flank as well. So well played. Well, we have our answer. Kerrigan wants to apply a hell of a lot of pressure on a G2's defense. He knows the economy is going to be low after that kind of a round. Buys right back up into it. It's not a perfect buy, but it's got everything they need to deliver a really powerful body blow here to G2 on Mirage.
Nico waiting. 2 kills all game. That was in 1 round. He's only had 1 round that he's found frags. That is not the Nico we know, and he's going to try and sneak through smoke this time and make amends for it. As he gets closer to the front of the site, JKS has Jax. May not be done with that either.
They have no more utility. Actually, excuse me, Brokey just picked up 1 smoke. He's going to toss it out a little bit late, but that re-execute got him in decent positions. Look at the potential lurk from Twist at top mid. This could be everything.
Excuse the bomb glitch. That green is not the bomb. In fact, it's in the hands of Kerrigan right now. Hunter, bit of an exchange toward the top of middle. That'll force Twists away from it. He's going to rotate back over and try and join the rest of his team for the backside of the site. Nico good for 1 more, but he's down immediately. JKS the trade. The Khalil doing work, and it's Brokey from way downtown to take out Monacy as Hunter holds. Crossover, that's information, but JKS couldn't swing because they had jungle covered off. Hunter's still alive and well, and Twist, the man who rotated back, has 2 low HP players to clutch against, but no vision against them as the smoke been deployed. He has bomb picked up and can try to maneuver this. The time is certainly in his favor to do so. 27 seconds, he'll plant safely. Nade to go over the top will tickle him at best. Oh, I take that back. Did significant damage as well as the spam through the box. He gets taken down to 40 HP, and he has to try to reposition with the AK. It's Alexi B coming from the same angle that Hunter did last time, and it's a 1 and done. If they time this, as long as they don't line up, Twist will be immediately found and taken down. They'll even elevate their positions. Twist trying to use the gap to see through, spots him, sees him, easy find of the kill, looks down, Hunter not looking the right way, and Twist has both. The Canadian kid in Katowice has 12 for FaZe.
That's such an incredible clutch. What a heads-up play to look above for the information. G2 could not react fast enough, and with the low HP, they had to go for a little bit of trickery. They had to go for the long rotation through T-spawn. It just doesn't pan out. Everything up to this point is G2 clawing themselves back into a losing situation, and Twist takes all that success away, puts it in the dumpster. 12-6. And a good bold call, knowing the economy was in a precarious position from Kerrigan, gives FaZe a huge advantage in this second half, in this second map. What are you supposed to do? 2 scouts, 3 deagles. Looking to deal some damage and have some of these players be able to mop it up. m0NESY is going to have the angle towards top A ramp. Escapes with his life down to 19 HP. That's going to make it really tough for him to work up the courage for a repeat. Molotov into the site as well. They need these kills. They got him where they want him. Nico with 1, but he needed more.
Did need more. Twist puts him down immediately after, but at least he's starting to get rolling, finding some space for G2. Jax on the box, and it's Twist who's now coming alive. 3 kills in this round, as well as he gets Jax down as immediately after taking out m0NESY. So bomb gets planted. LXCB and Hunter. Twist has that. He's on for another ace. His second 4-kill round in this game. Hunter is, I think, going to hiding this time as he's going to rotate away. Deagle only to work with. You might want to save the armor as well as that hand cannon and try and find his 7th round of the next for G2.
Well, what can you say? G2 needing to find an avenue back into the game. Next round isn't going to be any kind of a pretty buy either. Twist is starting to take over the map. He's starting to take over the series. Remember, I mean, this is 2 maps he's putting together in an incredible fashion. He was the one player on FaZe at the start of Inferno that was delivering him, that was keeping them alive, that was buying time for his teammates. Now on Mirage, with everyone kind of marshaled behind him and having their support firing on all cylinders, Twist is just taking over. Great entries here in this round, a phenomenal clutch in the previous one. Working magic on the big stage. 7-round lead for FaZe. 4 kills in the previous round for Twist.
It's worth noting that LXCB only has 5 more ADR than Nico, despite having 6 more kills, so.
This has been a very, very tough game for G2. And I mean, we kind of brought it up, like, how do you mentally reset from such a catastrophic opening map at a grand final on this stage?
How do you do it twice?
Yeah.
That's the bigger thing, because you didn't come out and do that. Now you're going to be potentially, if you can't collect it in the next few rounds here, you're going to be down 2 maps, 1 away from a loss, and that's, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, you can forget getting deleted out of a map if that's what's going to happen here on Mirage, but you cannot forget dropping such a massive lead. Now, G2 have a real chance here. Stack at this bomb site, it's the weaponry they're lacking. 3 players all going to go down. Twist again going to step up, being aggressive inside of the bomb site. Nico has found another good dink at range, but Brokey won't fall. 14-6. FaZe just 2 rounds away.
3 T rounds versus the 2 only so far for G2, those starting rounds that they got. So starting to see now potentially some more T-sided action. It was starting to look like a pretty one-sided defensive affair in this final, and I know that's certainly, again, been a point of conversation with the M4A1S. Economy
in the dumps. They've invested everything, as they have to, G2. They have the op in m0NESY's hands. Those M4s across the board to surround it. And he's going to get aggressive in towards Palace. Peeking in, nobody's home. Nobody's here. Jax to defend with him. Nico to main presence in window room. Here comes the hit. Kerrigan not wasting any time. Utility flying over. Jungle's going to be smoked off. Top Con is going to be smoked off. Jax is going to be the initial point of contact. Molotov, he held onto it. He didn't drop it. A little bit dangerous. They're gaining space. That flashbang actually holds him back, but Kerrigan's in. Jax recovers in time, but the Molotov didn't fully hold things off. He goes down. m0NESY's still alive, and this position is so strong.
So strong, but a Molotov will keep him back, which means he cannot combat with Nico right now. That flash timing gave Jax so much space as JKS is going to try to at least buy time as well. CT-sided smoke. They want to try and take the site back before the bomb gets closer. This lets Nico get a bump and leveling up his game now as he goes above this cloud to find JKS. Robs couldn't get the response, and he still knows m0NESY was there. What he doesn't know is that LXCB is also behind him. He's got the kill easily on the M4, and it's just Twist remaining, and I don't think this time he's going to have quite the same tantrum against G2.
Yeah, you can see that position from m0NESY. It might be the one thing missing from that hit from FaZe was somebody in Palace to try and take care of that, because if m0NESY is going to be comfortable, stays up there and you know it, look at the way it just freezes the attack. There's no route forward because you know at any time he can pounce. You have to keep eyes, you have to keep a body on it. And just the positioning alone makes that defense so strong. 14-7. This round is huge. This round is everything for G2. They finally got FaZe plan to buy in a way that there's no money left in the bank afterwards. So if G2 can win this, they get a bit of a reprieve. They get to close the gap in the scoreline potentially, as long as they don't fall prey to Deagles. But they've got to get there first. And a loss here with the money that G2 has themselves built in the bank.
Good response from Hunter. m0NESY forced off the angle. He goes back and makes sure they can't get mid control. Absolutely right, though. Economy's certainly a factor.
This round is the difference between G2 being able to start and build upon this potential comeback, or FaZe just perhaps taking map and going up 2-0 in the grand finals.
Rob's just working in. Ooh, to Jack's spot he did. Sprayed in, so the shoulder shows. Hunter forward of that smoke takes Kerrigan out with ease. Now keep in mind, Kerrigan was the one on the P250, but nonetheless, it's a two-man advantage. JKS spot Nico going reverse fire, because he certainly has the crosshair placed there, not wanting to move at all. He's waiting for his chance to fire in that direction, take his head clean off, and Rops doesn't want to clear it either because he knows there's vision from jungle. Now JKS would be able to swing on that trade potentially. That's now gone. But the Jax is also still in shadow. Now he goes. Yeah, the information was definitely there. They know Nico's in position. He's going to take him out. JKS got Hunter. He came through the smoke. That forces Jax's hand.
And he's alone. He's alone. There's no one here to help him. He's got to do everything. Oh, Brokey misses a chance. Tries to get creative over the top. Rumps. Oh, he goes down as well. Jax. Oh, you hero.
So massive. He got the bomb out of that situation. You're right. They knew he was there the whole time, and they couldn't do anything about it.
Low HP as well. No mistakes for Jax in that situation. What a way to step up. 14-8. G2 is just 6 rounds back, and they've got what they've wanted. They've at least passed the first hurdle, because the map could have just ended right there in this round. They've survived a little bit longer as they try and build into the comeback. Much in the same way of FaZe on Inferno, trying to replicate it. Back to Glocks for the FaZe attack.
Might have saved the game himself, Jax. Twist forced off immediately inside of the apartments. Molotov goes down toward the kitchen. Bit of a kitchen fire, but Hunter's going to go up around, and knowing that they're going to be coming back out of those halls, try and do something with it. Kerrigan has his knife out. Kerrigan has his knife out. Oh dear. Could have been a free one. Instead, it's farming money now for Hunter.
Hunter's flexing in this game, and we brought him up kind of at the start of the grand finals, where he's just kind of overshadowed by some of the bigger names on the squad, but he's having a phenomenal tournament. And man, is he being a force to be reckoned with for G2. They needed someone, and he's filling that role very, very impressively. Alexi's over towards Catwalk. The rest of FaZe gonna march up towards the B-bomb. So they don't have the bomb with them because they realize Hunter could just be chilling on top of it. So why not just go see if you can find some kills? Maybe it'll be unexpected. m0NESY, ooh, talk about timing. Talk about horrible timing. Shouldn't be too much of a loss. Uh-oh, but that miss could be everything. Twist finds him. That's the sole P250. 2-on-3. And it's not necessarily the win because the bomb is so far away, but G2 has no idea, and Hunter just doesn't care. Right through the smoke. He's gonna go down, but he's done his job.
Twist hits that no-scope in the smoke, and that thing is a very different round. No chance to get inside, but now you've got the man who's more familiar with the weapon back on it, sneaking in. Jax was ready for that. Tries to get unorthodox again, second round in a row, and we are now at 14-9.
Still, the theme of this is just nothing easy for G2. FaZe is making every round stressful, every round difficult. This is a round of 4 unarmored Glocks and an unarmored P250, and they found a chance to maybe turn it, but they definitely did economic damage. 3 kills. Brutal to what G2's trying to build into. Double ops, m0NESY and Nico with the other one. And this has been another point of conversation. So much of this team is focused on Nico for so long, for his entire tenure in the squad. Historically, when he loses a little bit of confidence in that rifle, the switch to the op has had mixed results.
Hunter. Spots out JKS.
Oh my God.
Movement though. Good mechanics to get around the corner. Double nade. Oh, the second one didn't go far enough. Just barely didn't get around the corner because he was a dead man if it did. He's on 18 and they're going to try and spray him through the wall instead. A little bit late.
You got to love watching it. Hunter's playing such a dangerous game. There's a fine line between being aggressive and assertive and overextending, and I think he might have been flirting with it there. Gets away with his life, but very easily with nade in hand could have been dropped. Quiet on the map. JKS gonna rotate all the way back around towards T-spawn. Mid control for FaZe. They have presence, but not showing it just yet.
The fact that Nico's gone for the secondary op, I think speaks volumes about the game he's having. Just needs something to get kills. He'll hold it middle with it, but they'll put a catwalk smoke out that now deters the fact that he has the gap in the smoke above the one connector, above middle. So that one now gone means he's got a clean shot on Kerrigan and nearly the doubled situation. m0NESY not quite able to strike and get the second one, but he's turned his attention back toward A main, and that's where damage is being dealt by Jax. JKS down to just 18, and he is sitting in the open. m0NESY's timing. Don't want to swing on this either. The flash out. If Jax goes, remember, he won them around single-handedly in this position. They're going to be staring at him, but again, he wins that battle, and he's knocked out there. He's having a phenomenal time.
Oh, no.
On the A side, but Twist somehow turns it around, and it's still a 2-on-2.
It's the cousins, but Nico with the ult. He wants that palace peek. He's desperate for it. He's praying for it. 8 seconds on the clock. Bomb's gonna move into position. There's the peek. They're gonna try and get the plant down. They tap it. They want the fight. Oh, Nico, 1v1. You gotta survive. Twist pushing forward, and he can't get it.
He got it. No, did he get it?
No, he didn't get it.
Oh my God.
Round's over.
Jumped up. I thought that bullet hit. I thought he had him in that situation. That was so close. Desperately jumping to avoid the spam, and Twist almost read that.
I think he's hoping too, if you're turning the corner, maybe you shoot my feet in 1 second instead of my face. Oh, tense situations. 14-10. G2, they're doing it. They're coming back. 4 rounds straight. 28 kills on Twist, 21 on Brokey. It's 24 on Hunter to lead the way for G2, and m0NESY at 15. Jax at 16. Look, you got to give a shout out to Jax too. His performance in this position in like at least 3 rounds throughout this half has saved the day. Just phenomenal work.
Where does this last bullet go? I thought he nailed it when he snapped it. Oh, he was just behind when he came back down. That was so close.
Yeah, like Nico has no idea that he's not able to actually swing around that position with that much time, right? So he's jumping to avoid that. It actually exposed him and gave the opportunity to Twist to be able to find the kill. Oh, it's getting dicey. Mere inches in some of these decisions. We saw it earlier with that duel between JKS and Hunter at the start of the previous round. AK-47 on Twist.
G2 chance back, equaled by that of the FaZe as they trade supports, but it was certainly a silent G2 auditorium for a while. Alexi B starting off, they have the opening kill in this round as well. Twist taken out by m0NESY, and Hunter back out with the aggression, will take down Brokey as well. Now this is interesting because the comeback before was battling for overtime. They still are in this for the win, G2, and FaZe certainly have to be well aware of that. JKS undetected.
Uh-oh. Should be able to change the fortune of the rounds. That might. Okay, an opening. 1 shot from this Deeg, and this round turns on its head. Just one more high-pressure situation for G2 to recover from.
AK, and does he hit? Okay, I thought he was gonna go for the jump, using all of the movement mechanics to get back toward that bomb because it is down on the catwalk. That's the one part of this. Rops has to designate time just to go get it.
I thought maybe Jax knew that he had JKS pinned down in this corner. Or maybe he's second-guessing himself. Maybe he thinks maybe I took my eye off it for a bit too long. Nico, the swing for information, he's got it. He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one. That's not great. That's not great either. And look at JKS. Remember, they forgot this position. They forgot that he was here. Jax is looking for it. When does JKS peek? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Triple kill for JKS.
Oh my goodness, talk about a standing that has stood up in these situations. Nico's lost. He's Nightmare is back, and it's FaZe Clan on 15. What a way to clutch around. And Rops running to B hits a stunner, and Nico missed 2.
Someone better sign JKS when this event is over.
I'll sign him. I'll build a team around him.
Yeah, you might as well. A gap in the defense. I don't know how he slips by, but those 2 kills are massive, and 2 monumental misses for Nico.
Wow, when was the last time you saw Nico off this long in an entire series, or I should say game?
Oh, look at Kerrigan.
Inferno, this is fast. Kerrigan out. Jax again, though, using the ladder to perfection. G2 might escape. The pace. Kerrigan, you're right. He wants to put the absolute nail in the coffin and just bloodbath G2 on this last round, but it doesn't work. It backfires, and it's Rops versus 4.
Oh, Rops is going to back away. G2 survived again. Look, that's always a call from an in-game leader. That kind of a rush at 15-10 in this fashion to end the game right here, right now. That's always going to be a call that's judged based off the outcome it delivers. But I love it. I love everything about that call. Deliver it quickly. Go swift. They almost make it work. I think if Kerrigan turns that corner, gets that kill clean, I think that hit might actually work. It's gone the other way here.
Ops was the man who had an incredible ace on Inferno that got it to overtime. Wouldn't be an ace this time, but I would say it's almost more difficult. Hunter's gonna shut him down. Money is back in the pin for FaZe, not tragically, because JKS still has enough. They can force out on this, but it is 15-11.
G2 need 4 more rounds. 5 in a row to force OT. We had it on the first map. This defense has been rock solid outside of the P250 from God in the hands of JKS. Flashbang out, Nico wants a fight, wants a peek. Gets a little bit of damage dealt on towards Twist. There's 2 AK-47s in hand for FaZe. They've only spotted the Deagle so far.
Nico holds above the smoke inside connector. JKS snuck underneath it so far, but not spotted. Covered off as well, JKS. That is second player behind the box. Shax will start it off. Rops goes down. Defense with the advantage once more. Can't be blamed giving JKS the AK in this situation, the game he's having. Transition from Nico as well to the window, and he's made no mistake to find Twist. Spots! It does give his position up to the AK in return, and JKS puts him on 3 HP, so Nico's gonna scurry away and not give his life up that easily.
m0NESY to hold on, up at range, Jax again. That same impactful position to keep some space between the attacking FaZe members and the AWPer. Kerrigan's gonna look for this though. JKS has come up connector as well. Not a lot of utility, and there's too many angles to clear. The shadow shows, oh Jax, he gets launched off the ladder. This can't be real. This cannot be real. A missed shot from m0NESY. Nico's low as well. Thank God there's no nades. Thank God there's no Molotov, but how do you get this bomb planted? Here comes the swing. Oh, this has disaster written all over it. Kerrigan cannot connect the shots. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. More utility being spent. Nico's gonna swing wide. He's gonna spam it down. Finding a way to have impact, and that's the round done, although they could still lose weapons. JKS is gonna bug out and go home. 3 more needed for OT.
And he's found as well. The AK gone. We've got a game. 3 between them now. How close was that? Kerrigan hits either of those on the peak.
Yeah.
He's watching because he knows m0NESY's behind ticket. He knows he's going to peek with the AK. And with how quick he is, you don't want to have to flick back to him. Doesn't consider that Nico also has an angle.
You got to give props. That's a really, really ambitious swing from Nico. But understanding the time left in the round, all he needed was the 1 kill. Didn't have to make any miracles happen. Just needed to stop the plant from going down. Nico's up to 13 now. m0NESY in the window. AWP. Trying to control the situation. There's no window smoke. He might have a chance for it.
Crossover with the smoke still in position. Kerrigan the first to get to the boxes as m0NESY could do nothing of it. Nico still watches down below. Shots out Nico. Sees underneath. Certainly upped his pace in the last few rounds. Caught up to Alexi B. Jack's not far off them now, but individual kills no longer matter at this point.
Yeah, but the bomb is alone. If Jax finds that, regardless of how successful everything else is, that's going to be a tough situation to recover. And there it is. That's the bomb down. Twist is going to go down next as the smoke clears. Nico doesn't need to do much more. He knows they're coming out. Jax comes back for it. Of course he does, because why not? Good shot from Rups and a follow-up, but surely Rups doesn't have one more special moment in him.
It's time. He's got 35 seconds. He grabs this bomb. He can go either direction. It's a 1-on-2. 46 HP only, but we know how accurate Rops can be. Headshots would suffice. Throws his own bit of utility toward the jungle position, and they are segregated. They're split. They're not sure where this goes. This is an isolation. It's Hunter that you're going against, though, and he has been spectacular on the map.
Yeah, but do you tap or do you stick the plant?
13 seconds. Tap. Spots! Now knows the situation. Molotov has to get him off the angle, but it's 8 seconds. He's got to get this kill now, right now, and he's not going to get it. Hunter has it instead, and we have a 13th round G2.
The slimmest of margins. Oh, I cannot believe Jax came back for another fight. What a badass. 15-13, 2 more rounds for G2. Oh, Rops. He had the time, he had the space. Crisp shooting, but Hunter has just outplayed him here. Well done, tough fight to win for both players. Forced out by utility. Look at what it means to him. Round 29. No easy rounds, remember, even with the Tech 9s, even with the P250.
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back again. Nico coming out for the action, and Jax, one more time, can he step up?
Finally, they'll eradicate him from underneath the shadow position. Rops needs to hold, though. Knows that Nico was toward connector Brokey. That's a desperate plant. Oh my, in the open, Nico's not gonna swing it, he will now. Just barely in time. That is a bold play for them to try and go for that no utility. And no one to hold his hand while he tried to put it down. Rops will sit behind box and wait for a peek from CT.
Had to do something. They couldn't cover him from all the different angles. That's a very, very tough position to be in. Monacy's so low, so keep an eye on that. If Nico, he's not aware of the timing coming from under past Kerrigan. Oh, this would be massive. He's just out of his range, just out of his glimpse. Now he knows, now he seems the elbow, but Hunter's got him from behind, protecting the back of Nico. Round 30, of course, they've brought it all the way back.
Same situation, 11-4 at half. FaZe did it on Inferno, and G2 dishing it straight back to them. Incredible series.
It's delivering in every regard.
It's the psychological part of it that's just overwhelming to even think about. We said it, if G2 couldn't come back from the last loss, you go down 2-0 in a best of 5, you're out of this. And now they're doing the exact same thing to FaZe Clan.
Pretty fitting for a matchup that really didn't feel like it had a favorite coming into it. Probably one of the first grand finals in a long time where you didn't have a solid favorite going either way. And some miraculous moments, not all of them individual, plenty of team heroics coming into play as well. And I'll tell you what, G2 has had to battle so hard to get back into this. Every round has been a struggle. Every play FaZe has made has been impactful. G2 have answered the bell each and every time. They only need one more. You can get Monacy in a position with the deep angle in B. You can actually rotate Alexi off, or you can use him for cover as you push up.
The scariest thing as well is that Nico was out of this game completely and they couldn't close it. Now you're seeing the confidence, the peaks through the smoke in the last round. He's up to 18 already.
No one's aware of this play from Alexi. He's pushed all the way up. Monacy can now be mobile across the map. This is huge. What an aggressive play to make at 15-14. Standard default so far. Rops, the palace smoke is going to clear. They've got to be careful. This position can be so deadly, so dangerous for a player as precise as Rops.
Back to the hero play from Jax as well when it was 14-8. Guess where he's been pretty much every round since. Nico, easy for the first, but JKS is immediately on the trade. That forces Jax out. Rops, he's got to go wider than that, but he's not sure where to fire. Hunter was in the open as well, and he does not get the man down below, and he has been a huge problem for them. It's Kerrigan, and wants to assist him in doing so with the Molotov. That'll force him out into the open. Kerrigan gets the kill clean, but Monacy comes right back into the picture, and it's Kerrigan that has to hold it. He can't! Monacy's got overtime. How are we doing this again? The distance once more.
You gotta give it up to him. What an incredible recovery. We were wondering if G2 would ever be able to come back from that first map disaster. Well, they've done it. Overtime's next. Stay with us.
Up above you.
Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, nice out, guys.
We're back. We are finally back, baby. It's time to clean the streets of Katowice. Nothing on me. Earth can't be listened to. It's not safe. Hey, where's my Batmobile passport? Dann to make Katowice safe again. It's my time. Have you seen Gambit?
Cool. You brought the mask again?
Hey, Kerrigan, okay, listen, someone's gonna tell you this, but the Batman shtick you got going for you, it was pretty funny a couple of months back, but, you know, it's getting to be a little too much.
What do you mean? Yes, I love it.
Yeah, but have you seen her content?
That's true. It's shit.
Katowice comebacks, the name of the game, it seems, and today we are getting dished from both sides as it's G2 this time that force out overtime 15-15 and could steal back Mirage from FaZe. In doing so, we'd be knotted up on level maps 1-1, best of 5. And I said we'd need the distance of maps. I didn't know we were gonna need every single round as well, Jason.
Yeah, no, we get them all. It's absolutely beautiful, but there's still more rounds to play here on Mirage. G2, they've completed the comeback, but now they have to overcome everything that they failed at previously in the previous map. They have to actually win this game. Remember, FaZe made that huge comeback on Inferno, rattled off 4 in a row and just ended it. Just closed it out as soon as humanly possible. G2 have to do the exact same, well, they don't have to, but they'd love to do the exact same thing here. Here we go, back into the action after a short break.
Counter smoke from Hunter as he's already covered off inside of the window. Twists. He's gonna work through it. Flashbang just to get lower in middle, but no one's seeing him and nothing to spot on either side as of yet. Nico's the one that's above. Hunter's got a gap.
They didn't see this play last time in the B halls. Monesi and Alexi B have just gone back to it. Deep angle, gonna allow Alexi B to push up, but the real action is gonna be towards Nico. Attacking his position. Oh, he loves that fight. He knows he had Twist frozen into the open, but he can't find the follow-up. Hunter's here to step into his position, but Rops is activated.
Doesn't see Jax down below, but surely they have to expect this position. Surely they check it, and they do. JKS to clear it. Massive problem for them getting inside of the A site before. Hunter back through the smoke, but Kerrigan over the top will deny him getting any momentum in the round. And we sit to a 2-on-3 with Alexi B already on the flank. Kerrigan staring at it. Needs to trust his teammates and keep his eyes focused. He'll do exactly that, and it's all down to Monesi. AK this time starts it off by taking out Brokey. Incendiary to the firebox, lights it aflame to try and clear off one further angle by use of utility rather than weapon, and he'll head toward the site, knowing Kerrigan was out toward A main. Has he retreated? Has he got all the way down? Tetris! Rops! The back turn shows he has the information for the last player, but Kerrigan has the shot instead.
Can you believe it? Of all the players to take him down, Kerrigan, the in-game leader, the last remaining, and Monesi even knew his position. That's a great clutch attempt, a 1 versus 3 in overtime for Monesi, but brilliant hold from Kerrigan. You're exactly right. He almost glanced away, and man, if that flank had been impactful, that could have been all she wrote. 16-15, 1-round lead for FaZe, the 1 T round that eluded them in the 5 of regulation.
Remember, they got the 1 T round in overtime, and Inferno as well, going 4 straight. T rounds are the name of the game. That's a huge win for FaZe to start off the extra innings. Monesi back over toward B, this time up on top of the van. He'll hold with the AWP.
He's gonna have a lot of bodies coming at him. He's got Brokey pinning him down, but remember, he's made this peak safely a number of times, not this one. 2 rounds in a row, he got the peak that he wanted deep. Alexi B, all the pressure's on you. Where are you gonna go? Smoke down at the van, plays around it. Kerrigan's found his feet from beneath it. And this T side, the pace has been picked up. JKS in middle to cut off any kind of rotation. I don't even know if it matters. I don't think it's gonna matter because there's no access into this bomb site. There's so much utility left for FaZe to hold on to it. And JKS gonna wrap around.
Sometimes all you need is that reset. The halftime before overtime, giving them some space. They walk out, they line up. Hunter gets 2. This round's not done, but guess who's behind them? JKS. The man from down under is gonna rise above as he walks into the AWP. That's easy. Bye-bye, Nico. And hello, Hunter. As he turns back, he's the only one that remains in a 1-on-3. JKS will go down in this situation, but they've bought the space, and Brokey's got the kill. It's 2 in a row for FaZe.
Oh, m0NESY gets just baited, lured into that peak because he was able to grab the angle so many times previously without spotting anyone. He never had to encounter Brokey in that kind of a battle. This time punished for it. And G2 can just not get their back off this wall.
Is there a case for JKS being the MVP? Not even statistically, but considering he steps in for props at the start of this event.
Yeah, emotionally.
Then he has to switch over and cover for Rain, given the circumstances, and he's playing this well on the stage with a team. Again, he's had, what, 2 weeks to play with?
Yeah, you really got to admire what he's been able to do with this FaZe team throughout this tournament, standing in for Rain, standing in for Rops as well. He's been absolutely brilliant. Basically a contract event for JKS. He's getting one after this no matter what, surely. He said T rounds are the name of the game. FaZe have 2 in overtime. If G2 lets him sweep this opening half of OT, great flick, accurate as well, fast and on point.
Stay 5 aside, damage dealt either way. Kerrigan comes out worse for wear on 16. Nico again, though, playing behind this smoking connector. We know how good he is in this position, if he can get supporting flashes as well, but Jax is pushed forward as he always is. And m0NESY is not yet rotated around to the CT stairs to give him that flashbang, to give him a chance to peek through it, so Nico has to back away.
That's so dangerous, though. Nico's actually got to go through smoke to clear out window room for this boost. Jax falling, or JKS falling down, can't handle it. Good shot from m0NESY as well. 5-on-3. G2 finally in a good position. But look at the HP. This can turn so quickly. And Jax has actually moved out of his little... I swear he's been playing underneath balcony pretty much this entire half, CT half, and now he's finally changed things up. So if FaZe try and punish that, they'll get him anyways. Didn't even matter where he was playing.
Shot out from Nico. He immediately able to trade. Look at the HP, though. Alexi B's on only 12. m0NESY on 18. Kerrigan has the AWP. That'll certainly help his situation as m0NESY fires. That gives Brokey a chance to reposition. Down goes Kerrigan, though. Hunter with a resounding headshot. Brokey, he spotted him out this time. He's going to go back around with a pistol at that range. And G2 will at least get 1 CT round in overtime. We'll go 2-1 to make it a 17-16 scoreline.
Still, you got to be a little bit worried if you're G2. The first half was so difficult. And now starts to feel so long ago, but you could barely find any success in that opening half of this game, of this map. Look at the flick here. Leg shot onto Kerrigan. He had to have been really bummed that he got tagged there. Beautiful stuff from m0NESY and the USP to finish off the round. Magic number is 19, FaZe is 2 away, G2 is 3 away, and a timeout taken immediately to readdress this T side that they had no solution for in regulation. Now all of a sudden, again, let's remind you, without your coach, not able to be here on stage, you have to find some way to overcome this FaZe defense. Double op setup is going to be switched into as well. I don't think they saw that at all in the first 15 rounds. Op on Brokey, op's going to be in the hands of Kerrigan as well.
Kerrigan's definitely been a CT-sided op on this map. I know, we're digging well.
Yeah, we're digging way back into the history, yeah. Into the archives, we're dusting them off.
I'm getting old, so I'll just go back and live out my glory years again. No, it was Sam, obviously, when he had Cajun B and Device on the team. They almost had a triple op setup at times, but he is going to head toward B this time and leave window to Brokey as Nico works his way up aggressively on the AWP for the T side, not giving it to m0NESY. He wants to be aggressive, Nico.
Smoke in towards window room. Rops is going to be blocked off, but feeling comfortable, not feeling a whole lot of danger, and obviously has a couple different plays he can make from this position. G2 starting to progress and control catwalk. Rops now has 2 angles to consider. The thing is, will they actually consider him? Oh, good jump from Odyssey. Good information. What a transfer upwards as Rops falls back. Oh no, one more. That's one too many.
Doubling his situation, though, it's going to give Brokey a chance over toward B as he starts off well. Nico down. He's going to get aggressive, get closer on the angle. No gap for the smoke, at least not close. There is certainly one above toward the window. Boost Modesty up in this situation. This could catch off Brocky massively. Brokey's going to have to be so perfect on his timing. Modesty aware of the timing of that smoke dissipating and considers looking downward as well. Quick check even to make sure connector's fine behind them.
Yeah, but they need a mistake. They can't really do anything to find themselves an opening kill. They have the one Molotov on Modesty. They need a mistake. Good find from Jax.
Twists all the while has been closing down the map, getting in behind them. He's going to work toward the apartments as well. That's going to double that position, make it harder to read in terms of retake. Molotov goes, that leaves Modesty in the open with utility rather than a weapon, and Jax down to JKS, again stepping up. 28 kills now for him, and it's one round from FaZe, taking a 2-0 lead in this series.
So many angles in that bomb site, so impossible to clear, and you've got that deadly triangle. I mean, player in dark, player in market, player up in the holes as well. That's so brutal. I cannot believe Rops got a second kill. Look at this quick little jiggle peek as he pre-fires it. Boop. Beautiful stuff with 6 health. 2 more chances for FaZe. They had 5 in regulation.
Rops this time getting a different position inside of mid with the protrusion smoke that goes beyond the end of the connector. He'll use the bench to try and see toward top middle. Didn't quite see the feet. He's been spammed as well. He's down to 25. Can't overextend and overstay as welcome as Hunter, therefore will walk out for free.
Pretty patient on the map. Hunter's delivered so much for G2 in this game. He's been, at times, the one shining beacon of hope for G2. Oh, and he's got it again. Even with the initial dink, Molotov can block off the rotation. He's down very low, but what a dangerous pressure point to have. The rest of G2 is going to start to stream up, but great defensive utility to hold him off a little bit longer. Nico's switched over to the Krieg, another change in weaponry. Can't find anything with that. And there's Brokey for one more. Again, Modesty is going to have to deliver something.
A man down and 2 rounds behind. It's 1 to go for FaZe. Alexi B on 28, Modesty trying to walk back in. JKS will drop down behind the cinders so as not to be seen, but Alexi B's got position, he's got an angle, he's got Rops. One thing he doesn't have with him to try and transition and change the map entirely right now is the bomb. Modesty still holding on to that, will be working in toward Tetris.
And it's tough, they don't know where to put out this last smoke. They have no idea where Kerrigan's gonna come from, where that rotation is. They know they have to find JKS inside of this bomb site. They know his likely position. Modesty creeping up, they're gonna go contact. They're gonna go quietly, 15 seconds on the clock. The play has to be now. There's the smoke, there's the smoke. Modesty, oh, he takes him out. He's got another, 10 seconds. Bomb being planted, but look at the plan. Catwalk, Kerrigan has one chance only. Oh, the bomb's down.
Just barely got the plan. Kerrigan nearly shut that down despite it being inside of the smoke. And now he has to clutch this back, and Alexi B has the information. Kerrigan on the AWP will switch to the pistol. Do they know he's wounded? Do they know he's weak? Does Kerrigan know a pistol will do it? He's gonna spot him, but Alexi B slides out and gets the headshot, and we're not done yet.
Oh my Lord. Oh, it's become a game of milliseconds. Alexi B holds strong, a good clutch for G2's in-game leader. I thought Kerrigan had it.
Oh,
this is incredible.
Just still in the animation of letting it go.
Even sees his leg before that peak, just can't land the shot. Alexi, immediate response. All right, one more round. It's FaZe 2-0 in maps, or it's a second overtime.
Modesty starts it well. Boost on the corner. They've not seen that yet. Rops thought he was safe. Far, far from. The congregation likes what they see.
What an experience he's had. That's...
I don't think anyone chanted my name when I was 16 years old.
No, you weren't hitting shots like him. JKS, strong position. There's a pop flash, the last one missed. This one's perfect. That one is absolutely perfect. Even with the dink, it doesn't matter. Alexi took his time transferring over the spray. A bomb site is open for the taking. Double overtime is on the cards. It's Brokey, Kerrigan, and Twist to recover.
Double comeback. FaZe is the second time they should have closed out the game, considering the scoreline we had. in regulation. Bomb will go down. Twist does get Jax. Gives them a bit more space, a bit more hope in the round as Kerrigan will swap over to the M4 instead. He'll be lit ablaze, though. And Flays are getting lit ablaze everywhere at this point in time as well because Alexi bleeds, takes down Brokey. Twists. Only kill in this round so far. Needs an ace. Needs something of a miracle, and he's not going to get it. 18-18, we do overtime once more.
What a battle between these two teams. Why not? Yeah, I think that guy speaks for everyone. Thank God we get another. We're going to get right into this one. This one's coming down. It's starting already. 18-18. Magic number becomes 22. You have to feel like G2, they're just thinking, can we please just get one map point? Give us one chance to win this map. Give us one map or one chance to even things up in the series. Rob's blinded, and oh, Jax turns the corner. No one spotted him just yet. How has he made it here safely? Yeah, it was just a matter of time. So many elements of danger there. Robs has found an opening, but Modesty has got the rebuttal. He wants another. He knows the position. He's got the shoulder of JKS. Just a little bit too far out.
Good Lord.
And that's a change. We haven't seen Modesty in that position. A good change and into a 2-on-2.
Kerrigan gets him back. Hunter's gonna rotate over this bomb toward middle because that's where Alexi B has found a bit of space, a bit of timing. Brokey as well, though. Wise to it, will rotate to Kerrigan, and rather than split the sites and have to go for a 1-on-2 retake, they are gonna play this together. They don't have the information as to where that bomb is going, though, and that means this should be a free bomb plan. G2 at B.
Smoke is going to plume, and it's actually going to give a little bit of cover over to FaZe to be able to cross over and get out of this window if Kerrigan's bold enough for it. And indeed, of course he is. Oh, Kerrigan, Alexi can't connect the shots. Both of them trying. Finally, Kerrigan gets it. It's just down to Hunter.
They've got to be sure that it's got to be on the left side because Kerrigan was there as the bomb went down. The planter never went to the right, never went toward Catwalk. So they have to clear the market, and then they've got to look toward the van. But Hunter beats them to the punch, and Kerrigan needs to go aggressive. Tap bomb, Hunter gets forward, and we've got another round and a lead for G2.
You gotta love that clutch. A little kiss on the head as well from Jax. Great stuff from Hunter all throughout this map. From start to finish, he's delivered. Important clutch. Giving G2 one of those must-needed, one of those so valuable T-rounds. Kerrigan just could never find him. One-round lead for G2 moving forward. Hunter getting his own chant from the crowd. He's earned it.
Double peak position. Brokey gets off stairs. That could have been problematic. They flash around that corner like they did before.
It's a bit more default from G2. Nico's gonna be up in Palace. Modesty and Jax to take control of A ramp. Alexi just getting Hunter into place in connector. He's gonna rotate back around, shuffle around towards the A site to join up and link up with his teammates. That's some information gathered. Pop flash in. JKS will hear the footsteps on A ramp. Brokey turns away from flashbang himself. Gives Modesty the angle. Oh, they both miss a chance. They both miss an opportunity to give their team a one-man advantage. Brokey moves out. It's Nico to deliver. It's Nico to deliver, but JKS in response. 2 quick kills and wraps a couple more. It's all down to Modesty. But oh, is he surrounded. 19 all.
JKS, my God. The resilience of him inside of the site. He's completely locked out and surrounded. He manages to get 2. Rops comes in and doubles up as well.
And the stand-in's leading the way, Matt. It's 32 kills for JKS. Rops at 30. Those are the top 2 fraggers for FaZe. What a stud.
Twist has gone very quiet. Since about round 13 when they secured that in regulation. Not round 13 overall, but when they had their 13th round on the board, that was, because he's been at 28 and now he's only at 29. So good that JKS stepped up when he did.
What a luxury. One mechanically gifted rifler goes quiet. You've got another incredibly gifted mechanical rifler to step up and take his place. Nico, good reaction. Slow start, but he arrived at some point during the second half, and now he's not taking his foot off the pedal.
Twist. Oh, the timing on that. He just missed Hunter. They're going to think this is clear. Hunter's going to walk in with
my lord.
He's checked it again. They think this is clear twice. He can look right toward JKS, but he was ready for it. This time he has an AK, so a clean, concise headshot will put him down and bring us now to a 4-on-4. Back over toward B. Don't jump again. Don't you dare jump again.
Yeah, but look at the shift of the defense now. Minute on the clock with that information gathered. Twist slinks back from Catwalk, now pushing back forward as Brokey's rotated over with the AWP. Defense in disarray as they try and find some comfort. And I think this is a great call from Alexi. At least looking at the minimap. They were spotted, they know it, they call back towards the A bomb site. It's Twist they have to worry about at the moment. Surely this is checked, surely this is cleared. Nico down the ramp. Again, just under his gaze, but this could be massive.
Twist finds the first. Oh, immediately all the attention goes back toward him. That'll drop the bomb temporarily, but the position of 3 coming back through connector. If Twist could have had a lineup, if they could have put utility, they would have had a huge opportunity. Brokey, he still gets in behind. Down goes Modesty, follows it up as Jax is in the open. There was no smoke in play, and Nico has to save the day, but the time is running out. 9 seconds, and he's unaware as to where to look. His back exposed, and JKS will just wait for him to tap the bomb, to play into his perfect position, and it is going to be JKS that gets FaZe Clan number 20.
Again, they'd seen JKS so much towards A ramp, so much towards dark, so much in any position but CT spawn. And Nico's just taking an educated guess of where he's gonna be. It's the wrong one. You gotta give the heroics over to Brokey though. Running through the Molotov, all that damage is Molotov damage. It delivers a double kill on top of everything. Players making the play they have to win their team the round. It's absolutely stunning. We switch sides.
We knew this was going to be a brawl, did we not?
Yeah, we did. Whoa. But I think we doubted it. We doubted it after some of the slow first halves we'd had from both of these teams, but resilience has been shown by everyone. And now they really want to capitalize on Jax's position.
Yes, they know he's been so successful there in so many of the CT rounds, so wasting no time. The Flames and the Wrap. Twist will get the kill. They even cover off connector so that no one can re-peek and capitalize on those positions. They lost one in the process though, so it's still a 4-on-4. No further kills before the bomb goes down.
Great call from Kerrigan here to get them into the post plant. Now it's all on teamwork. Molotov is going to come out. That'll flush JKS into the open, but they can't find him. He's found safety at the default boxes. Spam through. Alexi does grab his head, but Nico is way too exposed. Rops out in the open as well.
Gets back in behind the box. Missed the opportunity to try and fire into the smoke towards CT. Brokey still waiting. Oh no, he's got his wing clipped. Modesty spotted all he needed. Rob's down as well. Hunter back in. It's all planted for him. It's not planted for him at all. He's got to go aggressively. He can't. Alexi B holds the angle and we're tied again.
A desperate round. And again, Modesty just clips the elbow. Oh, it's spectacular. 20 all. And this is what makes Kerrigan such a dangerous in-game leader as well. This isn't necessarily any kind of high-level strategy or tactics. He's noticing this tendency, noticing this weakness. They're calling it out. We've seen Jax in this position in dark so many times, and Kerrigan's like, all right, he's probably playing there again. Let's go right back at it. The pace is brutal, and they almost steal a round away. Remember as well, FaZe Clan has had 7 map points. G2 has not had a single one just yet. They're desperate for it.
Absolutely right. They haven't had one since, what, they had 8 in a row in Inferno, to be fair.
Too soon.
Whoa. Hunter goes immediately around the corner. Kerrigan caught. Alexi B could be in bad position, though. Gets the first through the smoke, but it's immediately traded. Modesty with information, but no vision as the smoke goes down in window, and Hunter has to come back in. Modesty still makes good on the play. Twist was able to go undetected, though, and drops inside of the site. Modesty has to hold further. Brokey's still waiting as well. Back toward the window, excuse me. I thought he was way back toward mid for a second, but yes, he is going to be looking down toward Catwalk. Jax is in behind them, though. This is definitely going to be G2 stealing this one away. They should get their first map point right now because there's no chance. Surely they look that way in the right time. Nowhere to go but forward. Twist will do it valiantly. Oh, Modesty, he gets caught out. Twist finds that as well. He should have gone down to the first shot, but somehow evaded it. They still don't know where Jax is. Twist so low, and he's left in a 1-on-1, 5 HP against an M4A1S. And he will try and elevate himself in the corner. The bomb is the only thing he has going for him in this situation. As Jax will jump down. He's not seen him go either direction. He could have snuck back through the door. He could have gone in toward Checker. Maybe he sneaks market, but Jax needs to consider every single angle, and he looks the wrong way. Twist will do it instead. And another clutch for the man from overseas.
I don't know how FaZe keeps finding ways to get out of these situations. This felt like G2 had everything wrapped up. We mentioned it earlier, there's a fine line, and I think Hunter might have overextended here in this round, making a play while everyone was paused before everyone was in, but a missed shot from m0NESY as well. A good fight, a good duel for Twist on Nico. And somehow, FaZe just avoids every single situation that should have ended it. 21-20, another chance for FaZe to take a 2-0 lead in this series. How many of these can G2 survive?
Give me all of them.
In one map.
Games like this in the Spodek in front of fans after 2 years away, 3 years in this auditorium. m0NESY's gonna start it off. Kerrigan goes down. G2 looking to force a third overtime. They're gonna work their way in from Tetris. Jax is in a different position. They think he's underneath the shadow, but he doesn't know there's two. He's looking for the response above, and that's how ropz will strike back.
Yeah, Jax had to have been so happy when he sees the Molotov going in towards Dark. Good change of position. Brokey and Twist working in towards the B bomb site. Nico, Hunter, and Alexi are going to work together to clear out mid. They want to control this part of the map. They want to have it for information. It's put Hunter in a really tough spot, especially considering Brokey has that AWP. How does ropz play this? How aggressively does he want to lurk? He's going to see the bomb site is pretty much clear. Nico has no idea he's out, but that smoke gives away the positioning. ropz now inside of the A bomb site, but G2 still has no idea. m0NESY's being cautious with the but Nico's not. Nico recovers, and Hunter's now in a solid position. He's going to hear the footsteps, and he should be able to get at least, at bare minimum, it's going to be one. He transfers over. Nice frag, and Brokey's got him in return. 1 versus 3, but he's going to get no chance to get it started.
21-21, we need more. Again, we need more overtimes. We're gonna take a break because we've got to catch our breath. We are starting at scratch once more.
Sorry, I have to go. Nice, keep going. One's coming jungle. Both can come. I don't know, I'm here.
Last window.
Window.
In the kitchen.
He's jumped in window. I have to go around mid, okay? He can go kitchen. Sorry, oh, sorry.
Nice shot!
Okay, slow. Got apps.
Out apps. Let's go.
No!
Go!
10 years of history, IEM Katowice, and yet we continue to write unprecedented territory. What a final we are having. 21-21, we are about to start our third overtime on Mirage.
Fourth overtime overall, just in the first two maps as well. These teams neck and neck. Neither of them has shown any dominance just yet. This is absolutely brutal what both of these teams have had to play through in these opening maps. Inferno, a win for FaZe in overtime. Mirage yet to be decided, but G2 has had to survive some scares. A lot of map points against them. Hunter at 43 kills. Nico with the up is gonna find Brokey, slides in towards Palace. It's a double up setup for the defense.
Rop's still in this position, is gonna try and work forward. Kerrigan, bomb's still in his hands with an additional smoke down in spawn for him to deploy and try and sell that there's a bit more going on toward the A side as the remaining two players that I've not mentioned yet, Twists and JKS. Commonwealth connection will try and work the underpass position and come out toward middle. Jackson's gonna get aggressive. Kerrigan's gotta be ready for this surely. He's got to be. They can't possibly lose two positions, and Jax looked away too soon.
I think Kerrigan might have seen his shoulder on a jiggle peek, Monacy. Oh, he looks away as well. Timing is not with the G2 players. They're getting picked off one by one. Nico's gonna try and step up to the plate next. He's gonna step in front of the Molotov as well. Ooh, it ticks him. I don't know if Rob's heard that. I don't know if that was passed over, but still, this A bomb site's in so much danger.
I think Kerrigan may have heard it while running away, to be honest, because he's already looked back that direction. He slowed things down. Nico could foil this entire round, but Rob's going back with Kerrigan. I think they're gonna play for the trade on his position.
It's all down to timing, though. Look at Nico. He's got so many people to worry about. Got Palace to worry about, got Connector, got Jungle to worry about, but not any longer. JKS falls down. He's gonna be committed towards A ramp. Smoke behind him. He needs to get out of this position. He needs to relocate, displace. He's at least got Hunter coming in towards Ticket to join up with them, so a little bit of help now from his cousin.
Twists, though, still working out Connector. Alexi B wants to get behind him at Catwalk. He needs to go quickly. They need to find these kills concisely. Shadow shows missed shot with the AWP, and he nearly gets a second crack at it. Rops is down. Alexi B, he got positioned just in time. Twist turns around and realizes it, but it's a one-on-one with 7 seconds. Twist is gonna grab the bomb. He does. Oh, he doesn't. No, he was just outside. He was just on the line, and he has to go for the kill instead. It's Hunter that shuts him down.
It's deja vu. He ran out of time at the same spot with Nico. That is so brutal, just couldn't get the plant going. First round to G2. Unreal stuff. Hunter again called upon to bring G2 back into the round, and he does just that. He does more, he brings them back into it and then gets them over the finish line. 22-21. 25 is the winning number for those of you keeping count at home.
I've lost count, so thank you, Jason. I don't know that 25 will be enough, to be honest. Nico, grading down below, catches out JKS, early pick, he'll fall back inside of Connector. Smoke's still down at the bottom of it, so he's safe to do so.
Listen, his AWP has looked sketchy in certain positions and in certain situations, but you can't deny it's provided G2 with 2 opening kills here in triple overtime. Hunter is arriving, Alexi under a lot of pressure. Molotovs rain out, still Hunter misses an opportunity, but they have great positioning. Alexi B still alive over at the bench. There's some spam through. Hunter's gonna burn Rops alive, and Nico's got another with the AWP, and all of a sudden Brokey falls down as well. Twist can get nothing done, and G2 are up 23-21. The game that never ends.
Not anytime soon, but G2 getting closer to shutting this one down. FaZe Clan haven't found the difference maker so far in overtime being the T rounds. It's what they struggled for so much in regulation, and even when we thought they started off overtime, FaZe Clan with 2 T sides, G2 was able to respond with the same. They're gonna go aggressive this time. JKS already top of the stairs, working his way through. I mean, flashbang doesn't matter. Monacy is the flash, and you can cut his vision. He's still got the shot. Kerrigan gets 2 back, however, and it's the advantage for FaZe.
Oh, good shot from Kerrigan. Again, the change of pace, though. I think, you and I had the conversation when he called that in regulation at 15-10. It ended up, it started the streak of G2 coming back and forcing the first overtime to begin with. Here, it nets them around. They would have rather had the first one, I think. 23-22 in the favor of G2.
Getting the T round, all important. G2 a chance to get their first map point in this series. Go straight to the AWP of Monacy to try and get them openings. This Twist gonna drop down, aggressive toward middle, very fast. Flashbangs, just gotta back off. He does get inside connector, thankfully, before he was stuck in no man's land, because that was a sure death if he were.
Quiet on the map. Nico towards A ramp. Just presence from Monacy up at the top mid boxes. Hunter slowly creeping in from underpass. Brokey and Twist in tandem. Attached at the hip for the moment. Very centralized defense. JKS is going to be in dark. Rops is huddled at the back of the A bomb site. No mistakes being given up, no peeks whatsoever. G2 would love to have one, but FaZe is definitely not going to give it to him. And now we start our move just at the 1 minute mark.
Shot through the wall. Hunter's already pulled away from that. Timing is everything again as Nico nearly gets Kerrigan down. Caught with the smoke out, damage done. That allows Alexi B to collect. But Twist has gone back in to maintain the same position with the smoke down. He was able to do so, and Jax, he sprays in but doesn't spot it. Timer on this though. That gun barrel sticking out a long way for Twists, and so many players to stare into that direction. He has to be absolutely perfect. They're gonna go for the bomb plate. He can swing this. He can try and deny it. He doesn't. Jax hits him back instead. Baited out perfectly. And it's just two JKS and Rops to try and hold this back. They'll start it off by getting Hunter. But this is a big ask, or G2 gets map point.
Yeah, and they've got so many players. G2, this round should be impossible. They even have a Molotov left on Monacy as well whenever he wants to toss that out, but he's not switching to it at any point. He's keeping the big gun in his hands. Here comes the retake utility. Nico's waiting for the hop out. So many advantages. Jax is waiting for contact. He's gonna swing as soon as a shot is fired. Oh, there it is. Nico goes down. Jax hasn't swung, but Monacy's got the angle. And there we go for G2. True to their name, 2 chances to close out the map.
FaZe not yet being under this sort of pressure. Drop the first CT round, double up setup. They're gonna go straight to it.
Not used to this pressure here on Mirage. They've got plenty of experience on Inferno, and they delivered. They made it look great. 24-22, but these T rounds have been tough. Double op setup, Brokey and Kerrigan. G2 with a bit of a change of pace of their own in the previous round. Slow to start the round, but as soon as they pulled the trigger, they returned the corner before Kerrigan even realized what was happening.
JKS plays where Jax has. He's going to extinguish the flames below him and go up the ladder, try and get position above, but doesn't want to commit to a peek because it's a bit obvious. Is it not? Being in that position, oh, they sprayed him, but he turned it around. Jax blinded up, will get the opener again. The advantage for G2, we might be tied 1-1 if they continue in this fashion. Twist holds his nerve with 5 HP. That lets Brocky come back in and take out Nico as well.
I think Alexi's kind of confused where he wants to put that Molotov down. They need to get this bomb planted. The reinforcements are arriving. More importantly, the perimeter is under attack. Monacy, oh, you have no idea what's coming. Rops takes the shot, finds the kill, and what do you do if you're Alexi and Hunter at this point?
Fight as valiantly as you dare to try and close this out right now. Hunter holding. Smokes go down instead. They want to try and swing Rops out from above, and Alexi B would have to be well aware of that position because there's nothing his teammate could do until the trade comes through. Rops gets it. There's the trade I was talking about, but now 3 players to swing, not planted for him, and Brokey comes around the corner to absolutely smoke him with the AWP. We might have another overtime.
That's a great find for Rops, because I mean, that's the kill that really seals it. Hunter can't actually do anything. Bomb's not planted for him. He's meant just to spray them down if they're coming in to try and find his teammates, and obviously that option just wasn't available any longer. One more chance for G2. 24-23.
Twist back on top for FaZe with 40. Everyone's relatively close, though. 46 for Hunter still leads the way. I know kills at this point. Again, it's not really about that. Let's just close this game. Get it across the line. JKS trying to make that hard more for G2 to do. Jax, though, doubles up. Twist goes down, and it's another man advantage for G2 to shut this out.
All right, calm it down. Everybody chill. Everybody needs to just pause and not get picked off. You need to find where the next point of aggression from FaZe is going to come. It's Kerrigan on catwalk making the push, but again, Rops is investigating Palace. He had that phenomenal flank in the previous round that saved the day. If he goes too far, if he does too much, it's Kerrigan to find the equalizing kill.
You're absolutely right, though. Rops, he's going to peek it. No, he doesn't. He doesn't elect to do so. He would have spotted all 3 players. That would have been such massive amount of information, so important.
And also, I mean, it would have just funneled them away from the A bomb site. They've chosen to do that electively anyways, but they're missing that intel. All three players from FaZe on their own. Kerrigan in ladder room, no backup available. Brokey at the B bomb site. It'll take a minute to activate Kerrigan in support. Rop's just now making his play and it's all clear. This doesn't really take away the possibility of the A bomb site, so Rop's can't stray far away. Oh, Kerrigan, changing your position. Jax is gonna turn. Oh, nail peek. Nico swings in. Big time kill. Smoke behind him, but Brokey is just chilling. He's got one.
Nico needs to get the ball in 25 seconds. He can play this out. He can bait it. AK-47 knows he's likely in a one-on-one situation. The chance that Rops is all the way back over toward this site. Unlikely, but Brokey repositions and Nico can't find him. Guess what, Jason? Guess what, Jason?
You got another.
Oh, baby. 4 overtimes required on this. Just map 2. 5 in the series already.
Absolutely incredible. Both of these teams just barely hanging on. Kerrigan, the early warning system, he gets the kill, allows Brokey to move into a perfect position. And Brokey puts a stop to it. Even Nico's trickery with the smoke, trying to tap the plant and worm his way through. Rops drops down with the AWP. Doesn't want to commit to this fight, bails out quickly. Although still has the angle, still a little bit of danger here.
Quick shot from the AWP, not landing. Rops will reposition. As a result, Nico's being patient. They know that they've been contentious about aggression on this A side, both teams from the CT perspective, so he'll just sit and make sure no one dare walk through that door.
Oh, there's a good defense here, though. This is going to be tough. G2, a long road ahead if you want to take this bomb site. JKS in dark. Twist huddled up, hiding, baiting, waiting. Brokey. Ooh, JKS pushes forward. He gets taken down. That's one defender gone. They still have yet to see or spot Twist. Good find from Brokey moving around the smoke. That smoke allows so much mobility for the defenders. Molotov, utility used to flush him out. He can't connect the next one. They still have not seen Twist.
That's a huge bit of information for Twist. The fact that he goes forward on the Molotov, they had no idea. And he comes out, twists the corkscrew into the back. It's 25 for FaZe.
That's so brutal. You can see there's no reaction as well. There's that silencer coming into play as well. Nobody could call and get that information out quick enough or accurately enough to respond to the situation. Even with an early opening kill from Nico. The fact that Twist is never spotted and Brokey's taking so much attention, Twist gets some freebies.
Twist was elusive in grand finals. He was never appearing when Liquid were falling time and time again to Astralis. He was so good during their run in 2019. Became an absolute beast in these situations, and that experience is no different now on FaZe. What a performance so far for him. Gives the difference so far in this, the 4th overtime. JKS will hold. Brokey has to work back. Fast plant, very clean take. Good execution with the smokes.
Ooh, good find from Brokey over the top. That's Nico gone down, just trying to provide some cover. Alexi, he falls as well. FaZe really shrinking this post-plant defense. They're wrapping all around it. Brokey with another. Hunter's just got to hold the line. He can do nothing but try and stop Brokey from being effective. He's spammed down. It's all on Modesty. No chance for a second shot. Surely one more. They haven't found him. They haven't pushed him yet, and they're going to find him eventually. Brokey, 39 kills now in the game, and that one's important. 26-24.
Stylish from him as well. He shoots at the ground and swaps to the AK, hoping someone's going to swing the peak, expecting him to be reloading the AWP. He's playing all the mind games to get the angles, but yes, it is FaZe that have the first 2 to be 26-24.
And the conversation now is just, man, how deep of a playbook can you actually possibly ever have to deal with this many overtimes? One final timeout for G2. Fair play, they've held on to it for this long. That's impressive in its own right. But what can you really use it for? Pace changes. Different positions of the op. A trick play. All the options running through your head. 1T round is all G2 wants. The timeout exclusively used for this one single round to give them some space in the next half of OT.
Jump down below. Brokey starts it off. Alexi B shut down. Normality resumed perhaps on the CT sides as Even with bomb plants, G2 yet to get the attack on the boards as Hunter will sneak out. Robs is still behind this smoke. Very, very finite amount of time in which he can play that position. Nice snap back, Hunter. Great response, great reactions. Oh, they flash twist in, but it bounced off his own body. Nearly cost him his life as he tried to counter the frag inside of middle.
Yeah, G2's got to be so happy about that one. Nico's cleared everything out. m0NESY in support with the AWP. This is a dangerous angle for the AWP, and you can see Brokey wants nothing to do with that battle. He's going to wrap all the way around towards CT spawn, but he's been very effective in that position. Utility raining out from the attack, but they still haven't taken the bomb site. They don't even want it. They don't need it because Nico's screwed it out. They just want the plant, the safe plant at the front of the site, and then hopefully you force FaZe into action against the AWP of m0NESY.
Good trade by Jax. Makes the retake less likely.
Ooh. Hunter with this big flank could be absolutely massive. Jax holding a tough angle. Even m0NESY repositioning. The retake is going to look vastly different than what FaZe expected. Oh, Jax almost goes down through that smoke. Hunter's going to go all the way around towards CT spawn. You'll never expect that. Brokey goes down. m0NESY has a clear line of sight. He doesn't need to peek. Jax has one more. And even though he goes down, what can you do, Twist?
Oh, baby.
There's no time. There's no time. Get all the kills you want. m0NESY's going to win it. Shut him down with a deagle. And the timeout gets him that valuable round.
26-25, we swap it over. 2 for FaZe would close this out. We're heading into round 52 in this game. And there it was. That was the flash. You could see it. It just caught. It might have been the edge of the wall. I thought it was Twist's body itself. Either way.
I was so shocked when I saw Hunter rotating through CT spawn. I thought for sure with that plan it'd be back towards Catwalk, but of course that's too obvious. He switches it up entirely. Nico hasn't really gone away from this AWP since he started picking it up. Can't be too critical. He's got 35 kills. He's really shot up the scoreboard with it, but ooh, as I say that.
Caster's curse, Jason, well done. Twist gonna self-flash. Doesn't go for the bounce that we've seen other players do, and then just goes for a strafe run boost with the AK. No one to be spotted down toward connector. Missed smoke middle as well. That could have been a huge problem for them. Kerrigan still has bomb. There's 2 inside of the B apartment positions. JKS down below waiting to work the underpass potentially toward mid. Twist just gonna chill there for now.
Who's gonna recover? Who's gonna find the equalizing kill for G2? Bring it back to an even affair. Ooh. This is some aggression. We've seen this over towards the B bomb site. Twist isn't clear deep enough. How could you? How could you know? How could you know? How could you possibly put your crosshair there? Alexi goes down. He probably thought for sure he was gonna have at least a decent fight. Hunter and m0NESY in position, in the correct position. It's them against the world.
Not fast enough this time for m0NESY, but Hunter flashes in his favor. He's got 3. Oh my, as he sneaks back out, he is absolutely hunting all the prey today. And it drops. The only one left gets shut out by m0NESY in the end.
Hunter's been called upon so much. This map is his. He has been a monster. 53 kills for Hunter in this game. Just one more time saving them. This time it's a 3-on-5. That is spectacular stuff. Him and m0NESY combined to keep G2 going forward. 26 all. This time Nico's gone back to the M4. Off in the hands of Brokey, off in the hands of m0NESY as well.
Check from m0NESY. Couldn't quite hit the shot this time. m0NESY has to fall off of that as well. They have to reposition, but there's no chance to capitalize. From the FaZe perspective, as Alexi B holds inside of the window this time, smoke down and Twist will work out underneath his AK. Trying to find something for FaZe to get them to another map point. 28 wins it, 27-27, and then, well, we do it again. And I won't rule that out at all in this series.
Yeah, why not? Twist, just waiting. Mid-round aggression called again for G2. Nico and Jax doubled up. Rop's just waiting on the other side. This could be massive. They're gonna slide into it. He's ready. He's prepared. He sees the shoulder but can't complete the kill. Huge peek, big time peek. Alexi's waiting for his moment. He's waiting for the right time to peek out. It might just be now. Twist disappears into the smoke, but Brokey gets caught. Brokey gets caught a little bit late. great. And Modesty with that deep angle gives it up for a second. That's the bomb in the hands of JKS, but he can't land the shot. One's close up, and he's aware of the possibility. 27 for G2.
And another map point opportunity for them. They have not had a CT-sided map opportunity yet. FaZe are against the wall.
Finally.
Yeah, really.
Oh, 27-26. A chance. Here we go. Modesty and Jax at the A bomb site. Kerrigan leading the way in halls. Oh, this could be so tough. Modesty, the deep angle would be fantastic if he can pick one off. But they're going to be in hot pursuit. They're definitely going to be trying to chase this down. Kerrigan, here comes the swing. Oh, the jiggle peek. The jiggle peek. Modesty's negated. Nico's left out in the open, but he stands up to the task. Picked off by Brokey, an important trade. But that's at least going to force the tactic off.
Look at LXCP. Already up the B apartments right now. He's closing the map in so effectively. Modesty got away. They were ready for the position, and now he goes aggressive again as Rops downed immediately at the arch.
No.
Spotted him.
I cannot believe he just jumps up and looks for that exact play, although fair enough. I think they've spotted it a couple times. Alexi's kind of given up that game, and he's been super, super aggressive a number of times. Now he's trapped in halls. Twist, Brokey, and Kerrigan, they know he's here. They smell a rat, and they want to take him out. Alexi's got to fight his way out. Twist gets the kill. Immediate headshot.
Down to 46, was tagged in the process, though, and that will weaken him up slightly, but he's going to take charge, take initiative, and stampede his way toward Hunter. Hear this coming the whole time, so he gets in behind the van. Twist goes past that, though. He's going to jump down. He hasn't cleared it for his teammates, though. This is massive. Hunter, he can deny the plant right now. Kerrigan down there. We're ready to look that direction. Twists, he's still alive in this somehow. As he gets around the other side of the market, Hunter gets away. Brokey finds him with the AWP, and Twist gets the round. We are done. No, excuse me, not done. 27-27, and this game continues to go on.
Okay. Oh, he's in Edward already. One is 1 HP, okay?
Left,
1 HP left.
Nice shot! Nice Ilya as well.
Go try. Love you, bro. Go behind, chill.
That is an apps. That is an apps. C4 is gone.
I'm coming behind. Right behind Ilya. Let me play, Ilya.
Your channel. Nice! Let's go! Let's go, boys! Arena!
all you can do is shake your head. Another overtime on the cards. Neither of these two teams giving any inch, any quarter to the other. All of them finding a way to make this work in the worst situations possible. 27-27, we've got a fifth overtime at hand. And this is the game that truly never ends in the grand finals on the stage of IM Katowice. It's fitting that we have this historic overtime game after such a long and storied history here in this arena.
The interesting thing as well is if FaZe had closed out Mirage in the deciding game top brackets, they would have been on the same side of the bracket as G2, and they would have met in a semifinal as opposed to Na'Vi. Remember, they had Na'Vi at 15-10.
Yeah.
It was even 15-8. So apparently Mirage, they just don't know how to win on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough. It's a nebulous thing, isn't it? And remember, both these teams coming in with a, new rosters, essentially. Rops coming in at the beginning of the year, but I mean, even with the stand-in situation, this is a very, very tough scenario for anyone. Obviously, G2 as well. New star, Alper, new in-game leader, new coach. I don't even know what the conversation is going to be like in a situation like this for either one of these teams to keep your focus for this long and then have the knowledge, although you're not thinking of it yet, the knowledge that 3 more potential maps can be played in this series. These boys are in for a long night of fragging. We're all in for a long night of fragging.
I think so. And players being given a bit more of a break this time to use the bathroom. I think that's reasonable considering we've just played about 2 maps of Counter-Strike for the price of 1. Here on Mirage, 27-27, unbelievable as well. The circumstances to get us here, the heroics, and it's not just one player. That's the crazy thing, because we talked about G2's efforts coming into this, certainly in this final, but into this event, everyone's been fragging, everyone's been finding form. Nico was slow to start, and even he's back into this game. It's been so much time, obviously he's gonna come alive eventually, but everyone's had a moment. Everybody has had to step up in a certain situation to put us in this position.
I'll tell you what though, I gotta imagine the mentality of Nico, again, not thinking of it now, but perhaps after this map is just saying, if I didn't start slow, we wouldn't have been in this situation, even though he's risen to the occasion now. A lot of that blame is gonna be internalized, certainly. Freeze time running down, 27-27 Katowice. We're going back live. 5th overtime, 2nd map of the IM Grand Finals. FaZe have a 1-map lead in this best of 5 series. I don't think I've ever had to say round 55.
I've done 78s.
Good for you.
Not quite in a situation. Jason, it wasn't something like that. I'm just trying to give you perspective. Not in a situation like this, not on a stage, not with nerves and stakes this high, not in a grand final. This is unprecedented territory, no doubt.
Oh, here we go. Brokey, good kill. Nico, immediate trade. We take our rook, we'll take your knight. Rops is gonna sneak up a ramp. He's got a good angle. Jax is playing this retake again. That was one of the conversations. Karrigan starting abusing the positioning of Jax, and we've seen him play a couple different spots. Now Rops is gonna clear it silently. In this fight, he never expected it. How would you ever expect that angle as the A bomb site anchor? JKS to go down next. Alexi B just keeps saying, if you're never gonna have people here, I'm just gonna keep pushing up, and we'll just take the 50-50 and see if you can clear me out.
Karrigan getting closer to connector with the smokes in position. Alexi B once again is well removed from this, trying to get map and information toward B. Good flash forces m0NESY back for a moment. m0NESY has had many moments so far in the Spodek. Tap the bomb, trying to get Brokey into position, looked away at the wrong time, but Karrigan was ready for it. Communication between the two on as the bomb will go down. m0NESY though immediately eradicates Karrigan's position, and Brokey has to be well aware that he is not only towards CT, but Alexi B has to be coming from that side of the map, and where has he come from? With this much time, and no one over toward B to counter this, he could have, well, that gives it away. I was gonna say go towards CT, nice nade, touchdown, puts him on 47. Not willing to go much beyond this position, has to get off as he's flashed away, and Alexi B crosses in. Brokey's got him immediately down below. Molotov on the spawn as well. That should pretty much do it. m0NESY's gonna try and get up and take him down, and he's ready for it. Great headshot from the Latvian laser.
What an absolute monster of a clutch. And you're right, just enough silence for G2 to start considering towards A ramp. Alexi B had to run the gauntlet. That had to have been nerve-wracking, but just finding the slimmest peak to not expose himself to m0NESY while still being able to stop the defuse from happening. Brutal, brutal round from Brokey. Even a blind kill to start it out. The whole way through this is tough. That is a tough angle, easy to overpeak that one. We've seen m0NESY hit some very slim shots, and the Molotov is the icing on the cake. 28-27. FaZe with the T round. Molotov out towards top mid. Nico's gonna go down, picked off by Karrigan. m0NESY can't get anything done either. Oh, all of FaZe coming alive. here in round 56. Hunter, man, can he really deliver it again? Can he really deliver them back into this situation, back into the round? The answer is no. 2-round lead for FaZe.
2-round lead significantly as well on the terrorist side. They come out swinging in full force on God knows how many rounds we're on now, Jason. Overtime at number 5, and they need 2 more rounds to close it if they can get another T-side, if they can sweep the T-side.
Oh, that'd be everything.
Right?
Well, you have to imagine. And this is where you wonder, does Kerrigan have it in him to call another change of pace towards that A bomb site, towards mid, whatever it might be? We've seen it go back to it a couple of times. Twist, JKS gonna be in towards Palace. Kerrigan and Rops, they might actually just, this might actually be a little bit of a waterfall situation. Rops is blind, gonna tuck himself in on top of the flower pot. Jax didn't clear all the way. Here is that timing change. Here is that pop flash entrance. They've got 2. Jax and Nico go down. Desperate situation for G2. Brokey's even on lurk duty, and he's got a freebie on the Modesty. Alexi's the only one left. What a well-crafted round in the 5th overtime.
Able to jump across middle. No idea, Modesty, where he needed to look when he came back outside. And Alexi B, yeah, this one's, I'm sorry, Mr. In-Game Leader for G2. You're gonna have to come up with something else. This one's done. They do sweep the T-side 30-27, and they just need 1 more round to take this to a 2-0 best-of-5 series lead.
I'll tell you what, Kerrigan looks so calm and collected on that stage. This deep into a game,
How many
5
stages
overtimes.
has he been on, though?
I know, that's what I'm saying. The experience, what a benefit for FaZe in this kind of a scenario. The leadership of Kerrigan, the experience of Kerrigan, all delivering for FaZe so far. Absolutely magnificent.
I had to go remind myself, it's been so long since I've even considered it. Dust 2 is our next map, that's guaranteed. And then we have Ancient and Nuke if required. Starting this one off, Twist, already giving the man advantage to FaZe.
Change of pace on the CT side. Look at Rops pushed up. They even want to fight a little bit more, but they can't get the trade back.
Alexi B forced off. Oh, he turned from the flash and turned back quickly enough to take down Twists. That gives them the advantage now, and you're absolutely right. FaZe tried to throw a curveball into the play. And so far, it's been a home run for G2.
And the cool thing is you might be nervous to make that call if you only got 1 or 2 rounds on the T side, but now that you have 3, maybe you're thinking in your head, I got 1 to play with. Let's throw some trickery at him. As you mentioned, the curveball. Throw something they haven't quite seen yet or they couldn't possibly expect. G2 have a man advantage. But again, FaZe have the correct defense called. Kerrigan on catwalk, and Brokey is gonna slide into the bomb site. He goes down, but Kerrigan's still alive. He's gonna pick another one off, and now tuck yourself into the corner. See if you can buy time for your teammate. It's a 2-on-2. And of course, Kerrigan's gonna get aggressive. No way, Monasty's caught him.
I think he saw the bomb. He wanted to go for the bomb, so he puts the smoke down thinking he's gonna go defensive. They have to drop in, and he tries to strike, but JKS. Could the stand-in win map 2 for them? Sneaking in behind. Monasty's AWP directly down below. Surely they consider this now as JKS can't find an angle. Alexi B's gonna go aggressive as well, and Monasty, he's got back in the corner. He's spotted out, and this is absolutely doable now. He's got all the utility, all the play that he needs. Flash and a nade, as well as the defuse kit. Jumping across, he'll start making noise. His position's given up, but Alexi B has been very disciplined in this situation. Quick tap, falls off, and he falls the wrong way, so as not to be spotted. Alexi B just waits it out, but JKS has it. Does he have the time, though? It's gonna be so close, absolutely. FaZe have won map 2, and they'll go up 2-0 in this series.
That is unbelievable to stand it. What can this man not do for FaZe? Absolutely brilliant from JKS. We wondered how G2 could recover from that comeback on map 1. How do you recover from a 5 overtime loss? Another clutch dropped.
It's not done. It's not done. There's no way it's that easy. Even with a 2-map lead, this could still swing the other way. It's taken this many rounds to settle the second map. It's taken a plethora of rounds to settle Inferno. We still have a potential for a 5-map series, but we need to take a break, catch our breaths, and join over with Stunna in the studio.
Have it?
Yeah.
Your channel was edited.
Way, yeah, there we go. Okay, finally we come around. No way Jose, or better yet, no way JKS. He makes it happen there at the very end in a game that was an endurance and a sprint all the way up to that point. We're talking about Rops and JKS leading the charge for FaZe, but they're hunted down by a Kovac of sorts. Welcome back, everybody. The Intel Extreme Masters Grand Finals for Katowice 2022. And we have a very special guest joining us who's not all that far away from having had a few overtimes himself on Mirage, perhaps even against G2. It's Kinder. He's one of the point men over there at Virtus Pro. Kinder.
Yes, glad to be here, you know. G2, insane game Counter-Strike with FaZe, and I'm so ready to show you.
अबे
Yeah, and rightfully so. Ton of
पहले ये किंडर क्या बोल रहा है वो देख लेते हैं यार. कमेंट्री तो नहीं करने वाला भाई. कमेंट्री इनका बेटर है मेरे से बहुत ज़्यादा. कमेंट्री नहीं करने वाला. जब तक मैच नहीं चालू होता तब तक भाई बातें करेंगे. कमेंट्री भाड़ में गई है. कमेंट्री नो कमेंट्री.
So if I'm Yakinder and I'm watching this game, I'm probably having a couple flashbacks. There was a lot of rounds in your matchup, and then this one somehow topped it. Yakinder, what did you see early on that kind of stuck out to you?
I can actually show you, you know.
ये किंडर क्या दिखाने वाला देखते हैं.
After Inferno, G2 was getting snowballed. Like legit, they were trying to do their rounds, but FaZe, after the comeback on Inferno, they were hyped.
Yeah.
They know that they're gonna win and annihilate them, and they were starting to win that. So basically, until 7-0, G2 esports were taking mid, losing duels mid. Rops was always like abusing window smokes and killing everyone on mid, and then we can start. And then G2 decided to play a different game. They understood that they're getting snowballed, and they started taking heavy mid altogether. Move us 4, really good. And Alexa B or Nico, I'm not sure who calls this, they understood that the easiest way to win rounds on T side on Mirage is to go back ramp. You go back towards A, you go as 5, you trade, you clutch. That's the thing. That's the most important thing. 7-0, they get the round win even with the missed flash where Hunter got the double kill on ramp. And next round as well, 7-1, the same thing, same simple but effective Counter-Strike that in the end got them the economy game going.
So it's like they got their toes wet, they got their feet wet, and then they realized, hey, this is work, we can expand on it, basically.
Exactly, yeah, because they needed those rounds.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this game would have been really fast.
You think so?
These 2 rounds, these 2 calls, same call they had on overtime as well, they kind of abused it, and it worked really good for them.
Yanko, what did you get out of it?
बहुत ही अजीब सा कुछ बेकार सा बताया. किंडर घटिया आदमी है वो. छोड़ उसकी. किंडर को गोली मारते हैं अभी. देख मेरे को तो जब मैं ऊपर पढ़ देता हूँ कुछ इम्पोर्टेंट है कि नहीं. देख मेरे को तो अभी भी लग रहा है कि G2 कर सकती है क्लीन स्वीप, क्योंकि G2 के पास निको है और निको फाइनल्स बहुत बार हारा है भाई. हंटर ऑन है. मोनेसी सो है अभी. ठीक है, मतलब ठीक ठाक है. कभी हिट कभी मिस है. ठीक है, तो अगर मोनेसी, हंटर और निको ये तीनों एकदम, मतलब हंटर तो ऑन ही है. अगर निको पूरा एकदम अपना फॉर्म में आ गया ना, निको फॉर्म में आ गया, मोनेसी भी एकदम एग्रेसिव हो गया कि अब गांड मार देनी सबकी, अगर ऐसा कुछ हुआ ना तो मेरे को लग रहा है कि G2 का अभी भी चांस है रे क्लीन स्वीप का. और क्लीन स्वीप तो दूर की बात है, अभी क्लीन स्वीप तो सोचेंगे नहीं. सबसे पहले देखते हैं अगला मैप जो भी है वो वाला पहले जीते ये लोग. क्या बोलते हैं, अगला मैप पहले जीते ये लोग. क्या इसका क्या नाम है यार, ये G2 अगला मैप जीते, उसके बाद क्लीन स्वीप की बात भी कर सकते हैं. अभी तो क्लीन स्वीप मतलब ऑफ द कार्ड्स है. पहले एक मैप तो जीते फिर सोचे, फिर हम लोग बोल भी सकते हैं कि भाई कुछ हो सकता है. अभी तो मतलब कम्प्लीटली मतलब आउट ऑफ द क्वेश्चन है भाई क्लीन स्वीप. अभी मेरे को तो नहीं लग रहा. मेंटली पूरी हार गई है भाई G2. ठीक है, एलेक्सी बी के स्टैट्स नहीं चल रहे. निको हग रहा है. मोनेसी मतलब अग्रेसिव वॉपिंग करते जा रहा है तो पिक हो जा रहा है. बहुत गंदी सिचुएशन है अभी तो. रेन को निकाल देंगे. मेरे को भी वही लग रहा है कि रेन को निकाल देंगे भाई. ना रेन अभी भी जेके से बेटर नहीं नहीं भाई देख रेन जेके से बेटर किस सिचुएशन में है। रेन जब खेलता है ना वो अकेला कैरी करके निकल जाता है, उसको कैरी गन ब्रोकी वगैरह किसी की मदद नहीं चाहिए। रेन जब पॉप ऑफ करता है वो सर्वर में बेस्ट प्लेयर होता है, ठीक है। लेकिन प्रॉब्लम ये है कि रेन 10-15 मैप्स में शायद से 1 या 2 बार ही पॉप अप करता है, बाद बाकी वो कैरी होता है, लाइबिलिटी बन जाता है। रेन जब हकता है ना तब वो बहुत गंदा हकता है भाई। 1 घंटे की ऑनलाइन क्लास नहीं चली जाती और यहाँ 9:30 बजे से चेयर से नहीं उठते हैं। हाँ भाई देख ये बात तो सही है। लॉल मेरे को भी वही लगता है रे, हटा देंगे। टायरो भाई नूब सनी गंदा नूब है भाई तू, नूब हे। हेलो भाई टायरो, क्या बिगाड़ा है भाई मैंने तुम्हारा? नेक्स्ट मैप आई थिंक कहाँ गया भाई, इतना ऊपर चला गया। कहाँ गया भाई? अभी डस्ट 2 है, फिर एंशिएंट है और फिर न्यूक है। डस्ट 2 एंशिएंट और फिर न्यूक। सब टायरो भाई मजाक भाई, चिल ऑल फन एंड गेम्स। अरे टायरो भाई मेरे को पता तुम मजाक कर रहे हो, रिलैक्स करो भाई रिलैक्स करो।
Maybe we'll get Launders to play KZ map or two. So make sure you tune in live at twitch.tv/G4TV as soon as IEM Katowice wraps. We'll see you then.
Your style. Get your merch at shop.esrgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose the ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
G2 for the win boys. Tyro G2 let's go. Sometimes I wish to buy this merch. यार मर्च तो खरीदना मुश्किल है। ये मर्च इंडिया में मतलब मर्च की इतनी प्राइस नहीं होगी ना डिलीवरी कि उससे ज़्यादा प्राइस होगी। G2 की सबसे अच्छी मर्च है अभी भी। अच्छा स्ट्रीम एलिमेंट सैवेज अरे वो टायरो को भी रिप्लाई जाता लेकिन मैंने वो उसका ऑफ के रखा था उस स्नूप वाला वो चीज़ तो मैंने ऑन कर दिया भाई 40 सेकंड में मैप 3 शायद से चालू होने वाला मैप 3 डस्ट 2 एंशिएंट न्यूक ये क्या चल रहा तब से ESA की स्ट्रीम पे कंटेंट बचा नहीं दिखाने को क्या ये बहुत रिपीट करते हैं इनके गाने ही पता है 2019 के जो गाने हैं वो भी चल रहे हैं इनके गाने वाने सब रिपीट होते हैं भाई सिंपल इसके लिए तो ख़राब लग रहा है ना भाई सिंपल के लिए उसकी कंट्री अटैक हो रही है वो सेमीफाइनल खेल रहा है हार गया और रशिया के ऑफर ने उसको हरा दिया रशिया का ऑफर मोनेसी सिंपल की लाइफ फक्ड अप है भाई अभी
Everybody, we had a surprise new blood VP guest on the desk, and now we have a surprise ex-VP guest here in the crowd. It's a man that needs no introduction. He's an icon of esports, a legend of Poland. It's Pasha Biceps! Pasha, what's it like to be back here in the Spodek? Legions of fans, everybody excited to see you.
Papito Pasha!
Hello Twitch, hello Spodek. Everything is start here, so everything what I do here, I remember in my life.
Pasha, you're coming off your professional fighting debut. I have to ask for another cheer because he won, not just by any sort of victory, by a technical knockout. Pasha, with the victory and is starting his fighting career. Everybody give it up. What was that experience like, and how does it compare to professional Counter-Strike?
This is the same like in the stage. Cage stage, I shoot headshot on the stage and I shoot headshot in the cage. So it's the same.
भाई पाशा ने उस बंदे को क्या मारा था भाई पाशा की फाइट देखी है किसी ने मैंने देखी थी भाई क्या नॉकआउट पंच मारा था
Always I say you are not my friends, but right now I will say peace, love and esport.
Pasha, thank you so much for your time. We are going to carry on with this grand final here at IEM Katowice 2022 between FaZe Clan and G2, map 3 coming up next.
Thank you so much, Paula. Yes, we are going to get into map 3, and it's hard to believe it is now 9 after 9. We started this series at 5 o'clock in the afternoon local. A ridiculously long affair. We're only starting map 3 now. We've only finished 2.
Yeah, a few more maps potentially in the cards, but just so you guys know, after this series, we are going to be announcing the DHL MVP. You guys are all welcome to go and use your Twitch channel points in order to vote who your favorite is to win the DHL MVP award, and then we'll be announcing it when the grand finals are over here at IEM Katowice. Yeah, this next map, what, Dust 2
yes.
now? I mean, we just went and grabbed a quick snack. I don't know how the hell the players are going to be able to manage to do this. What a grueling affair. We've played enough rounds to encompass 3 maps already just in the opening too. So this is absolutely wild, and obviously neither team giving it up whatsoever.
Yeah, not at all. Absolutely the case. And we're going to get pretty much right into it here. Players are all sitting again, so we should be ready to roll. And that's trophy. My goodness, I'm surprised it doesn't have stain and tarnish on it from sitting there this long, out in the open, waiting for someone to hoist it up. It might be FaZe Clan. They have a 2-map lead. As we start off on Dust 2, they themselves will be on the T side.
I never would have thought in the world for the G2 0-3 after what we saw yesterday against Na'Vi. This is absolutely wild that this might actually happen, and FaZe is looking like they can do it. Calling from Kerrigan has been absolutely phenomenal. Some of the best that I've seen in his whole career. This has been good stuff, and obviously all the players across the map are delivering. Yek and Dor on the desk between these 2 maps. Obviously, the most obvious thing, G2 need Nico, and they need him right out of the gate. They need him to start right now, and that's rough.
You built that one up nicely, Jason. Well done.
Yeah.
Just Bob Ross the way into that lovely situation.
Oh, dear.
Meanwhile, though, it'll be back over toward A. The defense wants to a line. It's not going to be an attack though. That single kill
इसमें
from
लगा,
Ops.
face पे लगा.
Take on B. Such a difficult thing to do.
No, but I think the general feeling you're going to have
Face
as a
पे लगा,
defense in this
face
situation,
हारेगी,
Nico's
फिर
gone down,
match
or any
बढ़ेगा.
player that you have on your team, they've gone down at long like this, and then you feel silence. You imagine they're kind of setting up the staging area, right? You're imagining they're kind of lining up just outside of the pit to set up those cross smokes. So you can understand why G2 rotated so heavily towards the bomb site. When they see nothing else, yeah, now they start to get a little bit iffy. Smoke at the base of the B entrance. m0NESY is going to find Rops, but that's on the other side of the map. This is the main thrust. This is the main hit. Alexi's trying to force his way in. He's got one. No more access after that. And Hunter as well is going to be forced away.
Not fully gone yet, though. Bomb not yet planted. He wants to come back inside of the window.
No kits.
Tough position to put themselves in by giving up this B site. It is a fort, and they will have to fight for it. Jax, nothing to deter his vision coming in through the B tunnels as Brokey gets in behind the 2-stack. Exchange already with Kerrigan. Brokey's not going to move on this. Doesn't want to give his position up just yet. Realizing that window's not yet peaked, he spots Hunter instead coming in through the door, and the other two remain at the front side of the tunnels, and they're down. JKS with both of those kills as well.
Another good start for FaZe Clan on the cards. Pistol is theirs. If they can convert the second round, they're off to the races. G2 is going to be investing. Scout picked up on m0NESY and Alexi. Deagles and a CZ picked up as well to complete the buy. Well done from JKS. Here we go. Alexi going to peek up middle. Wants to find someone looking underneath the smoke. He has no vision. Nothing to find. No connections as well. And Twist has already made his way far up catwalk. Molotov is going to slow him down a little bit. He backs into some safety, but mid control for FaZe.
Shots through the door do damage onto Alexi B. Gets tagged down to 36. Twist a little bit worse than that. On the other side, Kerrigan, though, meanwhile, is at B, pushes through his smoke, catches out Jax along the wall. Clear indication of where the trajectory of the nade was, and he's gonna smoke himself in. Hunter's gonna wrap around this, though. This could go both ways. Both to take advantage of this, and Hunter should be well aware of the position on top of the box, already staring at it. Easy shot, and he's just gonna wait it out. He'll take his time.
He needs more than one.
Discipline. He's gonna get more than one, potentially. Ooh, I thought he might get the jump on Rops.
I thought he was going to hold his nerve a little bit longer, let them start actually exiting, but tough to criticize any kind of play like that. Good trigger discipline to begin with. Kerrigan finding that opening kill and just realizing he's got a pressure point, and he applies that pressure. JKS finds Nico lining up the Deagle shot. He's alone in middle, but he's got teammates coming out of B to help him out. It's all on m0NESY, and they're definitely going to hunt this down. No reason to let him keep the gun into the next round. Any weapon that can turn the tides, take it away from him. 2-0 for FaZe to start this third map.
Not the first time we've had a good start from FaZe in this series. Remember Mirage, they were again ahead 11-4 in the first half. Just as they were behind on Inferno, it seems crazy all the similarities and the distance we've gone in this series.
Yeah. A very close affair, despite the fact that FaZe is up 2-0. That's got to be the part that hurts the most if you're G2. Just pistols.
JKS waiting for the angle to present. 2 split toward mid. Rops fires through door. Easy kills. JKS drops. Rops isn't done though. He finds yet another and has a chance to get a fourth. Twist will deprive him of that moment by shooting over his shoulder to get the kill instead. And Brokey will close out the round. 3-0 start. But now G2 will bring out the weapons.
Here we go, op on m0NESY just to kick things off. I think Alexi B was even considering a double op setup, but goes away from it. Op in the hands of Brokey, who's continuing to deliver for FaZe Clan in these grand finals. He's had a slow and steady rise to this peak over the past couple years. One jumps across, he's looking for the second. Smoke is gonna take away his vision. Just standard default from both teams. Nobody doing anything tricky. A little bit of counter spam through the smoke. Nico's going to be backing up through CT spawn to join up and shore up this A defense, all the meanwhile keeping his eyes on mid, making sure nobody can lurk out, making sure he has the information for his B defenders. And FaZe just slowly moving into position. Pin smoke, flashbang out mid as well. Pin smoke shows they want to get up catwalk, but they're going to lurk right through it. JKS goes down. Nico's not going to be caught off guard by that. Can only get the one. 4-on-4 scenario, but Hunter's moved out of this B bomb site. Him and Jax want to fight mid. They don't want to worry about the B portion of the attack just yet.
Missed Molly, bounced too far, didn't land on the window. Jax can still work on both sides, and Hunter's come out from the door. He'll catch out Twists. Rifles the difference for G2, and they might fend their first round in this game. It certainly looks that way as Jax stares down the tunnel, and Fine Rups as well, 3-1.
Good to see him on point. Good shooting from Jax, good shooting from Hunter as well. Double kill for each of them. The B split gets completely snuffed. 2-round lead for FaZe early on. We're going to be reinvest right back into the round. Good to see Hunter continuing his tear. Unbelievable performance from him on Mirage in a losing effort.
Someone I didn't, to be completely honest, fully rate for the longest time, but he's definitely proven his worth in G2 over the last year. So really damage done. Cross pick that lands onto Jax as they go for the drop down. Brokey was able to hit it.
Odyssey held his nerve completely blind from that flashbang as well. He was almost able to pick off JKS. That's bold to stand strong despite not being able to see anything. Gets away with it here. They have to back into the A bomb site, which means they also have to push forward onto Catwalk. They have to secure one of Catwalk or Long to keep this A defense as strong as possible. Molotov is going to provide a little bit of harassment, but the smoke is not going to let him progress forward. They have Jax caught at the back platform. There's a flashbang in as well, and Jax is going to try and move out of his position, but he's not going to get away. And now, ooh, this mid B split, if they can activate it, that would be so deadly.
JKS is trying to get around it. Nico, his patience prevails as the smoke dissipates, but oh, he's caught. Twist goes up above to take him down. As he had the nade out and the flames behind, he couldn't get around the corner in time to retreat. And that gives FaZe an opening. m0NESY has to go out toward Long. He's got to cover both angles.
Hunter and Alexi aren't moving either. You're just kind of saying, if m0NESY can provide us something, maybe we can come for this retake. Maybe he can get a kill or two and survive, and then we might have the options necessary to actually go for things. But first, m0NESY has to deliver. And look at the risk he's taking. Shifting between Long and Catwalk, and now they're crossing into the site when he's looking elsewhere. I think G2 is going to be forced to save out of this round. He just now realizes they're in the site, can't land the shot. He's got to back off. Actually, FaZe is already on the hunt. FaZe is already actually attacking into the B bomb site, trying to take these weapons away. Alexi's got one with 15 health, and there's Hunter, and they can go for it now. The kills are actually found on the other side of the map. This is doable.
Incredibly so, considering the circumstances. Kerrigan's way out to Catwalk, expecting these rotations. It's just on Brokey. He's going to try and go for the flank Kerrigan. They're going to be sitting on the ramp. Good time. He can go for the low HP player, though he's dropped. A 1-on-3. And the AWP has to be perfect. Spots the first one crossing over. Bomb is still planted for him, but he's got to nail the shots first. And m0NESY tagged, still drops him down. They're all in teen HP. But it's 3-2.
That's incredible. Such low HP. If Brokey had even had an AK-47, maybe that might have been a little bit more doable. What a good recovery. You got to say, though, bit of a mistake going on the hunt before the round is fully secured. They never thought for a second that G2 would be able to actually handle that and then return to the A bomb site. Two players, Robson Twist gets picked off. At least Brokey and Kerrigan in a really awkward situation. Although fair play, Kerrigan probably is going to be thinking that he should have had that kill. Early timeout taken. Trying to calm down the troops, make sure they don't overextend, get a little overeager like that at one more time.
All brought out right now for Jax as well, so looking to hold some strong angles with it potentially. Was here on this stage, in fact, that Ents was using the AUG so frequently back in 2019. That was when the meta was as powerful as it was.
Time is a flat circle, Matt.
So is the Earth.
Here we go, Nico. Oh boy, Kerrigan rips his head off. Nico's woes continue. Surely you don't get much more than that, but Twist with the deagle. m0NESY never made it all the way around the corner. This round just got real interesting. Really interesting. What do you do if you're Alexi B?
Kerrigan trying to get the shots in. Seen one scout round already remarkably in this event. Back in the group stages, it was none other than Monacy that was capable of doing it here at the A side. And Alexi B already tagged up. Kerrigan goes back for more. Swings, but goes too far. Gets caught out and clotheslined by Alexi, but this has opened so much space toward the B side. In fact,
Discord,
side of it using that AUG to try and shut them down when they cross over. Positioned well. Here's the plant, but let's see. Brokey, that's gonna give JKS an angle. He nails the shot of the Deagle. It's down to just 2 players remaining. And Twists hunting easily enough to take out the flank on Alexi B. Hunter has to save. They recovered the last round that was stolen from them by taking it back. We're gonna go 4-2.
Yeah, we might get a timeout from G2 after this as well, because it all came crumbling down way too quickly. Couple nice shots with the Deagle, and that defense just could not sustain anything. Seemed to be in pretty decent positions, just a little exposed, all off the back of Kerrigan's shot with the scout. And again, it's much like the round previously with Kerrigan with the Galil at the B bomb site. He just realized he gets that kill on Nico, and he realizes how much pressure he can apply to that A bomb site to force those rotations, to get G2 to move across the map. Evacuated the B bomb site because it felt like everything indicated, everything felt like A bomb site was the end goal. And Twist is even gonna get the final kill of the round right at the close. So all the weapons taken away from G2.
Hello.
It's crazy how the energy shifts. We're not, in a situation where every single round of the last third year make or break in the game, but the context of how close this series has been, it certainly will still add up to that in the end, surely. Pistols again for G2. Twist picking that op over onto the T side. You gotta love that. He's gonna try and hold off middle. Monacy already out toward the top side of the barrels.
JKS up to go over the top is going to find a kill. That's Hunter to go down. Jax can't get anything done with the USP. Nico and Alexi.
Plug that back in.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it was just Nico's aimbot, okay? It's finally working since it wasn't on Mirage, and timely enough, he takes down Kerrigan.
One more kill to find. Doesn't want that battle, though. Even if he has the advantage, no reason to take it, no reason to risk it. Alexi, I think, might just want to back away and save the AK-47. Nico's going to step up with that Deagle. The bomb has to cross still. There's a chance. With this Deagle, there's always a possibility, but what a tough, near impossible, low percentage shot to hit. There goes Alexi. That's the AK-47. And over the top, Brokey's going to go for more. He's having a shooting gallery, and he doesn't fear anything.
Certainly a factor so far on Dust 2, unsurprisingly. Arguably more successful than the CT side, and he sits at 6-3. Fantastic start. Everyone on the scoreboard this time. I mentioned that just because Nico was so slow in the last game, but he's already arrived here. And we're gonna get the timeout you talked about.
That was from FaZe. I thought it was gonna be G2 taking it. FaZe is up 5-2. Maybe applying a little bit of pressure, making G2 sit and stew in the frustration of losing an eco round.
हाँ वो तू चेक कर लेना फिर खुद आ जियो ऑनलाइन 1-2 मिनट में
as the next stage of this battle begins. All back in the hands of Monacy, M4s on the other players. And here we go. Hunter and Jax to cross. Brokey looking for a high peak that's not going to come in, and ooh, fast towards Catwalk. Kerrigan changing the pace like we saw in Mirage. Twist and JKS running up Cattle. The Twist struggling to get on top of the box. That's going to expose him to Hunter. A little bit of a mistake there. That'll be frustrating. So thank God for Hunter, because he's got G2 in an all-important round in a 5-on-4 situation.
Incendiary out for Alexi B. Rops behind the door, interestingly enough, for the T side. See if anyone's going to get aggressive and go through. Yes, tag down to 48. Rob's definitely intrigued by the possibility of this peak. Goes for a try. Alexi B very off-angle toward the pit. Good for the headshots on the M4. Robs has crossed over. Self-smoke, jumps and checks, knows he's locked in on this. And needs a bit of support, but unfortunately for him, he's not going to have a rotation of the AWP from Monacy. In fact, he has to sit with the corner smoke now all the way back on top of the platform and won't even be able to see if they wrap wide. So Alexi's on his own, but they'll leave Rops to deal with that. Meanwhile, it's to the site instead. Monacy can certainly see toward the catwalk, but now he's dead. JKS the headshot to find, and Rops, he'll take out Alexi B immediately inside of the pit. That opens up a ton of space for FaZe.
I think even if Monacy provided more resistance, Rops would have been able to drop him. Jumping shot isn't going to land. Is it going to stop the plant? G2 is crumbling. 18 HP left on Jax. I don't know if he can't realistically go for it. He doesn't even have a kit. He's going to have to back away from this fight. It's going to be a 6th round for FaZe. They're doing such a good job. Again, a kill provided on a Nico from Kerrigan that opens up the floodgates.
So save the M4, FaZe will find 6-2. Obviously that tactical timeout was worth it now in the end, Jason, as they get another round on the board. They are, again, 2 maps up. It's crazy to think this could be a 5, maybe 6 hour plus 3 map series.
Yeah, right? Oh, Jax is found. Jax is found at the end. Good job from Rops.
Just to note so far, the losing team in each respective series on the stage has yet to win a map. It's been 2-0 all the way through to get us to this final.
Okay, then. That's not a great stat if you're a G2 fan. Hopefully the best of 5 can change that. Gives him another opportunity to change that, obviously. Back to just pistols. FaZe is relentless in this series. There we go. Nico stopping Rops cold, but he needs much more than that to turn the favors, to turn the tides for G2. AK-47 in hand, a smoke as well to give him some options, to give him a little bit of cover if he wants to use it. He might have to just kind of muscle his way into a fight. Gotta be careful though. Molotov comes in, he's gonna step right on top of the barrel. Good kill from Hunter, done some damage on a JKS as well.
Nico still holding no off-angle top of the barrels. You can see along the edge of the smoke when they wrap around. They can jump forward, but they'll still have to be exposed when they do so. And Alexi B will burn JKS. Nico to hold. He looked away at the wrong time, but he still finds Brokey. Twists, trying to pinch them from the other side and get the bomb back. Gets 2 headshots. He's dumped away. Alexi B couldn't find the shot. He's going to turn it around. Look toward Jax, who gets it with the Deagle twist. Not quite able to collect the round in the end.
No, but that's such a struggle for G2 in a 4-on-1. They almost give it away. They could not find a way to get together. Some of the sync, some of the cohesion that we saw against Na'Vi just isn't there at the moment. You can understand why. They've been rattled. They've been knocked off their game a couple times throughout this series. And the frustration now, the massive lead they gave away on Inferno, the 5 overtime game that they lost on Mirage. How do you get back into it? 3 rounds back as G2. Even such a great turnaround with just Deagles feels a little bit flat for G2, to be honest. Nico, another kill on the Kerrigan out towards mid. Jax is gonna step up behind the smoke. Double kill, can't transfer over for the 3rd one. He was a bit too blind. Rops is gonna fall next, but G2 has handled business at B.
Brokey back toward middle double doors. Tough ask as he goes clean and dry to try and find out where Monacy is. He stares him down and blankly fires through the door. We now have a 2-round game, 2 in a row for G2.
Yeah, but do you feel comfortable? You know you're going up against a low buy. You just lost one earlier to Deagles and Kerrigan Scout. That's got to be on the back of your mind as well. So many obstacles and demons that G2 is having to try and shake off in this series. 2-round lead. This time there's no Scout on Kerrigan. Hunter's gonna push. This could actually get spotted. Excuse me, Twist gets his head ripped off. That was the one who might have seen it coming. Nico really starting to look a little convincing in these past few rounds. Hopefully he can keep it up. G2 need him to keep it up for the entirety of this map, for the rest of this series. If they want to come back for the reverse sweep, it's got to be off the back of Nico.
Jax already pushing in the tunnels as well. Nowhere Rops could go. Hunter's got a kill. Nico finds his 3rd in the round. JKS shows a little skill, but I don't know if a 1v5 Deagle is exactly what you'd expect or find in this situation. So it's going to be a 1-round game. G2 with 3 now on the bounce, but back to the money for FaZe. Not a ton of it, but enough nonetheless.
No, but you got to I mean, at the moment, I'm just kind of keeping my eye on Nico. That's kind of who I want to see come alive in this game to start feeling a little bit better for G2's chances. Like I said, the past 2 rounds for him have been just fine. Been good. 3 rounds in a row for G2 is going to start infusing a little bit more confidence in their play and their peaks. We'll see how long they can ride the wave. 4 players for G2's defense out towards long just to ensure that they secure this part of the map.
Rops on the inside of the tunnels has Jax outside of the door waiting with utility. Hunter's going to rotate over and support his position as well. Alexi B a little more passive this time at long, but standard and quiet as we hit the minute 15-second mark in the round. Ooh, close timing on that from Rops. Nearly caught Jax as he got flashed in. They now know there's at least 2 players there in order to have done so.
Deep flashbang in. They're just exchanging flashes, trying to grab that angle inside of the B bomb site. None of them have been found. None of it's had success. Kerrigan lining up a smoke. Katowice is going to be stuck behind one, so that might delay things. A little bit of chip damage with the HE grenade. It's Nico with the initial defense at the A bomb site, trying to find a timing for his nade. m0NESY is going to rotate between the A defense and the long, actually, excuse me, he's pinned down at the long corner with the AWP.
Yeah, they just rotated Alexi B off of it. I think they wanted him to be able to move faster. Twist, he's won that exchange. That pulls Alexi back to the car. A very fragile and spammable position. They can't find him yet as Kerrigan will join Twist's effort, but Alexi, keeping his head down, is giving Nico time enough to take down the bomb on the catwalk. And even though he falls, Nico has the advantage with 23 seconds, and he will shut it out himself.
That's exactly what he needed. What an incredible sequence from Nico. The follow-up, the final 2 kills of the catwalk attack were absolutely massive. He had nowhere to go. He realizes he's getting pinched from behind. If he backs up too far into the site, he's going to be exposed to a point where his teammates can't help him. He just had to stand tall and take that. What a beautiful shot from Twist. Unbelievable stuff, but a great round from Nico. A quad kill. Quad kill as he's alive right from the get-go here on Dust 2. Even in victory, you could see him trying to marshal his troops, making sure mistakes like that don't put him in awkward situations that he has to dig out of.
Success for Rops, though. They'll start it off with a scout to take down m0NESY, and he's definitely been a little more quiet. Definitely the longest series he'll have played in so far. Hunter will go for the AWP instead and try and make amends for that loss. Just to note, 6 rounds on a T side in regulation is already more than we had on both other maps.
Rops over the top. Jax is there as well, but will he expect his boost? He's not exposed to it any longer. You're right, Rops is quieted down. We know he's the real deal, but at some point you expect that pressure to get to the young rookie. It might be happening here in this series. Nico pushing up on catwalk. They're waiting for him. They're waiting for this exact play, and Twist jumps up. Beautiful shot into the head of Nico. He never saw that coming whatsoever. Will they expect Alexi B? Knife out for Twist? No, they won't. 1 kill. Nade to be dropped. Alexi needs to hold on a little bit longer. Jack's alive inside of the B bomb site. They're going to readdress. Excuse me, outside of the B bomb site. Oh, they line up, but the pistols do the work. The scout and the Glock, and another disastrous round for G2.
Low buy prevails again for FaZe as they rise 1 round above. Remarkable that the scouts get both opening kills. You're right. They never knew that Alexi B was going to be on catwalk, but the adaptation and the rotation, he has to jump down CT and try and shut them out. He's able to pick up an AUG from this. So no AWP for the T side, but they'll have lots of weapons as we hit round 14. Kerrigan's loving it.
Yeah, any question about what's the energy going to be like after a 5 overtime game? Kerrigan lives and breathes that. He loves it. He gets stronger in it. Hunter spots nothing. Smokes obscure any piece of vision he might have wanted, might have had, and just takes some free shots into the smoke. Catwalk control again for FaZe. Mid control again for FaZe, and G2's got to be a bit careful. They're almost getting caught.
Run boost for Twist. Flash thrown from down below by, I believe it was Brokey actually in that situation, not JKS, but either way, they'll clear the corner.
Nico's in a position pushed out into the long cave, so he has some decisions to make. When this hit begins, does he take the risk and push forward and see if he can find someone he believes is watching for that flank, or does he fall back towards the A bomb site and help his teammates? It's going to be m0NESY inside of the site, but Alexi B, he's the one under attack because it's a mid to B split. Twist is just there for the fake. Alexi's desperately trying to find something, and there's Nico pushing out. Twist sees it, but he jumps. He exposed himself, overexposes himself, and now Alexi, same thing.
Giving himself up with the firebox, trying to jump for vision, but Hunter still holds inside of the closet position. That gives Jax all of the aim toward the closet, and Nico, you're right, coming around from long. He's able to get in position perfectly. Tie game again, who takes the lead on round 15 and therefore into halftime.
Trade some of the freebies. They go 1 for 1 on some individual mistakes. 7-7, m0NESY with the op. Nico's at 15 kills. You got to be loving that. Hunter at 13 as well, continuing his incredible run through these playoffs as well. On the other side of the coin, it's Twist with 12 and Rops with 11 frags. 7-7, final round of the opening half of the third map. A very close affair is going to make G2 nervous. Losing this map loses them the grand final. Jax falls. Rops is going to come through that smoke. Hunter is trying to get in position at window with the cover of Flashbang. He's got one. That's JKS. Another Molotov to stall out any kind of a push onto the bomb site. He still doesn't know numbers.
Eric, no waiting the whole time, catches out Nico in rotation, and they think that's going toward B. That's confirmation for Kerrigan, and they'll rotate the bomb back up toward Catwalk. Monacy's going to try and flank around behind them, but he's a little bit too late. He could do something in the post plant.
The flanker's about to become the flanks. Look at Rops.
I don't think Rops is going to spot him. I think Rops goes toward long in this situation. I don't think there's any indication that Monacy's actually going to head up in this direction, and they still aren't passing Gandalf. They still aren't going for the platform yet. With the bomb, Twists. It's going to confirm that they're still in that position, and here comes the AWP that they'll never have expected. Twist drops, and even though they try and go for the jump, Brokey's still able to get the bomb down. Rops, he'll hold for long. Oh, boost caught off. Brokey's so fast on the site. Bomb still ticking, and a Molotov that's going to hold him in behind the box. Rops is in position. He'll take a tick of damage. He goes down to 50 on the play, but they're split. He's got the angle over Modesty. He's got the kill as well. Rops wins his battle at long, and G2 will fall one down before the half as we go 8-7 in favor of FaZe.
Oh my god. This play from Brock, then up a bit. He's knocking him down like bowling pins. He gets more. Is he on for the 8th? Tough kill and run. He's back to spawn. Rob's will find this. Oh, he locked it up. Robs.
Well, don't forget, you can vote for your DHL MVP of this tournament right now with your Twitch points. We'll look at some of the highlights and the spectacular plays of people very much in this series and that still have a chance to become the champions. Rops, Twists, both of them are spectacular on the last map. In fact, we look back to one of the clutches Twist had just about, what, an hour and a half ago?
Yeah.
One map ago, JKS.
Does it ever matter?
Wow, exactly. That and the incredible stand in the JKS is. This was the clutch to finally win out that game in quad, or rather the 5th overtime. And of course, Hunter has to be mentioned in that, as well as Nico, no doubt, will be on that list. It's been pretty spectacular. Nico was a bit slow in the last map, but certainly showing already here on Dust 2 why he's considered to be so good and has so much experience on this stage. And yeah, AK finally came alive. I think that was the reason they even got to overtime in the first place, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, it got there at the end of the day, but a very, very slow start. You're exactly right. Pretty rough, but you can vote on those 5 players. Be interested to see who's going to be able to take that one. I mean, the hard part about Nico, too, is, remember, leading into this, he's had months where he's just playing incredible Counter-Strike, listed as the 3rd best player of 2021 now, and I mean, just hitting a miraculous level ever since we returned to LAN play towards the later stages of last year. What a time to cool off, though, earlier on in these finals. They've got him here at the very least. If you're G2, you got to cling to that. 7-8, 1 round back, switching over to the T side of Dust 2. Utility on Alexi B, good frag from Hunter. That's a good find. He doesn't realize there's one more, but he does react in time. Beautiful work. Beautiful job from Hunter.
Roki back on the site.
Oh,
Had to be perfect in holding. He gets eradicated and removed immediately. Twist only good for 1 as Jax pierces over the wall to take him down. Rops takes down Nico. Not a bad win between 2 very skilled players in that situation as Rops contest the site now as well, looking for headshots, looking for anything, jumping, firing, trying to get an angle over top of the wall, knowing that they're down below it, but that doesn't help him if he can't get them to peek, and why would they? Bomb continues to tick, they'll stay out, they peek together in tandem, well struck, well called, and well calculated, 8-8.
Gotta give props to Hunter. Normally you feel like Nico's the one with the P250 on a round like that to go solo and try and find you some of those kills, and maybe feeling like Hunter's got the hot hand across the entire series, passing off those duties. And then obviously delivering on top of it. Well done from Hunter. We're all tied up at 8. But the Scouts and Deagles, they stole 2 rounds in the first half. They're back in the hands of FaZe.
Arrogant to contest, my God. Scout all the way up to top middle, spotted as they run by, and m0NESY sprinting as well with his scout on the other side, was able to reveal that information. I think Kerrigan knows it's best to move on. Hunter's already down long.
Oh, this is a timing he'll never expect. Never expect. Oh, Kerrigan, he almost hung in the air. Hunter had the chance, but he's gonna back away. Doesn't want to be overexposed to danger here. Not yet. Not at this point in the round. But Kerrigan cares not at all. He pushes forward, risking everything to get towards Carr. He's going to keep pushing forward. He's going to find all the information as well. He's going to be able to call this out to his team. No one's at long. There's no one here.
Yeah, rotate around, boys. Head to B. Twister doing it now. Twist and Brokey, I should say, are doing it now. Twist's already at the window. Brokey, in fact, going out toward mid doors.
Look at Twist peeking into the upper bomb site, or excuse me, upper tunnels. Spots a shoulder. There's going to be 4 players from FaZe here. This is going to be a really, really difficult hit. G2 putting out their utility. There's not a second option available.
Alternate angle for Twist. Fires in. They could rotate this back around again. They're really going to try and go back to A with a double fake.
And you thought pros didn't do around the world strategies. Here we go. JKS coming through the smoke. He's going to find everything. He's going to hear everything as well. Still a good defense here, though. This FaZe defense is mobile across the map, and they're in all the right spots.
Shots, though, from the Deagle inside of the smoke. Don't land. Kerrigan will. He'll take Jax, put him low enough that the Deagle can do damage, and JKS already has Hunter. It's starting to come alive now for FaZe. There are incredible round 2 results in this entire tournament, and it's not going to yield now. Bomb gets planted, however, and the weapons start to work. m0NESY, he turns it around, and he'll close out the round 3 in total, and JKS falls last.
Sweet Jesus, take a deep breath. That was way too close. That round felt like they played it scared, but m0NESY is going to deliver once again. Just imagine if he wasn't this good in his first big stage of his career. How much trouble G2 would be. A 9-8, 1 round lead. They got B spawns.
Kerrigan again trying to go for the quick tags on the scouts. No one on the other side of it this time.
They've been so effective in these rounds, so like I feel like normally you wouldn't see this kind of follow-up buy again, but why not? You've been so good at them. You're getting kills, you're finding the frags, you're putting pressure on G2, you're taking money away, so you're reinvesting Might hurt you in the next round, but you gotta feel like you're so close to turning these. It's a double-edged sword. If they don't eventually turn one, it can put them in a really awkward money situation to start the half.
Yeah, exactly that. You start chasing it. You never let your economy build. So Kerrigan with Twist up close along with Brokey behind the door. Try and make something of this play. Pin smoke for Nico. They're ready for that. Twist tries to crouch down and see underneath of it, but Nico was already ready to do exactly that in return. And the AK obviously prevailing in that battle. Rops looking for some sort of information as he gets aggressively toward the B tunnels. In fact, knows there's one on the stairs, but can even chase this down as the information has been called. They're heading to a catwalk. The timing on this could be huge.
Oh, it's going to be massive. Hunter, I don't think can get away. Will he ever expect it, though? It's coming in quick. JKS, he's going to fall. I think regardless of what happens to Hunter, the round's pretty much over. Hunter's going to find the frag. Spins. Rops could never get a clean fight. Brokey grabs one right at the end, but it's not a weapon that he cares about. It's the MAC-10 that hits the deck. Brokey in a 1 versus 3. There's nothing to really make him think he should go for this in any sense.
That's why he's hunting with the MAC-10, obviously. Brokey have to sit back and let that bomb expire. We're gonna go double digits for G2 first at 10-8. If FaZe are able to close out the series, they'll become the second most winning franchise in IEM history with their 4th win.
I'd put him right behind Astralis. Crowning a new IEM Katowice champion no matter what. This would be G2's first ever IEM win. But they're a long way from that one. Long way before we have that conversation. 10-8, 2-round lead. And here come the guns. Kerrigan has the MAC-10 that was dropped. Good entrance provided by Alexi. Good follow-up from Monacy as well.
See if the AKs can find an opening now for G2. Brokey's AWP, it's out toward long, but it's fast take toward B. He might just go straight in on this.
Yeah, right after this Molotov, they're gonna try and find a timing. They're gonna try and do it, I think, without utility, even stepping into the Molotov for the last few ticks. Rops going to deliver one. Twist stuck out of the bomb site. He's gonna have to get fortunate through that smoke. They're patiently waiting for his magazine to empty. Good find towards mid. Nico lurking out a little bit quick, and Kerrigan's on a massive flank. This is gonna wrap in very, very fast. Alexi B at 1 HP. And I don't know how, even with the disadvantage, this bomb site can be tough to retake, but I think it's too far gone for G2.
Honestly, though, does have one more Molotov. He'll put that up toward the window. That'll buy more space.
Here we go.
AKS unable to go back through it. He'll rotate off to find another angle. You're right, this could still be a powerful crossfire. Hunter's gonna try and get aggressive on it to get an opening. Tag through the door, though he's down to 3 HP. And they can trip over each other in this situation. Monacy removed, Kerrigan with the kill, and we go 10-9.
Yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot of options. It's awkward when they double up behind that box, but what can you really do about that? So many resources for FaZe on the retake. They survived with 3, which is a great start to building up some money, including the op on the hands of Brokey. Plants will help G2 reinvest into the next round. But they're out of cash after this. Monacy picks up the op. He's down to 150. Hunter's got 0. Nico on a deagle with 50. Round number 20 is underway.
Smoke covers cross. Rops goes over. They didn't go for the boost that time in Suicide. They're a little bit late setting it up. Didn't quite catch it, so Rops outside of the B hulls for now. Outside of the B site, I should say, for now. We'll go toward the B hulls. Twist will try and torment when they go through. Just get above the smoke. Molotov won't make it. Spots the first immediately. They know where he is. And he gets a double on that before Nico does hit a stunning shot, it has to be said. But Kerrigan the whole time was pushing out to get the information at long. With Monacy down, Rob's inside the site. They didn't find him either. Hunter the only one that remains, 1-on-3.
Oh, that had to have been a kill. Hunter, I don't know. Here's Brokey, drops down. Brokey's gonna back away. The sound cue is there. Molotov to prevent the bomb from being picked up, and Kerrigan all the meanwhile lurking behind. That's like the second or third time we've seen Kerrigan have that kind of a fast flank out long. There's something that he's picked up on, and he's taken a lot of risks, but at the moment they're all paying off in the best kind of way for FaZe.
Look at that. Ooh. Nico looking pretty spectacular. Unfortunately, too little too late in the round. He gets dropped, and Kerrigan had that map completely circled as fast as they got there. Bomb is outside of the door. That was a huge problem.
Massive problem. Pretty much ruined the round. So G2 back to just pistols. FaZe starting to build up into this. 2 rounds in a row now for them. How much more can they carry on? Aggressive stance in towards lower tunnels. So you start seeing this aggressive defense over and over. You start seeing Kerrigan wrap around on these very fast flanks, just pushing forward, not caring about anything. Start to probably feel a little bit red and a little bit worried. Rops finds the kill. He wants to stick around for more fights. He knows he's got the cover of the Molotov, so pushes up for a moment, comes back for Hunter. Tricky little play. And JKS there on Catwalk to help out as well. It's just down to Jax.
He's got to back away as well, and he'll be pursued. Kerrigan again at long. It's the lead now for FaZe as they come back with 3 straight rounds. You touched on it. They were forcing in so aggressively, but now that the guns are out, they fortunately start winning because the economy could have crumbled very quickly, and now they have an advantage, and I think we're going to get... No, we're not. I thought we were going to get a full timeout here.
I'd still get one. G2's going to try and figure it on the fly. Half buy, half investment, down to Tech 9s, down to Deagles, a little bit of armor, a little bit of utility. So not using all the money that they have, going for a little bit of economic damage, trying to limit and keep FaZe honest in that regard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
that's enough. You know, as a stand-in, there's going to be a little bit of rust here and there.
Just looking at him like, come on, man. I can't stay in here all day. I've got stuff I got to do too. Rops. He's already taken care of one order of business, though. He gets Nico down. He's not down there. Ooh, missed shot, though, but a USP will take out m0NESY. It's Alexi B that has to be the next in line. And even though Rops perished, Twist arrives in the right time. They've got the B site open, but bomb is down inside of middle. And FaZe could take a 2-round lead. Nice shot by Jax to make that a little bit more unlikely. Hunter knows he's got the AWP on the run, but he's also given up his position.
There's Kerrigan again, wrapping around from long. Finding 1 kill this round in one that was already pretty much sealed up. And Hunter is going to take the long route around through T-spawn. So 12-10, 2-round lead. This has been really rough for G2. But guns will be back in their hands in the next round, and then we'll see how it goes. Brokey with that op still, looking impressive. 13 kills for him. JKS and Twist tied up at 17. It's Rops actually leading the way here on Dust 2 with 20 frags.
Shot out, Brokey takes down Hunter. Interesting thought as well, if Rain had started and did play in the group stages, and obviously Rops joined late, we know we engraved the names in the trophy. On the stairs backstage, the names of each team go up. They include coaches on that. Would they have all 7 included this time?
Shout out to the coaches.
Does Rain get his name on the trophy?
I would believe so.
He still should. He was very much a part of the group stage for this team, and I'm sure he's sitting in the hotel now watching intently. Rops tagged. He goes down to 24 as m0NESY tries to catch them out through middle. Can't find the second shot. Rops knows he's still spraying for it, or rather spamming for it, so he'll set up instead, and he gets it back. Overstayed his welcome. m0NESY gave his position away too many times. JKS here's the pin smoke. He tries to fire into the door instead. No damage dealt from it, but Nico's well aware that there's an M4 sitting on the other side.
Up Catwalk we go. Brokey lying in wait. The op of Rops has already thinned out one of the herd. Clear close Catwalk, don't take any damage, don't take any danger from anyone holding an angle deep towards the stairs. JKS is going to shift over, so is Twist. FaZe just feel like they've had so many good reads on their defensive sides throughout the series. Dust 2 again, they seem to be always rotating perfectly into position to stop what's coming. Made out behind the smoke, no damage dealt. There's no portion of this attack that's coming long. And here we go, it's underway. Brokey on the initial defense, flashbang up high. He's got JKS to hold on to him. Over and Goose, just waiting, ready and waiting. Molotov, Brokey's gonna step into it, step back into it, and Hunter's got 1. That's bomb hitting the floor. JKS alive inside the bomb site. 21 seconds on the clock, and G2 is being harassed every step of the way. Nico doesn't have the health, and JKS has a triple. That shuts it all down, 13-10.
Justin absolutely savage.
And I saw a smile. I saw a smile from JKS.
As the stress finally starts to alleviate, 21 kills for him right now. Rops. Some of the sickest last names in Counter-Strike. You got Robin Cool and Justin Savage up there on the stage.
That's not bad, is it? Not bad at all. This was brilliant. JKS, first kill, moves out of position, relocates, finds a few more. 4 overall in the round.
Kerrigan's loving this. Kerrigan's crowning moment, potentially. FaZe has been a revolving door. In some ways, the graveyard team for a lot of the old stars trying to cling to a last effort. Now they've got some youngsters that are making a massive difference.
You remember we said neither organization has lifted the IM Katowice. None of the players have listed the IM Katowice in the server, or the trophy in the server. What a magnificent experience. That's going to be a huge relief off the weight of anyone's shoulders that is able to do it. Nico tags Brokey with the scout.
Once again for another shot, goes back. Needs to be careful not to get caught out as m0NESY did in the last round. I think Nico spotted that. This is an awkward position to be in. They want to swing and trade, but if Nico spots it, they come down middle and they're ready for it. They're both stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, but you'd never expect two there. It's the whole idea of the play. The question is, can you get aggressive enough to make sure that you aren't both spotted at the same time? Nico takes a shot towards Catwalk. You'd think that would activate at least one. Twist is going to move back to let Rops out. That's not the biggest deal in the world. The follow-up is solid. Good shot from Twist. He knows, oh, he's so blind. He's so blind. He hits the flashbang. It almost works perfectly. Good job from G2 to bust that up, but still a long way to go. 2 AKs, the scout on Nico, a deagle on Jax, and they've got a 4-on-3.
Got a chance in this, though. If they can take down Kerrigan as well. He's going to get one back on the AUG. They're going to push through. m0NESY takes a beautiful headshot to Kerrigan. JKS trying to compensate and cover off through CT, but the smoke down. Nico, a scout versus an op, and he wins the duel. Blinded as he tried to come back through. JKS gets shut out as well, 13-11.
All right, we're still alive into it. This map has felt a little bit back and forth, but G2 wrestles control away from FaZe after 5 rounds in a row. Nico's able to deliver a couple of final kills here. And they're just 2 rounds back. A reverse sweep on this stage would be incredible, especially after the 2 maps that we had to start things out. This is another big round for G2 if they want to continue and build momentum, because they can take the money, the economy away from FaZe's defense, make things a bit easier moving forward. Although nothing's been easy for them all night.
No, I mean, this has been tooth and nail this entire series. We could just as easily, and I wouldn't doubt it for a second, be sitting here with a 2-0 lead for G2. Considering the circumstances on the evening, as Alexi goes back through spawn, he'll grab the bones. m0NESY still posted up down on the boxes, looks at middle. Nico will sneak out with knowing he has coverage from that angle and starts to pin smoke out and cover off mid, where Brokey has to fall off and rotate.
Up Catwalk we go. FaZe's rotations have been on point throughout this half. Can they do it one more time? Can they read what's coming? Twist is kind of sink deeper into the B bomb site, so opposite side of the map, but Kerrigan has had so many dynamic plays out towards long. Tucked himself in behind the door, behind the smoke. His performance could be everything here. This could be an incredible hold. 3 players huddled up. JKS gonna get aggressive on Catwalk, but it's still all on Kerrigan. Waiting for the indication of what's coming. There he is. Here's the utility, turns away. JKS gets aggressive. Kerrigan almost able to get a double. 1 for 1, and it's still Brokey. Flashbang finds him right at the end. The staggered flashes are perfect from G2, and now they can progress onto the bomb site, but they've still got to deal with Rops and Twist.
Twist burning, tries to go for the kill inside of the flames. He'll get dropped. Money is very, very slim for FaZe, and we are about to have a 1-round game. The HP, mind you, is very low as well for G2 and Rops. If you could find m0NESY, actually has a chance in this. Smoke to cover his crossover toward long. The further he gets, the more deadly he becomes on the sniper, as well as Rops only has the M4 to play with. Uncertain of the exits at this point also. Ramp, first kill, easy. Second one, uncertain, but he has to flash above. Doesn't see him when he jumps, and there's the AWP in his backside. It is a 1-round game.
Of course it is. Close affair the whole way down. Good find from m0NESY. 12-13. And that was the big one for G2. They get to build a little bit further on it. FaZe, I mean, look, we've seen them so many times. The Deagles, the Scouts have been so dangerous on this map. You have to imagine they're going to go back to it regardless of what their money situation is. Kerrigan's got 3,600. He's got plenty of money for a Scout if he wants it, but starting to be a little bit more conservative with that economy. Don't want to play themselves out of the final 5 or 6 rounds of this game by over-investing on rounds that really aren't high percentage.
Kerrigan trying to sneak up long this time, USP. Hunter hold close. Jax will try and bait out a few shots inside of that smoke, expecting a wide side. Honesty's not normally the one you want to be aggressive with the AWP in this situation, considering they've got the rifles there to clear those corners. You don't want the op to drop that fast, but no sense in losing the weapon. Hunter will get the kill. Rops rotates over as a result. Did he see Hunter? I am not entirely sure. Full rotation, all hands on deck on the A site now for FaZe.
Yeah, but they've got no weaponry to really talk about. Just some pistols. The Deagle and Rops, that might be the one thing that could turn the tides. And G2's got silent on the map. They've got 52 seconds remaining, so they can let this FaZe defense sweat a little bit. Although Twist pushed up, has a deep angle from Catwalk, so he kind of knows, like, they're not coming middle. We can still chill where we are. No cause for concern just yet. And here come the cross smokes. G2 gonna look for a reaction, any kind of counter utility. JKS over the top. Oh, we might be able to grab the head, but Monacy's covering just perfect from long. Hunter clearing things out inside the bomb site. There goes the Rops Deagle. Twist activates on Catwalk, but can only get the one. We're all tied up, Matt.
Not 15-15 this time, though. Money might be more of a factor. Now, we might see someone close this out in regulation, but they are going to be able to buy this time, and FaZe immediately go onto the AWP for Brokey. Not so broke, they can't afford it for him, so he'll be in position. They don't have a ton of utility. They don't have any kits. JKS could still afford one and probably should. He's going to go for utility instead, so there won't be any diffusers in play at all for the FaZe clan.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the decision making. If G2 can crack into a bomb site and get that planted, what kind of decision do you make? Deep smoke, Monacy's gonna get boosted up over the top. Oh, Twist gets picked off. Trying to back away, didn't have the fight he wanted. And that deep smoke rang the alarm bells for G2's attack.
The op coming back to life. In the hands of the youngster. Loki's still close, trying to make amends with the fact that they lost Twist early. Second time he's been lost inside of mid-push. Remember, it was he and Rops down there below. Caught out a few rounds ago as they snow. Oh my goodness, Kerrigan, how does he continue to find this space? His timing is perfect. And he takes down the AWP for a moment. They'll be able to grab that again if they want to.
And that's a mistake of exhaustion. The Kerrigan push. Brokey's got two towards top mid. Oh, it's so brutal. G2, Nico needs to deliver. It's his time to shine, but Brokey's picking up everyone else on his team, and he's even gonna find Nico. Drops right into his lap. But that's all started. The waterfall begins with Kerrigan. A mistake of exhaustion, I said. They're paused, they're waiting. Nobody's got eyes on long. Nobody's watching for the flank.
2 rounds and it's break point. G2 going for the full investment to try and defend this, to try and tie it back up on 14 and not let FaZe get series and championship point.
I swear, if I see Kerrigan push long one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. He's been getting away with it so much during this half. Surely at some point G2 is gonna address it. Nico and Monacy and Lower Dark Hunters there as well on the stairs. This time there's no aggression, no danger at this juncture. Although Twist and Rops doubled up towards Halls. Rops playing anti-flash into the wall. Twist to take contact and Rops turn, but that's not gonna come anytime soon. Towards Catwalk we go as the Cousins begin to take it over.
The AK's on the pick. Self-flash over the wall, and then a run boost across. That'll force Brocky's hand, and he has to fire Nico. Ooh, just wanted to chase him down, even Kerrigan. He's not going to be quite so comfortable at long this time, is he, Jason? In fact, he's going to be challenged significantly, but he fires in to get both. Down goes Alexi B, down goes Jax. And down go G2's chances, potentially, in this entire series. As they try and use Hunter to hold one back, they'll get Monacy instead to get a Twist in middle. He'll come up to Catwalk and support his teammates. No rotation yet from Rops. But he knows by holding the tunnels, he has control and info at middle, and they can't go back toward B. So JKS down below is confident to hold from CT.
FaZe know everything. They know the entire map, but Nico's gonna drop down. He finds one. That's JKS. Now they can progress in. Nico, he goes hunting, he goes trying to find something. Monacy watching the flank, but the bomb has to move into the site. 25 seconds, and FaZe is gonna keep harassing. They're not gonna let him in clean. Hunter protects Monacy. 2-on-1.
That's a massive opportunity. If Brokey hits that shot, if he catches him out before he's blind, bomb gets dropped again and things get awkward and get chaotic, and a one-on-one would have ensued. Instead, it's going to be 2 for G2 that stay alive, and they pull back a 5-on-3. We tie up the game again.
Yeah, and it should not surprise anyone. It's this close down the stretch, just exchanging blows still across this whole series, and now on Dust 2. And what a weird situation for FaZe that they're going to buy into. Money was all over the place. It was scattered. They're going to have a really, really odd buy to try and stay alive, to try and give themselves a chance to win this in regulation. Oh, we could have another overtime. We could have a 7th overtime in this series just in the first 3 maps. Rups is tagged. Nico in return.
Jax flashed again. Kerrigan being confident. He's got support this time as well. He's brought back up in the form of JKS. So much time still in the round, though. G2 not going to fully commit to that battle. We're back away.
Well, look at the utility for FaZe. They've got nothing. No kits, no nades whatsoever. They have no toys to play with for the rest of this round. Nothing to activate, nothing to create an opportunity or any kind of a play across the map. It's all just going to be based off individual skill. JKS in middle, Twists and Rops to defend the B-bomb site. Brokey and Kerrigan shuffling, as always, between the A site and long.
Down toward the stairs in the tunnels for both Modesty and Alexi B. JKS behind the door has Brokey guarding over him, but he's flashed. Missed his jump as well in awkward and strenuous moments. Bomb is left behind as they don't want to commit that through the doors and lose it. In middle, Brokey trying to reposition. They can hear the tags. They can hear the ticks from the Molotovs. Needs to get away from that crack. Needs to be able to support Twist.
Oh no.
He's firing. The damage is done. He's done so much of it that they can spray this down as they walk in for the tunnel. They need to be waiting, be patient, because Rob still has the money position at this point to swing out. And Modesty on 17. It's Nico that has the AWP. Instead, it's Nico that's going to have to win this round back, or it's going to be championship point for FaZe. 21 seconds. Brokey's got it down, and FaZe are 1 round away from their first ever IEM Katowice title.
Yo, all hail Brokey. Not just the double kill, but the fact that he runs through the Molotov as well, hustles over to the B bomb site. He is the guy making sure that Rops has no attention in that position, that nobody's even thinking it's a possibility. They'd already taken out one. Brokey's presence in window sealed that setup. Round 30 and another map point that G2 has to survive, but this time it's got one big caveat on top. Championship point here inside the Spodek, and a timeout is taken.
And spare thought for G2 in this series. They essentially, what, they have a 4 or 5 round deficit currently. If they lose now, it'll be there'll be a 6 rounds negative versus rounds 1 versus lost, and it's 3-0. I think that's how close this was. It looks bad when you look at the overall map score, but how close was this down the stretch? It was incredibly close the whole time. Not done yet either. No reason to believe we don't have more overtimes in the picture.
Well, I can give you a couple of reasons to believe that we probably don't have overtime in the picture. There's 2 AK-47s on the board for G2. Just to demonstrate, just to let you know how grim it is, 3 Deagles as well, light on utility. But this is not the buy you want if you're fighting for your life here at IEM Katowice. FaZe, all the opportunity in the world here in round 30. If this one slips through their fingers, they'd be frustrated to have to play yet another overtime. No op on Modesty.
Flash to check mid from Nico. Pin smoke each and every single round from him. As once again, they'll try and clear out that position. Nico and Hunter, the Kovacs with the AKs.
All on this. Brokey blinded. Falls back. Oh, Nico wants to get up quick. Oh, he needs that. Brokey responds with the quickness. Great headshot. Hit's gonna slow down, but it's all on Catwalk. There's no other options for G2.
AK picked back up by Alexi B, but he was tagged in the process. Hunter instead, though, gets JKS. Brokey's still here. Oh, they lined up. He's actually hit 1+2. He did damage. That's gonna drop them down. It's all on Hunter, and it's all over. Twist with the final kill. And FaZe finally on the stage in Katowice will take a championship. And you can see what it means to Kerrigan as he falls to his knees.
And why not? What a performance from everyone across FaZe. The mastermind himself. He's got a legacy as an in-game leader, as a captain to seal. And this is a big first step. IM Katowice trophy in a grueling grand final. 6 overtimes across 3 maps.
6 players involved. A stand-in twice used in the form of JKS. The first North American IEM Katowice winner. The first Australian IEM Katowice champion. Kerrigan gets redemption. They've lost twice on this stage, 2017, 2018, and now finally in 2022. They rise above, but not without a challenge, not without an incredibly challenging and formidable opponent in G2 and poor Nico. Oh man, this place has been hard on him.
This one is gonna hurt. This one's certainly gonna hurt for G2, but I think you've got to at least look at the positives. Hunter played an incredible series. Jax had high impact. Nico is still spectacular throughout the entire tournament. Modesty, a revelation that everyone's excited to watch his growth. Alexi B and Xtaz, the brains of the operation, have this team tactically playing very well, but just not enough today. Not enough here in the grand finals. It was FaZe that are able to overcome all the adversity.
And led by the king of Katowice, the king of Counter-Strike, the man who led FaZe and had to do it with different weapons and different opponents, different pieces of the puzzle. Chances taken by so many players, so many gambles on this team, but it's finally paid off. The Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice champions, FaZe Clan in 2022.
These past 2 weeks have been full of ups and downs, but right now, in this moment, it's FaZe that's up. Kerrigan and company have had some complications, but for these guys, fully immersing themselves within the game in an effort to pick up that big IM trophy no matter the lineup conditions. Difference makers all around. You look at FaZe Clan, they've done it here, and they've done it in the now, Maniac.
What an incredible grand final. An incredible trophy lifted.
Hey guys, the people who have tuned in my stream for the final, please do like the stream, subscribe the channel, and I'll be back with more content and I'll be back with more matches. So for now, do like the stream and subscribe the channel and support me, guys. Support the channel. Thank you so much for tuning in. Just do like the stream, support the channel, join my Discord. We can play together. I only stream and play CS:GO. Okay? Thank you so much, guys. Devda. Kerrigan.
Yes, we are with a clearly emotional Kerrigan. If you've got friends who maybe don't believe that Counter-Strike's the greatest game on the planet, make them watch what we just saw. 5th time lucky. It was insane to watch. What was it like to play in?
It's the first time I'm in the final in Katowice and winning 3-0 with so many overtimes with a stand-in against a great team. It's amazing. Should have won in 2018, but didn't. Now I'm fucking back and fucking winning this Katowice trophy.
You're clearly emotional. Being what you've been through, not winning in 2018, never being successful here, does that make this all the more sweeter?
Man, look at the crowd. Everybody's cheering Kerrigan. Gonna hear everything FaZe Clan. It's like dream come true, and be able to lifting that. And I just wanna say on Polish, Kohan Bas.
You've achieved so many things in your career. You've been around for so long, done so many great things. Where does this stand in everything that you've achieved?
The best ever. It's definitely the best ever. And with this crowd, with this shitty situation we have been in, winning 3-0, 2-0, 2-0 in playoff with standing, I don't know, it's incredible. And like I said, I rewatched the 2018 final in Katowice yesterday and told myself it's not gonna happen again. I want to win this trophy so bad. And
भाई FaZe Clan stand-in के साथ जीत गई भाई, उसकी team भी नहीं थी.
Saying that you didn't want it to happen again, knowing you went down so far to start with, you were so far behind, you needed to win 12 on the bounce just for overtime. What are you thinking to yourself then?
I kept believing all the way. And I reminded myself when it was 15-11, I have lost that as T-side on Inferno. So I just want to show it's pretty hard to win 15-11 on T-side Inferno. And we did it. And then we were about to throw it away on Mirage. And I've never played an overtime game where I'm throwing the strat book out of the system and just find out a solution in the moment. And my team was so good today. And I just want to say thank you and shout out. Can we hear a shout out for Rain, who's sitting home and watching?
How much was he a part of this win as well? The fact he hasn't been here on this stage, he's been out for reasons out of his control. How much is he a part of what you've achieved today?
When I came back, I said, give me 1 year, we're gonna win a big trophy. That's exactly 1 year ago, and he was supposed to be here with me. But we can't take away JK's place fantastic, and I believe we could have done the same with Rain, and I just feel bad for him, but there was supposed to be the reunion with him and coming back and winning a big trophy, but I guess we have to win the next one.
Well, it was an amazing series to watch. I think everyone will agree. You are the king of Katowice. They are the 2022 Intel Extreme Masters. Katowice champions. Put your hands together. FaZe Clan!
देखते हैं अभी क्या क्या आया चैट में. अरे नूब देवड़ा बहुत मारूंगा. बिग स्ट्रीमर थैंक यू भाई देवड़ा लव यू. बाबू वीडियो वायरल हो रहा है. G2 बॉट सच में बे. G2 मतलब क्या थ्रो की भाई. मतलब पूरा थ्रो की भाई. पूरा मतलब कहाँ से थ्रो किया उन्होंने मैं बता नहीं सकता भाई. ये मिराज थ्रो, ये इन्फर्नो थ्रो किया. मिराज में कमबैक करके थ्रो कर दिया. D2 में इको राउंड हार गए. वाह पता ही होगा तो क्या करना है. पार्टी देना है भाई. पता है मेरे को. लिख ही दिया कल पार्टी. डीगल स्काउट से पिटा एमसी. सही है. डीगल स्काउट से कैसे मतलब एक तो किल मिल सकते हैं भाई. पूरी टीम ही पिट गई इनकी. हट प्लेइंग ब्रो. इलेक्ट्रिक्स भाई आज तो नहीं खेलेंगे. आज के लिए इतना ही. सो जाऊंगा भाई आज. कल मंडे है. काम पे उठना है अच्छे से. एग्जाम भी है तो इसलिए आज तो सो जाऊंगा. आज तो नहीं खेलने वाला. और सही मैच है भाई. सही मैच है. हेलो. रो दिया भाई कैरीगन तो.
वो गाना सुना है डैंक ऋषि का शांति.
डैंक ऋषि का बहुत सारे गाने सुने हैं. ये वाला तो नहीं सुना जो तूने बोला.
सुना होगा. चला के देख एक बार.
जस्ट स्ट्रीम पे थोड़ी चलाऊंगा. इससे अच्छा नावी होती फाइनल में. वही तो भाई. नावी होती फेस क्लैन की पिटाई कर देती भाई. नावी होती पिटाई कर देती है भाई. G2 चित्ता. बात तो सही है भाई. G2 हगा है भाई. हगा है. G2 क्यों हगा है बता नहीं सकते.
चल क्यों नहीं.
अरे तो उससे थोड़ी चलता है. कमांड है. रुक जा. कमांड है.
अबे मैं मॉड हूँ. मेरे को चैनल पे मैसेज भेजने की वो नहीं है वेलकम वाले में.
हाँ वेलकम में नहीं भेज सकता ना. वेलकम तो बॉट्स का है. वेलकम में नहीं भेज सकता ना तू.
कहाँ भेजते हैं.
जनरल में कहीं भी लिख दे.
एक्सक्लेमेशन प्ले.
M.exclamation P. M sorry M डॉट नहीं. M exclamation P से होगा. देख इससे होगा. ये देख M exclamation P. इससे प्ले कर. नहीं इसको अभी स्टीम से चल रही है. इसको म्यूट कर देता हूँ अभी. मैं सुन लूँगा बात कर. एलेक्सी भी हगा मिराज पे. एलेक्सी तो मतलब क्या. एलेक्सी के साथ ओजी के साथ कितने बार हुआ भाई ऐसे. मतलब फाइनल में तो पता नहीं पहुंची भी नहीं होगी ओजी शायद से. लेकिन ग्रुप स्टेज में भी कितना बार हुआ है भाई ओजी के साथ ऐसा कि मैच पॉइंट पे आगे वो लोग हार गए. चोकर.
Let's not even look past the idea that Rops also endured hardships up to the point of getting here. This wasn't just a, I showed up to a LAN like normal and played. There was a lot of moving parts for this FaZe clan, and in the face of adversity, they tackled it. They seemingly didn't have a big pushback there, Yanko, and I don't think so many people would have put them on this grand final stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely with the full lineup, they would have been one of the favorites to be in the final, to
contend for the title with a stand-in. You're wondering, can they make it happen? But kind of also fits their style. Also, as Carrigan, we said, you know, he had experience with this actually at big tournaments of this stage, winning them Sydney and Belo Horizonte in 2018 with two different stand-ins. By the way, so yeah, absolutely. I think for
किसकी शाइनी बाल वाले की वो ट्विस्ट है वो
will he be able to play when he will be able to play his first spot deck and he gets to lift the trophy. Not a bad experience.
In a very eerie way, I think that Carrigan made the best out of that situation. They said they played without pressure. You know, no one was waiting.
कसम से भाई 15 से कैसे थ्रो सकते मेरे को भी नहीं पता.
Throughout the tournament, they came in every game thinking we don't know what the hell is going on, and they played unencumbered. They played with a free mind, with a free spirit, and that worked out for them.
Hey, they passed the test. Like we were saying, they were running over teams in the quarterfinal, semi-final. Right? What happens if they start losing? If they're down in a game, if their backs are
सारे पॉइंट G2 पे लगे थे मैंने ट्विच पे. अबे भाई तू तो सारे पॉइंट्स हार गया. लुडू कोवैक्स. अबे तू तो सारे पॉइंट हार गया फिर.
Yeah, in this moment right here, I think can't be understated just how cool these little pieces are that become history eventually, right? I mean, we have a plethora of plaques signed, Camerlin's is signed, and they're by the champions, the ones that are actually forging that legacy, that lineage that we're talking about here, Maniac.
You're absolutely right. We said it multiple times. Only legends win in Katowice.
Lulu Govax.
Only legends win in Katowice. And as soon as you have your name on that plaque, that's it. You are a part of history when it comes to Counter-Strike. No one's going to take that away from you. And FaZe also made the choice of looking towards the future when you have a core of now Robs, Twist, Brokey, these guys, they can stay together for as long as can be. They can win together for as long as can be. It's a pleasure to witness.
It looked like a lot of fun for FaZe. At points. You know, obviously it gets a little stressful, and obviously the emotions are going to run high. But for FaZe, it looked like they found that sort of gel. Yanko, correct me if I'm wrong. These guys have been grinding and playing nonstop.
Yeah, absolutely. This
disturbing amounts.
Yeah, we heard it from them. You know, we're just trying to have fun, enjoying ourselves. We're playing retake until 4 a.m. Right, prop hunt and whatnot. You know, I think in a situation in which they're in, there's you can't integrate JKS
August clutch
level like completely.
So
you should just focus on trying to have fun. You have great
Foggy's clutch Huggu do Huggies.
Skilled, right?
Huggy.tv.
Do whatever they want almost, right? Like
FaZe Clan. G2 Esports.
Everyone's enjoying themselves. So you have good energy in the games, and you saw they just ran through the playoffs and won in a 3-0 fashion.
Well, we do have the DHL MVP. I'm pretty sure we're going to be bringing them in just shortly, so it's not something you're going to want to miss. Now, of course, for that was all of your votes.
When Kenny S plays with Silvers.
Because you did put them in the Twitch chat. Now, commiserations for G2.
Yes.
Robs ने तो बहुत सारे क्लच किए भाई.
At the end, at the finals, you have a barn-burning map of Mirage.
चल तू इधर बैठा है डिस्कॉर्ड तो ठीक है मैं थोड़ी देर बाद फिर शायद आऊँगा. नहीं तो सो जाऊँगा.
आराम से आ.
हाँ पता नहीं या तो आऊँगा तो सो जाऊँगा. कल उठना है तो.
ठीक
है गुड नाइट.
Good night bye.
Match points on the second map. Even on the third map, they were in striking distance. That's 14-14. The call, I think that's going to haunt Alexi B for quite a while, right? And you just have to look at it as a learning experience, really. To take these lessons.
Robs MVP.
Be happy maybe that they happen here and not potentially.
Robs क्या कौन है ये MVP?
Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely true. Look.
Brokey.
First emotions will obviously
Brokey
be
MVP,
disappointment, right? And you're going to look back at that game, wondering what would have happened. What if I made a different choice? What if I went a different way? But at the end of the day, that still is a very positive experience for G2. They're learning. They're brand new roster. We could not do anything else but sing praises at the moment.
Considering how this final how this final went, I think it's going to sound funny, but G2 was missing Xtaz more than FaZe was missing Rain. Right, like because the game was close in some of those like crunch time moments, I think he could have really made a difference to kind of calm the team down, maybe come up with a call when they were in a rut or something along those lines, right? Like FaZe was rolling, they were playing well whenever they got some momentum.
And if we're talking about the future, which is often what we're looking at here for the side of G2, obviously the whole world's talking about Monacy, of course, and coming here and putting on the show, and dare I say at points, the clinic he did, that's a good sign and a good look for things to come for G2.
It absolutely is. Now, I do hope that Monacy will not, in any shape or form, relax after what just happened here because he's got a first experience. I think if you're Monacy, if you're G2, you use everything you have, all of your resources to make sure that he keeps on growing, maturing, becoming a better player. For Alexi B as well, we have to point out on an individual perspective that was a very rough go in that game, but he probably also had to put out fires left and right. I think with time, he might be in a more comfortable position. So the future is bright for this G2 lineup. I think they have proven, like, the proof of concept has happened. We know that this lineup can work right now.
Yeah, there were some clear examples. Look at towards Inferno, some of those post plans late in the game on T side for G2. Monesin, just kind of going for some peaks. Maybe could have played it with his teammate, but that's all just a part of experience. I wouldn't harp on him too much for those mistakes. Like, that's going to iron itself out after a couple of tournaments. And also, I mean, how fast he is. Would you really want to deny him like to over peak sometimes?
So damn fast, like almost uncomfortably fast sometimes to watch that guy with an AWP. Right now, though, it's not quite about Monesi, but more so about our DHL MVP, and that is Brokey. We're going to be joining him, or rather, he's joining us, the victors in Katowice. Brokey.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you extremely loud and clear. Congratulations, Brokey. Right out of the gate, man. How much of an emotion was it?
Really tough match against G2. It felt like we played like for 4 hours almost.
Bye bye, Kai.
Yeah, that's probably not ideal. Probably run out of gas a little bit there.
Look, Brokey, on a personal point of view, you've had an absolutely incredible tournament. And in tough conditions, with a roster that would change from matches to matches, how can you explain how well you played in this tournament?
How can I explain what?
How good you were. How come you had such an incredible performance here? That was not easy conditions.
I mean, I just played game by game. We knew that we didn't have much preparation for the tournament since Robin had COVID at the start of the planes. So we just played game by game, and it worked out for me.
Hey, Brokey, congrats on the tournament, congrats on the MVP. You played late the whole tournament. Was the key just letting you play Counter-Strike until 5 a.m. every night so you can hit your peak state?
I mean, I don't know. We just played a lot of retakes after our matches to like 3 a.m. every day, so it was just playing with the team retakes.
So, Brokey, I don't want to hold you up here too long. Is there anything you want to say about your teammates in this moment?
I love them very much. They played their hearts out. No one was holding grudges. Everything round by round, we just played and we won the tournament. I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, won the tournament like you're supposed to. Now, for you, you want to say anything to the family at home before we get you out of here?
Paldies visiem, kas skatījās. Tiekamies nākamreiz.
Cool. I think that about does it, Brokey. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
See ya. That's your DHL MVP, and his name is Brokey, and he's probably hearing a lot of different things right now, as I can imagine. I'm just guessing here. Brokey, obviously the fan favorite, the fan vote here at least.
Yeah, and we would be remiss not to mention the MVP performance he's had at that tournament, honestly. If you think about the highest snipers, the best snipers out there, Brokey is not exactly the first name you'd put in that ballot, but he reminded everyone that he can definitely be one of these top snipers. I think when this FaZe clan came about with this roster, I said that this was his greatest challenge to come now, that he had to turn into something different. He had to make it to the next step, get to the next dimension, and he did exactly that. He stepped up. He had a massive MVP-like performance here in Katowice.
Yeah, and he wasn't on the same level in the grand final like he was the rest of the tournament, but that's just because he played on an insanely high level, right? He was the highest rated player coming into the final, and no player from FaZe dominated the final, but everyone had their moments, and that's exactly when a team wins championships, right? It's not one guy putting everyone else on the back, it's everyone doing their part and contributing to the win.
Well, doing our part, I want to thank both of you, obviously. Not our first time, not our first rodeo working together here, but each and every time. It's a pleasure. I'll give you that. And I'll even go as far as to say it's kind of fun working with Kassad, too. Okay, let's be honest with each other. No, I'm kidding. Thank you to everybody that's joined us up here. Thank you to the commentators, the fans at home, the people watching from around the world. And moreover, just to follow the sentiment up a little bit, go home and take a break, hug someone you love, and come back tomorrow stronger. See you there. For Pro League, of course.
बाय बाय गाइस। तो आज के लिए स्ट्रीम यहीं पे बंद करते हैं, और कल मंडे है तो कल शायद से स्ट्रीम करूँगा, देखते हैं। आज का स्ट्रीम यहीं पे बंद करते हैं। आज टुडे नो गेमिंग, अभी सोना है क्योंकि कल मंडे है इसलिए। तो गुड नाइट गाइस, बाय बाय, लव यू। सपोर्ट करो चैनल को, लाइक करो स्ट्रीम को, और सब्सक्राइब करो। ऑलरेडी सब्सक्राइब है तो बेल आइकन दबा दो, बेल आइकन दबाया है तो स्ट्रीम पे रोज़ ट्यून इन करो। थैंक यू फॉर ट्यूनिंग इन गाइस, योर सपोर्ट इज़ द मोस्ट नीडेड। थैंक यू सो मच।